Hello. Oh, that looks okay, doesn't it? It's weird because like I'm streaming during the day on a Sunday, but I still have to have my light on. Like, so I've got this really. Well, I was going to say it's nice and bright outside, but that's very much not true. It is a very grey, English or north of England kind of day. Lots of clouds. It was raining earlier. I got rained on. I'm okay to admit that. Um, but yeah, so I'm streaming on Sunday instead. I just kind of, I guess, had that itch for a little bit of the Pokemon. I'm going to put both earphones in, I think. So what did I say last time? So we got here. I got a little bit frustrated because it kind of became a little bit obvious that the open world nature of this game is just not very good. So the thing that I'm very curious about, and it's where we're going to start, so I'm going to fly here. Last time, or when I started the game, I went out west and I explored here and I did some of this stuff, and well, I skipped that gym because there was a spooky cave. You know how that is. So I did all of this stuff, but I want to know what's going on this side. And why is there a Ghastly there? So that's what we're going to do. And I genuinely don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if there's going to be any level scaling. If I had to guess, I would probably guess no, that the levels aren't going to scale. But if the levels aren't going to scale, you would almost think that there would be some expectations of the player, like to start by heading one way, and then rather than doing what I did and follow the map around and go all the way around that big circle, to then head back. Like I don't understand this design. Okay. I don't understand this map. I hate this map so much. I hope eventually I do get used to this map, but like I've been playing this game for what, like 10 hours now, and I still don't feel very confident. Okay, so let's go to this one. Don't promise area is free. Through the doors. Oh, is this a PS1 game? That was all very bizarre. I went up to some doors and then I've just like teleported through. It's not very open world. Not very open world. But yeah, I still don't know where I sit with this game. And I think that's what's throwing me through a loop. And in a lot of ways, it's what is making me want to play it more. Like, I don't have my thoughts kind of settled about what this game is, what I kind of think about it. It's still very much up in the air. And I think the way this level scaling works is probably going to dictate that somewhat. Okay, let's check the level. Let's check this level. What we got? Level 11. Oh my god. There's no level scaling. Why? Why is there no level scaling? That's bizarre. I just don't understand that decision, I'm going to be totally honest. So I was thinking about this pre-stream where it's kind of like something I've spoken a lot during this playthrough so far is about the, you know, difference between pros and cons, I guess, of level scaling, or should there be level scaling and things like that. I feel like with this game there 100% should be. Even if it's not very aggressive, even if it's only slight. Maybe it is only slight. Although this is quite neat. Got quite a lot of Pokemon here that we've never seen before. There's a Shinx, because of course there's a Shinx. I feel like people complained enough about the Gen 1. Oh, I don't have any Pokeballs. I guess I'll throw... Oh, we're going to have to go get some Pokeballs, aren't we? Okay, that's fine. I can just phase through that door. You mean it appeared to be caught? Don't give me that. So this is just going to be very awkward. Do I have any Pokemon that has moves so where I can just knock them out? No, Nuzzle's just going to kill it. Well, that's not good. I don't have anything. Maybe I need to swap in a Pokemon. That might not be a bad idea. Let's try and catch this again. A Great Ball should do it. This is like a bird Pokemon that's only level 10. Yeah, there we go. I was a little bit surprised when the Great Ball didn't catch it initially. A Rookie D. Yeah, look how little XP we're getting. I think this might be a very good time to swap in a potential Pokemon. Something that can paralyze these things or put them to sleep, something like that. Yeah, let's take a look at our box. Boxes, because I know we have a ton of Pokemon that we can use. Right. There was definitely some I put away that I quite liked. Oh, there's the poop one. Got a Magikarp. Maybe I could swap that in. Oh, I did catch a Pikachu. Nice. Go me. I fuse stats. Oh, that does give the... Oh, there we go. Okay, so Pikachu has Thunder Wave. This doesn't seem as many Pokemon as I thought I caught. I felt like I caught way more Pokemon than this. This is actually quite a small amount. That's somewhat surprising, to be honest. Now I'm just thinking, who would I want to evolve? I'm sure there were people who I put into my team that I was umming and erring about and then eventually got rid of. Well, there's Cap's Kid. He was on our team for a while. Well, he doesn't have anything. I think that's the shiny Pokemon that I got, so that might be quite cool. No one seems to have any good moves for just kind of catching... Cotton Spawn? I guess I can swap Faffy in, but I'm never going to use it. Well, I'll just buy Great Balls, I think. Let's see, what do you say? I think you're just going to heal me. Okay, sandwiches. Thank you for the ketchup and the egg. If a stranger ever... Want to kick back with my Pokemon at my picnic? Sure. Little advice. If a stranger gives you eggs, don't just be like, great, I'll make a sandwich out of said eggs. You gotta check your own eggs. Okay, so he can heal us, so I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna have to go crazy on the Pokeballs. That's very cool that this side of the map seems to have completely different Pokemon than the other side. It's like, there was no way I could possibly know that apart from checking, I guess. Maybe that's what I should have done looking back on it. Like, without knowing anything about what was going to happen going west and east at the start, I straight away was like, yeah, I'm just going to go to the gym leader, forget it. And never check this part of the map. But maybe I should have done. Maybe I should have come back this way. It does feel like they expect you to bounce between the two. Like, if you want a satisfying difficulty curve with this game, it feels like it was very specifically designed for you to bounce one way than the other. I guess I'll buy these with cash. I think these balls are going to be better. What's Netball? Water and Bug. No, Hill Ball's rubbish. I'm going to have to get Pokeballs because they're so much cheaper. Let's get 20 of these. I think that should be fine. Here we go. Got plenty of cash. I'm not worried about it. Loads of money, as someone once said. Back in the 80s. Alright, back to it. I'm just very worried about this. In terms of the level scaling, and I should stop saying that term. I say it so much. Getting a little cliche, but... It's like, surely this is just going to be boring. Like, surely, because I did a big chunk of that other side, doing this side now is just going to be a little tedious? Surely, right? At least it gives me a time to level up this psychic freak. Okay, so who haven't I caught? I caught the bird. Shinx, I don't think I have you. Level 9, hey? Could be a nice easy catch. Now, can I... What do these moves actually do? Charm, partially lower. Okay, well, I'm curious to see how much a Draining Kiss does. I think it's going to kill it. It did kill it. Okay. That should have been obvious. I do wonder if they legitimately expect you to swap out your Pokemon when going from a different side. I'm just so confused. I can't figure out the open world nature of this game. And I want to figure it out and understand what they were going for here. But the only way I can really explain this is that they expect you to go one way. You know, so let's see I did it how I think they expect you to do it. You go out one way, you do the first thingy-majig, event, activity, whatever it is, you complete that, and then you're meant to go back to the middle, which I guess you would have no reason to do, and then come out the other side and start doing stuff on that side. I mean, it might... Oh, no, I do want to call it Shinx. I want to give it a nickname. But that just seems insane to me. I don't know how you're supposed to know that. That you should switch sides. But it totally makes sense thinking about it, to be honest with you, because I've been saying how this game's actually been quite tough. And I've actually been having quite a bit of trouble with some of these trainers. Like the gym leaders I've been able to do, but not like plain sailing. I think I have one of these. Yep. But definitely not plain sailing. It's been a little bit tough. Oh, I can glide, can't I? Oh, yes, here we go. Sick. Oh, up he goes. Up he goes. Nope. Nope. It looks like I can do that, though. My God, that looks terrible. What are we doing? Game Freak, no! Oh, I hate that in games. I think that's got to be a lot of people's pet peeves, right? Where they set something up where it looks like you can do it. You should be able to do it. But it just doesn't let you do it because that's not the way the game wants you to do it. Which I think in a lot of cases is actually totally fine. But this is an open world game. What makes Breath of the Wild so good? You know, like back in the day when Breath of the Wild came out, and they had that stamina system and people complained about it, but it meant that you could climb anywhere and it would just kind of let you do it. So like, you know, they had Breath of the Wild so good because it had systems. It didn't have all these restrictions. It had all these systems for all these different things you could do. And it allowed you to kind of do what you want. And as you leveled up, you were allowed to do more of what you wanted and things like that. It's so cool. Oh, pack of shinks. Let's stay away from you. And I feel like that's what made it such a big boost. An open world game where you can actually explore the open world. Imagine that. Imagine that. I mean, I guess technically this is one of those games where you can explore the open world and kind of do what you want, but it needed level scaling. And to be honest, like I've seen a lot of things on Twitter and Reddit about this game. I've tried to avoid it. Mostly because I'm still playing this game, so you know, sometimes it's fun to engage in terms of like, oh, a new game has come out and the community is all in on it, and everyone in the community is like talking about the same game and the same stuff. That can be really cool sometimes. But when it comes to Pokemon, I feel like that feeling just isn't there. It's usually quite, how did Game Freak mess up this time? And look at this broken. I can't believe it. And they're not wrong. It just gets a little bit tedious just pointing out that a game is broken. Oh, I'm stuck in a rock. Hey, participation prize. Welcome to this Sunday afternoon stream. I just kind of felt like streaming. I'm going to be busy later. I didn't stream on Friday. So I'm just kind of streaming today. Oh, I don't think I have that Pokemon. Go get it. No, I don't. So we're currently in what might be a little bit of a tedious part of the game, because this game doesn't have level scaling. So now I have to go through this very low level part of the game where all the Pokemon are way, way weaker than I am. But it's like I want to catch all the Pokemon and I want to do all the gym badges and stuff like that. So I just kind of have to go through and do it. Oh, look how little XP that gives you. That's crazy. I guess this gives me a chance to swap anyone else in my team, but I've seen Spoink before. I'm pretty sure I remember Spoink from the anime. I had it when, like... When would that have been? Like, maybe like 6-7 years ago. What the hell is that? What's going on with that Jigglypuff? I'm gonna go fight it. You're looking fabulous, Jigglypuff. Why is it so sparkly? I don't think that's a shiny Jigglypuff. I think that's just a fabulous Jigglypuff. Oh, it can... Oh. I see. Thought it was something cool. I mean, I guess that's cool that they can do that, but I'm just probably going to kill this thing in one. Nothing to... There we go. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, it broke its crystallization, though. Oops. Well, this is kind of a shame. What was I saying? Ah, I distracted myself again. Can't remember what I was saying. Obtain 1,900 LP. Still don't understand how that system is. How many gyms do you have defeated? Well, great question. Let's go to the map. So basically, I went out to the left here, and I've done 1, 2, No, that's not a gym. 2 gyms, 2 Titans, and one of the Team Star bases. So now I'm going out of this way, and I'm finding out that this area is actually quite weak. So I'm going to this Titan base. Then I guess I'll hit up that gym leader on the right, the moody guy. I don't know why I'm pointing. I guess that's more for me. But there's a Titan here, there's a gym leader here, and there's a Team Star base here. And I think considering the levels don't scale, and everyone is way weaker than me, I think I'm going to be able to, like, beat all of these with no problem. Which I guess is something, I suppose. I don't know why, but... I'm trying to decide whether I need to fight these trainers or not, because you do get money off it, and that is somewhat handy, I guess, and you do get a little bit of XP. But yeah, it was like, I was thinking about it before, it was like, I think the reason why I've been struggling with some of these gyms and challenges on previous streams is because I've skipped out all this content on this side of the map that I could have easily done before. Like, each stream I probably should have been jumping between the different sides of the map, like one stream on one side, on the east side, and then one stream on the west side, and then the next stream on the east side. I think that's what they kind of expect you to do. Because I was moaning about that Titan Pokemon in the desert. I really struggled against that Titan Pokemon. It took me a good number of tries to actually finally take it down. And I guess it's somewhat impressive I did, considering that I almost certainly was very underleveled for it. I don't think a Pokeball is going to catch this thing straight away, but I'm going to give it a go. Cool, nice, okay. Nice and easy. There doesn't seem to be that many new Pokemon around this area. But it's nice that there's some at all. Go. Actually, let's check the map again, see if there's any Pokemon that I've missed. I'm not too worried about trying to catch them all. It's not something I've ever done in a Pokemon game, to be honest. I mean, I might have done when I was a kid when I had 2 copies of Red and Blue, but I can't ever remember playing a Pokemon game and actually catching them all. Just because you need 2 copies of the game. It's kind of like... So far you defeated 3 trainers. Once you defeat 6, you'll get a lovely prize. Okay, we are not doing that. No, thank you. But maybe it's easier than ever to catch them all? Like, can you go to an online area and kind of request Pokemon and trade them out? I think the DS was the first ones to have online, but I never really trusted that. But it'd be really nice if I could just go online and be like, hey, here's my Haunter. Oh, here's my Kadabra, let's swap it back. Well, I did with my brother, I think, when I was playing Pokemon Shining Pearl, when that came out. I got that for Christmas last year, so I was playing that while I was at home. Because I always have, like, a Christmas game. Like, whenever I go back home... I think I talked about this last time, actually. There's always a lot of downtime, so I always find myself playing a game. And sometimes that's a game that I get for Christmas. Sometimes that's, like, a game that I've been playing. It's usually some sort of RPG or something like that. So in the past, it's been Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and Octopath Traveler. But last year, I got Pokemon Shining Pearl for Christmas. And I actually beat that game before New Year's. Like, I just sat and just played it the whole time. So post-Christmas, I was just sitting there and playing it. And by the time I went back home for New Year's, I had it beat. But it also meant because my brother was home at the same time and he had Pokemon Shining Pearl, I could trade my Kadabra, I think it was, with him, get it evolved, and then that helped with the Elite Four. It does kind of mean I don't remember Shining Pearl that much. Like, I remember thinking, like, this is not as bad as people are saying. Sure, it's a more basic remake, and arguably not a full remake. And yeah, that's all fair enough, but it's still an enjoyable game. And still the way I would want to play Gen 4. Although I think some people still say Platinum is still the way to go. But I remember Pokemon Pearl and Diamond being so rough in terms of performance and just all those little quality of life things. Oh yes, here we go! Finally! Please evolve and please be good. I've invested a lot of time in you. Oh, that wasn't very dramatic. Where's all the music? Blink and you could have missed that. Okay, Psychic Fairy type. That's gotta be good. That's gotta be a good matchup. Dazzling Gleam. I don't know what that is. The user damages opposing by... Okay, well, that's a physical move. And Gardevoir? I don't know. This Pokemon's attack is quite terrible. But Draining Kiss is less power. So I guess I'll replace Draining Kiss, but ideally I can get some special attacks that are fairy. If I can replace it. I want to know what that crab is. What is that crab? What's up? That looks robotic. That actually looks like the Pokemon we fought before. Like when we were at the Starfall base or the Team Star base and that guy had a giant crab thing, I think it was, with like speakers and stuff like that. It looks like it might be the pre-evolved form of that. Because it looks a little bit robotic as well. Let's hit it with this, but I think I might kill it. Yeah. Well, that's not good. It was quite an odd-looking Pokemon, so I kind of did want to catch it. Well, it's got to be water-type. I can swap out. I'm sure there's going to be another one around here, right? Right? Actually, oh. That might have been the only one. Let's go over here and get that Pokeball. That was weird. I don't mind this music, so that's a start. Actually, one thing that is quite surprising about the music, so there's actually quite a lot of variety in it. So I quite like this music. Maybe it's a bit over the top, but I do like it. I had to listen to quite a bit of the music recently because the audio was missing in one of my streams. Like for the first hour, I had no audio. And I didn't want to upload it to YouTube like that. I was like, that's a bit rubbish. Like, even if I say, hey, sorry, there's no audio, I was kind of like, that's still a bit crap. So I was like, well, let's download the soundtrack and see if I can fill in these gaps here. And it was actually quite fun, to be honest. It's been a while since I've had to do, like, much proper editing. So I used to do editing all the time back when I was doing my video game reviews back in the day. But it's been a while since I've had to do proper ones, and it was quite fun, to be honest. Right, here you are. Crab. But this crab is also another instance of somebody who's like, right, we already have a crab Pokemon, but you, Billy the designer, we need another one. So let's see what you got. Design another crab Pokemon, even though we have a very iconic crab Pokemon called Krabby. And considering, did a pretty good job. The eyes are very creepy. I guess they went with the whole just make it like a robot. Just take a crab and make it a little bit robotic, and there you go. You got your new crab Pokemon. Right, so Quick Attack is doing Buggeroo, which is actually good. Flame Charge is not very effective. Let's go. I'm assuming this thing's water type. Oh, there we go. Okay, we should be able to catch this thing now. Using Harden. The noises this thing is making, I'm not sure about that. I don't know what they're meant to be. I think this is going to stay in. Hey! So as we make our way to this Titan Pokemon, I want to talk about Dicey Dungeons a little bit, because I said last stream how I've got a copy of Horizon Forbidden West, but I don't want to play it because I don't want to get too lost into a game of that size and how big it is. So I've been trying to beat Dicey Dungeons on the side. With it being on the Switch, it's so easy to kind of pick up and give it a go. So I've been trying to grind it out, and overall I've been having a good time. But I'm sadly kind of getting to the point where I think I'm just going to have to quit on the game. Just such a bummer because I like it, but the process of actually beating that game is just not very fun. It's one of those where like you have 6 types of dices and they all play quite differently. Which is cool. That's a nice idea. But the problem is that the game requires you to beat 6 different episodes with every single dice that you have. And to me, it's kind of like if you had a game like Skyrim or Elden Ring or something like that. Oh, we're definitely getting a Growlithe, by the way. Come at you. It'd be like if you had an RPG like that, where you could choose your own character and make your own class. You'd be like, I'm going to be the mage type. And then you go through the game and beat it as the mage. and then the game just turns around and says, "Oh, you beat it as a mage? That's nice. Now you have to beat it 5 more times with every other class in order to actually like beat this game." It kind of be like that, and it's just bumming me out because there's just some of the classes of dice in this game that I just don't like. So I've been playing like most of this morning. I've been playing Dicey Dungeons, trying to do episode 4 of the Inventor Dice, and I just can't do it. Like I've been like 1 battle away from the boss every time, and I feel like once I actually get to the end of the dungeon and end of the episode, I'm actually going to beat it like first time. It's just such a tedious process going through. So, but then I'm just one of those people who don't really like roguelikes. I just don't find them particularly fun. They just don't really kind of speak to me. So when a game can overcome that, and I can enjoy a game that is a roguelike, I take that as a really good sign. It's like, oh, this is actually a really cool game. But unfortunately, I don't quite get that from... I'm at the point where actually being Dicey Dungeons is just not very fun anymore. So I might try and beat the other dice and then come back to the Inventor, but the Inventor is just bad. Well, that looks like a Titan Pokemon. Oh. Does it think it's camouflaged? Like, does it think it's like I can't see it? Oh my god, that's gone all the way up. Oh. Oh, clipping. Okay. Alright. That's fine. We'll go chase you. I mean, that's got to be the Titan Pokemon. You've arrived at your destination. Nice. Hello. This is giving me such Bug Snacks vibes. Like, really strong Bug Snacks vibes. Like, just seeing something like this, just crawling on a wall and having to chase it, it's so Bugsnax. And arguably, Bugsnax took a lot from Pokemon, but still, it's kind of come back in full circle. Okay, so this harshly lowers the target's attack stat. That seems like a very good thing to do. Let's start off with that. I don't think I'm going to have to be too tactical with this fight. Look at that! 1 damage! Okay, cool. What a Titan! What a beast! I mean, to be fair, this is not as impressive of a Titan as the other Pokemon we fought. The first one we fought was that giant bird, and I thought that was quite cool, actually, having to climb up the thing and dodge the boulders, then fight the big bird. Had a little bit of weight to it, a little bit of a set piece there. This one's just a giant crab. And it was just a... Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Sorry. Oh, I didn't like that. Oh. Oh, well. Okay. It's a little bit odd. Yeah, this definitely seems like it might be... Oh. Come on. No? No? Yes? No? Maybe? Oh, this is an awkward place to be. I think that might be it. I think we did it. The Titan Claw began eating something. Oh, what's up? It's you. Although we've already done 2 of the Titans already, so actually, even though this is a very easy one, we are like quite a good distance into this story now. I think there's only 5 Titans in the game. But this one being ridiculously easy, it's like kind of nice, I guess. Oh no! A Shelder! A bloody Shelder! Oh dear. Alright, let's just do what we did again. I don't think I need to lower its attack stat. We might as well just hit this thing. Well, this is looking a little rough. Shelder, let's serve a helping of the oh, well, never mind. I didn't want to read it. What? Didn't need to read it. But something that's going to be nice about this stream is that because I'm doing on Sunday afternoon, normally when I finish a stream, it's like straight to bed. Like poor Tommy, he's had a big day. He's just been talking for 2 to 3 hours. He was probably I normally work during the day when I stream as well. So for me, like, it's straight to bed. But it's going to be nice. Like, I'm going to finish this stream, and then I get to do other stuff. It's crazy. A crazy concept. So I'm looking forward to that. The critical hit was showing off a bit, mate, but alright, you got it done. Look how little XP that got me. Well, at least we can go through and just tick these boxes. Like, this has now become a tick boxing exercise. Go here, do the thing. Go here, do the thing. Although I guess there's this story, I suppose. But these Titan Pokemon are yeesh. I sure don't like having someone or something so tough out there to get me. Off he goes. I bet somewhere in there there's more of that Herba Mystica the Titan was eating. Quick, let's have a look around before it comes back. Curious to see where this story goes because there's only 5 of these things, and the last one we found out that he had a dog Pokemon who was very sick. So the first one was all like, he's up to something, but we don't know what. The second one was like, yeah, his dog is sick, so he's just trying to heal his dog. It's like, that's a good course, I can get behind that. But I don't know where this story could go, apart from he feeds his dog this stuff and it gets better. Like, right? Like where else could the story go? And sandwiches will be had. Although, oh, what skill are we going to get? Yeah, okay, so the first skill we got was the water one, and then we could glide. I wonder if we're going to be able to climb up walls or something like that. Because there's a lot of, like, quite steep cliffs and walls around this area. It'd be nice if we could climb upon those, Breath of the Wild style, something like that. I don't even know how they're going to give us 5 different power-ups. Some of these have got to be quite rubbish, I would imagine. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here you go, another of your favorite old sandwiches. Comes with a special Titan badge. Alright. These pictures are growing on me for just how stupid they are. They're growing on me, gotta admit. Oh. Figured this might happen. Don't worry, I made extra this time for that brute of yours. Don't know why he doesn't like him. They're nothing but nice. Do you want to give your sandwich? I sure do. Oh, I should say the negative one every now and then. I mean, this is a Pokemon game, so if you're like, I'm not sharing my sandwich, I know the game's just going to force you to share, but always curious to hit that no. There we go, mate. He opened his eyes last time, and that was huge progress. Oh! Okay. Dash! Dash! We get Dash on the third one? Oh, that's a good question, though. I wonder if this is set. I wonder if the power-up you get is tied to the Titan you beat, or if you get the power-ups, you know, no matter what order you do it in. So, like, Titan number 1 will always give you the power to swim. Titan number 2, no matter which one you beat, will always give you the power to glide. And Titan number 3 will always give you the power to dash. Because if it turns out that I could have just gone, like, east out of the city and gone and beaten this giant weak crab and gotten the dash ability, that's, like, huge. Like, dash seems, like, insanely powerful in this game. I'm very much looking forward to use it. Ruff. Ruff! He did just woof. Yeah, I heard it. Right, I'm not imagining things. Rough. Oh, this is not my best voice acting work, I'm afraid. It's been so a long time since I heard that woof. Yeah? 2 more herbs. Yeah, 2 more herbs to go. Bizarre, because like, I feel like we've barely done anything with Team Star. So far I've done like, was it 2 gyms, 3 Titans, and 1 of the Team Star bases. Which I guess kind of makes sense though. Because seeming how beating the Titans give you like abilities to actually help you explore the world. I guess that makes sense that they would want you to do the Titans first so you can get all those abilities. Like, it's kind of good giving you, like, a dash really late into the game, right? Wait, what was the dash button? Oh, I didn't... Why? No? Oh, what was the dash button? Oh, I didn't read it! No, that's that. The A? Oh, there we go. Well, apparently if you press right on the stick, the camera zooms out. So that seems like a very brave choice for how badly this game runs. I don't know if I'm actually going that much faster or if it's just the anime speed lines that are like making it seem like it's going faster. Right, let's get myself to the Pokemon Center. Not that I really need to go. Alright, let's check the map. So, got another gym leader. Okay. Then Team Star. Oh, we're gonna do this no problem. Oh, was he? Grass type. Oh, what a chump. This is gonna be so easy. I think. A quick look. Yeah, let's stick with old psychic fairy boy here. You know what? Screw it. I'm not even gonna go to the... What are those on the map? It's like a cockatoo around here, I guess. Have a quick look. For the sake of catching a cockatoo. Oh, that's a weasel. Oh, there we go. What's up? Did he oh, okay. Oh, he deflected it for a second. He was definitely trying for it. Let's just go Pokeball. I think Pokeball might be able to get this done. Nope. Alright. Alright. Well, I tried. So... I was trying to think what's Bird strong against, but I'm not sure if Bird is strong against anything. I know ground types can't hit it, but I can't think of anything that Bird type, or flying types I should say, is actually like strong against, or actually isn't very effective, but there's got to be something. It's got to be something, and I'm just not thinking of it. Alright, that's one bird down. Another Firebird, interesting. No. I think I'm going to add this thing to my party, you know. And swap it out for this bird. Just while we do these gyms, right? Like, that other bird doesn't really need the XP. And considering how I don't recognize this bird Pokemon, might as well... Look at this! It's the mice! It's the mice! What's up? Where you going? Oh my god, they don't have eyes! Oh, there we go. Why didn't they have eyes? That's not okay. That was really creepy. Like, surely, guys, you gotta give them eyes when they're up close. Who even made a version of that model that didn't have eyes? Like, how much memory are you saving there? Like, how much CPU are you taking off by not giving the cute mice Pokemon eyes? Okay, the pair sticks together no matter what. They split any food they find exactly in half and then eat it together. Well, that's adorable. I mean, they're not coming with me. They creep me out a little bit. One of those where, like, you go to the zoo and you see some animals and you're like, well, that looks very cute, or, oh, that's nice to see. You wouldn't want to take one around with you, would you? You wouldn't want to take those Pokemon with you. Leave them in the cage. Otters look very cute, but you wouldn't want an otter hanging around your house following you. Following your commands. Fighting other otters. Right, well, this isn't... If I dash... No. It's another one where that should work. You can physically see I go high enough. By quite a margin. So I don't know what they expect me to do there. Oh, that's cute. Oh, they're actually statues. I thought they were the real Pokemon. Okay. Well, maybe let's try and dash into this. Nope. How do I get that item? Weird. Well, there's a tree over there, actually. We haven't tried to charge a tree yet, so let's do that. See what we get. It barely... The game told me, hey, charge into trees, it'll be a good time, but the game barely registers I'm even charging into it. It's like someone wrote that text and didn't realize it just wasn't a mechanic. This is quite nice. Windmill's a little bit dodgy. Oh, we should probably look into that, but this is quite a nice town. Okay. It's another one of them where I could explore, I could look around, I could get a good sense of the place, but I honestly don't see the point. It just doesn't feel like it's worthwhile. So I'll just go straight to the gym. I honestly think I'm going to beat this gym in Starfall and like have plenty of time left to spare in this stream to do other things. So I was looking up how long to beat this game because I was quite curious. Like, I don't want to look up a guide of how long or like every single thing to do in this game and stuff. So I'd rather kind of figure it out. Hold on, let's do this. How's the gym journey going? Which one of you are going for now? Wait, seriously? I'm close by. Well, while you're coming over, I'll go to how long to beat over here and how long was it? Oh my god, this version of the Pokemon. This is terrible. This is terrible. You probably better have a pre-gym warm-up battle with me. Sure. Yeah. I'm off for that. So it says 28.5 hours, and I've done about 10 or so. So I wonder if there's so many things to do though, right? There's 8 gym badges, 5 Titans, then there's got to be at least 5 of the Team Star stuff. There's got to be some expectation that you're going to get through some of the content quicker than the rest. That it's not all going to take the same amount of time. Before you take on a gym, it's good to see if you can find the battle court in town and check it out. Why? What? It helps to see where the court is. What's it's made of, stuff like that. Those things can affect how... No, it can't. Are you playing the same game as me? What are you doing? Go check out the field. Bloody. I know she's a champion, but I'm not too impressed. Go feel the grass beneath your toes. So when that Charizard burns your Pokemon alive, you'll be like, I knew that was going to happen. Now, level scaling. I reckon she's going to be scaled to my level. Because we're specifically having this battle because I'm at my 3rd gym. Think of this as a practice run for your next gym battle. Come at me with everything you got. Oh, it's still quite low level, actually. Interesting. But somebody... Okay, I need to stop going on about the level scaling. Somebody had to design this. And somebody had to put it all together and decide what levels everything is. It's just whoever that person was like, well, I'm not going to tell anyone in the game. I'm not going to drop any hints to gamers so they can actually pick an optimal route. It's just bizarre. Like, somebody made all these choices about what level everything should be. And I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It just doesn't seem logical. But if she's only sending out level 20 Pokemon, that's quite interesting. So... surely for the 3rd gym battle then, they expect all your Pokemon to be around the same level as hers. So I guess they I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out, and it drives me mad. I can't figure out what they want from people with this game. So bizarre. Anyway, we're going to kill this thing, no problem, so... I'm not sure what I think of that evolution, though. It looks a bit... I mean, I guess it's a logical evolution from whatever the fire type looked like, which I can't quite remember off the top of my head. What did the fire type look like? We had the cat. Oh, it was like the apple thing, wasn't it? It was like a fire apple with a mouth. I think that's all that was. Yeah, very impressive. Yeah, so I guess that's a bigger version of that, but it does look a bit naff. I'm quite happy with my decision of picking Quaxly, to be honest. Like, a fire type, maybe that would have been more useful. The fact that we've seen so many water type Pokemon and so many bird type Pokemon, or like bird designs and stuff, you know, it does make it so Quaxly is maybe not a smart choice, but still, I still like that. Still happy with my decision there. Aha, your skills are ripening quick. Yep. But yeah, I've heard some things that apparently the Quaxly full evolution isn't very good. But I haven't seen it. I don't know what Quaxwell is going to evolve into. Yeah, and Tom? What's up? I hope you get even stronger, like way, way, way stronger. And once you do, you can just battle... You and me can just battle our hearts out. Yeah. Well, thanks for this. This has been... It's been eye-opening. I bet her Pokemon is going to be higher level than anything in this gym. Although, if it's not, then that's also quite interesting, because there's text here where she's all like, this is your third gym battle, right? I am interesting to see. Oh, that means completing a game of Sunflora hide and seek. Okay, since Sunflora embody these concepts, we try to gather them and take good care of them. That seems like a good thing to do. Your job today is to find the Sunflora located. These Pokemon are sun-shaped flowers. Gather up 10 and bring them here. Okay. Turn right and you'll see 2 big. Head for those. Right. I will have fun. God, I hate this version of this song. I know it's such a picky thing to go about, but it's terrible. I don't hate all the music in this game, but that is terrible. I don't get it. I just don't get it. And that's how I sum up this game. I don't particularly think it's bad. I just don't get it. I just don't get what they're going for. Okay, so that's you. Wait, no, what did she say? She said... She told me what to do. She said go... Oh, there it is. There it is. I remember her saying something about going right, so I'm glad that's correct. Hello. I'm here for the sunfloras. I'll go ahead. Okay. Sounds like already... Once you found 10, please bring them back here. Now, is there going to be a time limit? Can I go? Okay. God, there's a lot of these things, aren't there? Or a lot of the statues. That banner's not the... Banner's quite aggressive. Are you a Pokemon? No. Right. What's that? Pokemon! Let's get him! Let's get him! Oh, I ran it over. I ran it... Does that count? Get off the bike. Get off the bike. There we go. Alright. I thought this was hide and seek. Why are we... Okay, I kind of want to find all 10 just to have an army of Sunflora behind us. I think that would be pretty cool. Oh, what are you... Dude! Stop it! There we go. What's happening? Oh, you antisocial. I'm just trying to win here. Can I... I can't catch this thing. That's disappointing. I mean, I'll kill it. I'll kill it with a Psybeam. I kind of wanted to catch it. Looks like its frame rate is still lowered. Which is a little bit bizarre. Alright, that's 4. Oh, a Sunstone. At some point during Pokemon, I remember playing Gen 1. Whenever you would find a stone, like an evolution stone, it was always like, that's awesome. Because you could, even if you didn't 100% know what you could use it on, it was still like, this is probably going to be something good eventually. Like whether it was an Eevee, whether it was like, you know, just, you would just take a look at your Pokemon. Like you would get this stone, and then you would go and say, okay, let's see what my Pokemon are, see if I can evolve it. And when you would find a stone that could evolve your Pokemon, it was like, that's awesome. Like, it was such a cool feeling. But somewhere along the way, they added in so many stones that, yes, it's still somewhat worth checking your squad and to see if you can evolve any Pokemon. But it's just like, it's so unlikely nowadays. There's so many different Pokemon. There's... Oh, bloody hell. This is... Oh. What is happening? Jump! Get out the... No, not there! I don't know what I just picked up. Oh, this movement's terrible. Ugh, God. Okay, well, this one doesn't want to fight me. But yeah, it's kind of been robbed at that moment where you have to... There's so many different types of stones that they kind of have to throw quite a few of them at you. But there's always ones where it's like, it can evolve 3 types of Pokemon, like a Sunstone. And you're like, well, I don't... Like, the chance of actually having that type of Pokemon is so bloody slim that it makes it feel a little bit pointless. Just not exciting anymore, as it once was. I wish they kind of kept it a reduced number. I think that would have been a little bit better. Although, I guess it was probably inevitable at a certain point, right? Okay, so I'm going to guess that there's not exactly 10 of these things. And it's simply a case of finding 10 out of however many are out there, rather than precisely 10. Because if there is precisely 10, this is going to be a pain. I think I can see one in the distance. That looks like one. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, well most of them were sleeping, which helped. They haven't beat the Olive with these gym challenges. They started off so strong, having the ridiculous Olive pushing. And it's become a little bit, not mundane, but not quite as exciting. I guess the auctioneering was a nice idea, but it was so like, just bid. Right? Isn't that what that was? Like, I don't know if there was any strategy if you could actually fail the auctioneer bit, unless you simply refuse to bid. I feel like you were pretty much guaranteed to win that. Maybe not, I don't know. But I didn't really do too much, or I didn't feel like I did too much there. But it's still like a nice little idea. And this one being hide and seek. So I'd be interested to see what the other ones are. Like, there's 8 gyms, right? So we've still got like 5 more of these challenges to do. Seems you successfully gathered 10 Sunfloras. Or Sunflora? Oh yeah, because the pure Pokemon is Pokemon. So I guess the pure of any Pokemon name is also just going to be the Pokemon name. You're like, there are 10 Pikachu. You wouldn't say there are 10 Pikachus. Right? That's what that's implying anyway. Are you ready to challenge Gym Leader Brassius? The very good for... Yeah, sure. With a name that ridiculous. Allow me to show you to the battle court. Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's do it. It's grass type. It's bloody grass type. I mean, I did put away my bird Pokemon. That's fire as well. So the Pokemon that would have been best against this guy, I did put in the box and replace with a much weaker fire flying type. Just want to mix it up. Just want to keep it fresh. Well, good thing I studied this arena. So good thing I took a look around. Got the vibe of the place beforehand. You did well to come this far. Okay, grass types, gotcha. Observing your gym test from atop the windmill, you know. The perception you displayed in finding the Sunflora was truly... Oh, how do I describe it? Yes, it was truly avant-garde. Thank you. I am the best at spotting the sunflowers. There can be no better than me. Oh, I do love this clapping. I'll slag off the music every stream, but the clapping they've added to the gym themes are great. Okay. Is that a whip, by the way? Are we not going to talk about his whip? Alright, what level? Higher or lower than 21? Let's see. Because our rival, she had level 21 Pokemon. I think it's going to be lower. 16! Bloody hell, what are they doing? What are they doing? Well, I guess this somewhat confirms a theory that Pokemon have kind of had. Where I always saw... How do I explain this properly? In the original games, I always saw the leveling as purely a gameplay purpose. And actually, the strength of those Pokemon were not... The strength of the Pokemon that everyone had, or particularly the gym leaders, were not representative... Like, their strength was not representative of the actual levels in-game. If that makes any sense. So, the first gym you do is Brock. And obviously, for you, that's the easiest gym and has the lowest level Pokemon. But I always saw it that wasn't always the case. Like, it's not strictly... You know... Somebody else could go a different route and would have a very different experience. And it wasn't necessarily the fact that Brock was the weakest gym leader across the entire board. It's just you went to every gym leader in the order that the game presented to you in that world. But the levels actually didn't represent how strong they were in the narrative of the game, just purely from a gameplay balancing standpoint, if that makes kind of sense. And this was somewhat confirmed by Pokemon Gen 2. Because you go back to Kanto, and all the leveling and stuff is completely out of whack, and it's very different. But of course, somebody who's new to the gym challenge, like they were all balanced, so you had some sort of a challenge as someone that has beaten the Elite Four and is now going to a different region. It was all balanced for you. which to me in my head means that the levels don't matter narratively. Like they don't match those trainers' strength in the world of Pokemon. They just do in the game of Pokemon, so it makes sense. Because yeah, again, those levels go wildly up. Like all those Pokemon are not the same level that they were back when you played it in Gen 1. So it's more just something to kind of represent where you roughly are. Baton Pass. I don't think I want Baton Pass. Take a look. Nope. Don't want Baton Pass. That sounds terrible. Yeah, but this game is actually kind of changing that narrative a little bit for me, where because you can kind of pick the order you want to go, it feels like maybe these levels are much better suited to it. But I would have liked it if, narratively speaking, they framed some of these gym leaders as being weaker and not being as strong as perhaps the other ones. I would have liked that if there was some sort of narrative built in here in terms of the gym leaders being the level that they are. Where, like, if this guy was like, I sort out the rookies. All the rookies come to me. Let's see what you got, kids. Like, if they did it like that. But no, they're all kind of just presented as being, I'm a strong, tough guy, and you've got to get my gym badge or something. I don't know. It's just a little bit weird. It feels like it contradicts the design that we saw with Kanto for Gen 1 and Gen 2. In a way that I didn't really want to answer that question and have an answer for it, but here we are. The game doesn't scale with you. It should scale with... Never mind. Never mind. I need like a buzzer, I think. There's something that I can hit, like level scaling as a on-screen thing. Pardon me, hello. Hi. You just defeated the gym leader, yes? And your name is Tom, if I recall. I don't know you. Tell me, do you seem to become a champion? No, not really. Oh, are you certain? You have a rare talent, especially for your age. It'd be a shame for that talent to go to waste. I am very talented. That's fair. What's up? Oh, she's an Elite Four. Oh no. Chairwoman of the Pokemon League, the organization that runs these gyms. That's cool. As you seem to be collecting gym badges, I expect we meet again down the line. Until then, good day to you. That's a neat idea. To actually see someone who's part of the Pokemon League on an organization basis and not just like, I'm the Elite Four, I'll see you later. Mwahaha, my Pokemon are the strongest. Keep training, kid. Well, I guess she did a little bit of that, but it's at least somewhat interesting to be like, yeah, I just run the books. I'm the CEO, I guess. It's just how it is, whatever, yeah. Right, what do we have to do next? Oh, we've got an electric gym up there. We've got... Okay, well, we need to get to that base, for sure. There's like a Ghastly up there. I don't... What's all this bit down here, then? This all looks very pointless. Like, there's this whole massive section here. Oh, this is the starting area, isn't it? Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah. Oh, that's quite interesting. I guess we can go back to the starting areas if we were so inclined. I don't know why we would do that. But if I wanted to get back to this gym leader, potentially I could go here. Although I don't see that being quicker than being up here. Assuming how the Pokemon in this cave here were like level 38, I kind of want to be at least like level 40 or something like that before I start going that way. Is there anywhere else I want to go while I'm here? There's a big maze, but I can't think of a good reason why I'd want to go into it. Well, we're here, right? I'm already kind of cruising through all of this. Let's see if there's actually anything. New classes are available to take. God, no thank you. I think I'm good. Okay, well, this has got me curious now. Hello, little girl. There's a windmill here. Alright. Thank you, small child. Appreciate the heads up. I want to ride on a Pokemon. Don't we all? Okay, what's going on here, kid? You actually found your way here. Nice. Almost no one ever makes it this far. Yeah, okay. Fine. Fine. It's fine. There's actually nothing here, though. Oh, there's still hidden items in this game. I haven't even been trying that. I wonder if they were actually taken out of the 3D ones entirely. It's like that was such a big part of Pokemon games when it was 2D that you would just like, as you went around, you would just kind of hammer A. Oh, here we go. Poison Tail. Sounds like that actually might be quite good. But it's like, yeah, I remember just tapping A sometimes randomly just to see if there's hidden items. But in the 3D ones, I haven't even considered if there would be. So I would just guess there wouldn't. Because the game already leaves like a load of not hidden, but you already find like a ton of items just kind of lying on the ground as you naturally play the game. What am I doing? I should be boosting. Am I going the right way here? Okay, so I want to go up to that one, and then I can head across. I'll be able to get that star badge. Let's use the boost to get through. Unless I can glide off here. That'd be pretty cool. Right, do I have one of you? Yes, I do. No, I don't. I've seen you before, but I don't have one of you. Alright, you're coming with me then. And the Pokemon are now slightly higher level in this section, so that's a positive. Well, that's just a positive, I guess. Let's give this a go. I don't think it'll kill it. It's dead. I killed it. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, there's plenty of them here. So this is actually fine. I was going to talk about something. I can't quite remember what it was. I'm going to try this Dazzling Gleam again, because this is one level higher than the last one. Nope, it's also dead. Alright, we're just going to have to use Pokeballs. I thought maybe I could get away with it, but no. Actually going to have to catch these things old-fashioned style. I think a Great Ball should... Let's get risky. Let's get risky. Let's use a Pokeball. I don't think this thing's going to do like any damage against me or any real damage against me, so... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Nice. It's always surprising how good a Pokeball is. Or can be. So recently that was it. So recently I've been watching this show Elementary. Which feels like I'm a little bit late to the party there, because there was like... Around, I don't know, 2014 or something, there was that big Sherlock Holmes boom. Where you always get it with media and things like that. Oh, there's the cockatoo. I think it's a cockatoo. I'm probably completely wrong on that. I don't know, but Elementary is one of those things where, like, yeah, sometimes people just have the same idea, develop the same idea, and then the thing comes out at the same time, and it's like, well, we have two very similar things. Oh, I killed it. Sorry. And you just have two very similar things at the same time. Like, it happens all the time with gaming. I'm trying to think of some examples. There's been some outrageous examples of, like, the same, like, pretty much the same game coming out very close to each other. I guess you could say Horizon Elden Ring, but that's not quite what I'm thinking of. Nope, not you, Taurus. No. It's not quite what I'm thinking of. I'm sure once upon a time there was those like Left 4 Dead clones that came out at the same time. Like there's definitely examples of it where it's like something very similar and they come out at the same time, and it happened with TV, or happens with TV, sometimes happen with films as well. So we got Elementary and we got Sherlock at the same time. Oh, we teleported off the cliff. So I didn't watch Elementary. I watched Sherlock and enjoyed it. I'm not a big Sherlock guy in general, but I like to check out good Sherlock stuff, I guess, if it's meant to be good. I remember watching the Guy Ritchie films and not really thinking much of them. So I've been watching Elementary, but we'll get back to this. Let me try and pay attention to what this guy's saying. Some say their bullying has caused a worrying number of students to drop out of school. Others say they're holded up in their bases, plotting to cause trouble for the academy. But these rumors, the matter I am directly confronted with is something else. I'm talking about Team Star's persistent truce. Oh, okay. So they're truants. Is that what we're doing? 5 of them in particular, the so-called bosses of Team Star, having so much upset but inside a classroom for over a year. Just kick them out then, dude. You don't show up for a year, you kick them out. That's all it is. That's why I took it upon myself to issue a direct order to Team Star to disband. I informed them that should they refuse, I would have no choice but to expel all students affiliated with their team. Seems fair. Seems fair to me. Maybe I'm a narc. Maybe I'm just a narc, but that seems fair to me. So you see, when I overheard you talking on the phone, I couldn't have come at a more crucial time. Urk. Whisper, whisper. Another time, then. Whisper, whisper. Be careful. Right, see you later, dude. I'll just take care of this situation. If your place is to be, your place is to be. I see you're coming up on one of Team Star's bases. Was there someone with you just now? Nobody. Well, be warned. How would he know? Never mind. I shouldn't nitpick. But how would he know? How would he know somebody was here? The base won't go down as easily as the last one. Proceed with extreme caution. I'll be in touch. I have a feeling it will go down easier than the last one. One might argue, but I don't know. This Cassie guy or whatever seems to know his stuff. So, what did we do at the last one? I remember the car, and we had to fight a giant car, and then we were gathering Pokemon or something? I don't know. Just another one of these weird activities that they have you do in this game. Which I don't dislike. It's just that they're quite forgettable. Apart from the Olive one. Olive one, very strong. Very happy with the Olive one. All the other ones have been a little bit kind of forgettable. Sick. Sick. Although it doesn't affect Houndoom. Oh, and it's Dark type. Okay, well let's go ahead and do the old... Have I really never fought a Houndoom before? Oh, hold on. Excuse me? It's not telling me its weaknesses. Bloody rude. If it sends back the same Pokemon... Don't send out the bird. Actually, don't send out the bird. I hate this in games. Can I just say, maybe it's because I've been playing a lot of Dicey Dungeons, but there are times where like the probabilities, like it's set up in a certain way, but the opponent gets exactly what they need to happen. Stop it with the roar! If it sends out the bird again, I'm going to be fuming. Don't send out the bird again. Alright, fine. Well, that's not great, but whatever. This is what stresses me out about Dicey Dungeons, where it's like sometimes they roll and they get exactly what they need, like exactly what they need to the number, and you're just like, you're rolling like 5 dice, and all of them, or your combination of them, are just perfect. And there's old me, Tommy, rolling his dice. Here's a couple of 2s and a 1 and a 3. Get out of here. Or even if I get high rolls, they're like all high rolls. And a game like Dicey Dungeons, you want a mix. Because you're going to have some stuff where you need lower rolls, and you're going to need some stuff that's higher rolls. Call me Tom. And it feels like it's perfect. And that's what just happened here. Like, it used Raw at the exact right time to then force out my weakest Pokemon. It's like, just nonsense. It's just absolute nonsense. Get a little bit frustrated. Hey, Tom! Oh, you're back. Okay. Oh, form. What? Oh, hello. Oh, you're the thing that's been on my map. This thing's been on my map like multiple times, but I've never been able to find it. It's one of the Pokemon the Academy takes care of within its grounds. Whoa. Oh, he's ready. Off he goes. He looks like he should be part of like Bomberman 64. Like those villains, like you got Bomberman and then there was like all those different villains you had to fight. It looks like one of them. I can't remember what it's called. What were the villains of Bomberman 64 called? The evil Altair using the Omnicube. Just says Altair or Altair? Altair? Just says sinister enemies. That's kind of disappointing. Put you back there. But yeah, there we go. Oh, it's actually on the cover. There we go. That's what I was talking about. Oh, I can't tilt it correctly. Stupid wrists. There we go. It looks like one of them. So I kind of want to catch it, but their boss is the best all-rounder of the team. She fixes any and every problem thrown her way, though her methods are heavy-handed. Yeah, I bet even now her grunts are hard at work, but take them down nice and quick. Once there's no one left to help her, Melna, keep her cool. She should come out to confront you. Ring the bell on the gate once you're ready to kick off the phase. Okie doke. I mean, my Pokemon are just so overpowered, like... It's not going to be a problem, mate. It's not going to be a problem. Do a quick bit of healing, though. Sanity healing. I'm not so convinced this bird, Orikoro? I'm not so sure if this Pokemon's going to be good enough to hang around. I just want to see what it evolves into, I think. And once I know what it evolves into, then I can kind of make that call. Oh, first 3 Pokemon. Oh, I forgot that was a thing, wasn't it? I don't know why it's a thing. Some kid locked out bidding one of our sister squads, and now he thinks he can take us on. Time to give him the boot, gang. Let's show this Gatecrasher what Team Star can do. And if you're listening, Gatecrasher, know this. Unless you beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes, our boss won't lift a finger. It's the same thing. It's the same bloody thing. Are we seriously doing the same thing as last time? That's nuts. But alright. Off you go. Trigger the exciting music. What a battle. What a thrill. Well, at least last time I kind of messed up by not sending out multiple Pokemon straight away. So at least this time I know I can just like keep sending out Pokemon and we can just... 10 minutes is such an insane time limit to do this. Like, it's not even going to be close. Like, not even slightly close. There we go. Kill this Pokemon. Let's kill this Pokemon over here. Like, yeah, it's kind of nothing, this. I'm just surprised we're doing it a second time, I guess is the big thing. Oh, hello. Oh, you're adorable. Oh, I recognize that Pokemon. Kind of want it. Very cute. Like a bear? But I guess it's not meant to be a bear because it's on all fours. Well, I guess bears go on all fours, don't they? Why did I think bears don't go on all fours? They're bears. Of course, they have 4 legs. That Winnie the Pooh has warped perceptions of bears for me. I think that's the only logical thing I can exclude from all this. Now, I don't remember if we get XP from this. I want to say we do. But we're nearly done anyway, so... Oh, Bramblin, man. I think the only reason Bramblin is on such low health is because it's a grass type. And a lot of these Pokemon are... Oh, pressing R, nothing's happening. And a lot of these Pokemon are fire types. I think that's why he got beat up quite badly there. Even though the Pokemon should be around, I guess, level 25, if that's what they that other Pokemon was. It's just weird we had to do that a second time. Another car? What are we doing, Pokemon Violet? Why is it just the same fight? This is literally the exact same that we had to do before. Boss of Team Star's Fire Crew. Alright. So you're the dope who picked a fight. Yep, I'm a bit of a dope. You challenged us, so we'll beat you down. That's all there is to it. Prepare to get messed up. She didn't seem very animated, but I guess the car does a lot of the speaking for her. Makes sense. Sorry, that's not particularly funny. It's just her screaming with no sound effects. It's just like... You couldn't have put something in there? Right. Here, right now, you're going down. Oh no, not the sunlight. Right, what should I do first? That's a very nice zoom in there, I suppose. Yeah, let's crystallize. Why not? I don't see any reason why not. I still don't quite understand the parameters of this thing. Well, I'm assuming it's giving us an attack boost here. But in terms of when it disappears or not, I don't really get it. And I know they probably explained it early on, but There's just too much text in this game. I'm just not going to read it all. Nice. So is that enough? Is that going to break my crystal? This move torch you till there ain't nothing but ash left. And then the world will turn to ash, as we know. It was actually quite strong. Skeet, what the hell is she talking about? I also don't... I'm curious to see what the story thing of this is going to be, because last time we got a flashback to the last boss. But I think he was trying to make him, like, sympathetic or something. Be like, but they're just kids who aren't going to school. Like, why are we giving kids who don't go to school a backstory? It's like... So I'll see. I only half remember that cutscene, to be honest, because it was quite nothing-y. So we'll see what this one is. But if they're going to try and give her a tragic backstory, I'm not here for that. Very much not here for that. Because they're just truants. Just go to school. Christ. At least with Team Rocket and things like that, they were a criminal gang. You somewhat got it, right? You somewhat had some type of understanding what the sitch was. This one, they're just a bunch of kids. So we'll see. Okay, nice. My clear amulet's actually proving pretty good. I haven't equipped many Pokemon with items that give you abilities and boosts. Well, I feel like I haven't found that many, to be honest with you. So I've used Life Dew. Does that... Okay, it just heals. Right, okay. I thought that might be... I can't remember what it's called, but there's one... There's a move where you, like, surround yourself with water, and then the Pokemon heals itself a little bit every turn. I think it's from Gen 5, or I remember using it in Pokemon Black and White. I think I might have this guy stuck. Oh no, here we go. Now he's attacking. Alright. Burnt. It's messed up. That's messed up. What doesn't affect? What? Critical hit? No. So this is going to come down to the wire. Although I want to say the sunlight might have been... What? My Twitch has gone funny again. This keeps happening. Very weird. Let's just switch out, I think. I really want Gardevoir or Gardevoir to get this XP. And I think if I tried to attack, it would have gone first and hit me. I mean, if it tried to use Screech... Yeah, here we go. Now it's just attacking. Not very effective. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Oh, critical hit. Okay. And I burnt. Okay. Alright, just keep piling it on. Burn. Although, I guess level-wise, at least this one's a little bit more of a challenge. Though even saying that, it's like level 26 to a squad of like level 30 Pokemon. Like, it's not going to be that much of a challenge. But after beating this one, I have a feeling the next task, like whether that be a Gym Leader, Titan, or Team Star, is going to be actually kind of a challenge again. Because this is now the third one that I've done in like an hour or so. In quite quick succession. But the levels have been going up, so I think, hopefully, I've now done all the easy, low-level content, and everything out after this is actually going to be a bit of a challenge again, I suppose. No, it's another flashback. Okay, alright. Man, what a hassle. Pulled it off just in time. Welcome back. I managed to get a bunch of... Don't know what that says. That ought to be enough to power the Starmobile and finally get that hunk of metal rolling. Tidings indeed, is it not? Yeah, alright. We've got the sad guitar going. That's sad. Being rude and saying mean things is literally your whole deal. That's not true. The girls at the academy have always been jealous of how cute Melly is. What is this conversation? What is this conversation? Although I guess you're not wrong saying that her surly attitude is what people know her for. What? Come on, not you two, Eerie. How about we leave it at that, folks? It's almost time for the big event. Alright, well, I guess these are all 5 of the people we're going to be fighting. So we already fought that dude on the left with the hat, and we just fought the girl. We got the little fella, the Persona 4, if he was younger, protagonist, and then whoever these two are. Oh, is that it? I burned for everything and had, and now I've spotted out. Guess this is where it ends. Yep, it sure did. So here, take this star badge. I don't get this storyline. I don't get the storyline. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. What are they trying to do? What are they trying to do? I think you're meant to feel some sort of sympathy for Team Star. Well, not sympathy, but you're supposed to like understand and kind of get to know them a bit. It's just they're not interesting. All they said to her was like, "You've got an attitude, but the girls at school thinks you're pretty hot." It's like, what? What are we doing? Wait, it's Charlos. Okay. You did? Yeah, because I used to play with him every day back when I was still going to school. I can even tell more or less what he's thinking just by looking at the way his flame moves. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing a little dance. To me, it looks like he's saying that he wants you to come back. Just shut it already, would ya? Yeah. First I've heard of it. Okay, well, she's denying that Team Star are going to plot against them. Right? What plot could that possibly be against a school? They're going to block all the toilets at lunchtime on Tuesday. Is that Operation Star? Is that your sinister plot? For me and the rest of Team Star, it's a memory we'll always treasure. God, I hate Team Star. They generally might be the worst team ever. Like, I haven't finished the game. We've still got like 3 more bases to do. They're just like, I just don't get it. I just don't get what they're going for here. Like, are they going to... I shouldn't think about it too much. I take it that Melinda's star badge is now in your possession? Sure is. I see. Now that there's no boss to lead them, the rest of the squad shouldn't last long. Alright, that's very odd. 6,000 LP, nice. You can now make more kinds of TMs using the TM machine. Yeah, I keep forgetting about this. Like, the whole point in you beating these Team Star bases, like, the gameplay reward is TMs. But they're still crap. They're still bad. I want to stop moaning. I just don't understand this game at all. Like, we're still not at Pokemon Sun levels, right? Pokemon Sun was so bad that I couldn't beat it. It was so tedious. It was so repetitive. If there's one thing I would say about this game, it's definitely not tedious. Maybe a little bit repetitive in some instances, considering how what we just did there was literally exactly the same as what we did before for the first Team Star base. So maybe a little bit tedious, for sure. Did I say it's not tedious? I can't remember. Repetitive. I wouldn't say it's that tedious, but a little bit repetitive. Sure. Where Sun just dragged. You know, at least there's different stuff to do here. Like, if you don't really want to take on these things, you can do something else. Although, can you? If you said, I'm not going to do any of the Team Star base stuff, I'm assuming at some point the game's going to turn around and say, well, good for you. Good for you for skipping it for ages, but... like, you're now going to have to go back and do the Team Star stuff. Like, it's not a case of the game is, like, giving you options in terms of what you want to do, or potentially want to do. It's just allowing you to do stuff in a different order. So you can't... I get... that's what I get the impression of anyway. Maybe that's incorrect. Maybe it is actually the case of you can just flat out skip certain stuff, but it doesn't feel that way. But even then, the order that you do this stuff is just very much determined by... hold on, we need to go back. Hello, you! I don't think I'm going to use this Pokemon on my team, but I do like the look of it. So you're coming with me. God, that thing is ridiculous. Okay, Great Ball. Litleo. Litleo? Litleo? Done. Why is it about, like, dog Pokemon, or... not dog Pokemon, because I think that's more of a bear. Actually, this Pokedex entry should tell me. Lion... it's a lion! I see. I feel you get one of these, like, every gen. Some sort of, like, creature... like, mammal... well, that's cheap. That's very cheap. I don't quite care for that. But you get it every generation. Some sort of mammal that's on all fours, where it's like a fire version of it. And I kind of feel bad for Game Freak in terms of like needing to keep coming up with fire type Pokemon. Like when it comes to flying types, like there's so many different types of birds out there. So many types of birds that you can just go and do something with. Hold on, I think I can interact with these now. Yeah. Cool, I got a coin. But yeah, there's so many birds you can use. They are never going to run out of birds to take inspiration from to make a new flying type Pokemon. Like that's just never going to happen. But something like a fire type and an electric type, like there's not that many things out there. So you end up with all these types of designs where it's like, right, take a normal Pokemon and just have it shoot electric out of its face. There you go. Done. And that seems to be like the design for quite a few Pokemon, or the way they've approached it. Some of those, that tentacle. You're seeing that tentacle on the map, right? It's not the right color. Oh, I'm not going to guess that it means it's a shiny. I guess there's a regional specific version of tentacle around here somewhere. I would guess it's going to be around the water. Although I don't remember if there's actually Pokemon on the water in this game. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's very cool. Look at these things. That's really cool. It's so nice. We're getting there, aren't we? Oh, no, oh. Didn't mean to do that. I think I already caught one of these things. Oh, that's cool as well, that it just sits on that thing. This game can be really neat sometimes. As much as I complain, there's just something fundamentally charming about exploring a world with Pokemon in it. Like, there's just something about that that's always going to be very cool and very appealing. That Psyduck is currently in between dimensions, so I'm going to leave him to it. I think Psyduck, somewhat mentally, is always somewhere in between dimensions. Right. I don't think this will kill this thing, because the Dreadnought is evolved. Nope, it's dead. Whoops. Okay, well, have I caught one of you? Don't think so. Give it a go. This is definitely giving me big Pokemon Legends vibes. Because I was saying a couple of streams ago how, like, I don't really remember Legends all that well. I remember enjoying it. I remember thinking it's a good game. I remember the tutorial being really tedious. I remember beating it and saying there's no way I'm going to do the Pokedex. That doesn't sound like a good time. But generally, I remember liking that game and having a good time with it. But I don't remember the specifics. But it was quite nice because Muckluck, a mate of mine who streams as well, I was watching his stream and it kind of brought it all back for me. It was like, oh yeah, that's what this game is. Which I thought was quite nice. Is this a different Pokemon? No, it's not. I guess the different colours are just male and female, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I have a Marill, actually. God, this is so bad! Like, why is it like this? Sorry, I was just being positive for a little bit there. Why is this like this? Why is that like... Who signed off on that you can't go up that slope? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. But I mean, it just speaks to the overall lack of polish in this game. Well, that's quite a good question, actually. I think a patch... Let's break the immersion. No, oh, cancel that. Is it not going to tell me? Yeah, there we go, 1.11. So a patch did come out for this game. And I have heard some chatter that it's improved performance. Although, like I've already said, you know, I'm trying to avoid stuff about this game where I can. I want to kind of just experience it for myself. But apparently this patch might improve performance. It's definitely got some bug fixes in there. But I wouldn't say I've really encountered bugs, or at least not like bad bugs. You know, no progression blockers or stuff like that. Like, the things that I'm encountering is the bad performance, for sure. Like, that's so apparent, it's kind of insane. But also, it's just all the little polish things. It's the things like that where I should be able to go up that slope no problem. Like, there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to go up that slope. But for some reason, they've made it so the collision and the way the movement is so janky and weird that it just feels terrible to actually even use it. Let's just go Great Ball. I do like how shiny and chrome these Magnemites are. I don't think of Magnemites as being that shiny and chrome, but I think that's mostly because of the anime. Where the anime, it was just like grey. Like for the Game Boy game, you filled in the blanks, didn't you? You didn't really think, oh, is that shiny or not? You just kind of filled in the blanks, like it's probably shiny, I don't know. But when you watch the anime, it was just like coloured in a solid grey. It didn't really look that metallic at all. I don't think so anyway. I guess I haven't watched it in a while. So stupid. It's so stupid that you can run into a Pokemon that easily. And this is what I was worried about when they gave me Dash. I didn't say it at the time, but my first thought when they gave me Dash was like, surely... Oh, there it goes. Alright, I had places to be, I get it. But I was kind of thinking like, surely if I use Dash, all I'm going to do is just hit into Pokemon that phase in. Because as you can see, as we're kind of exploring, going around here, Pokemon do kind of phase in front of you. It's not too bad, generally speaking, but it definitely happens. Hey, where's all the Pokemon gone? Where's these Pokemon at? Oh, look at this! Look at this gang! What's up, Grass Crew? I'm sorry, Grass Crew. You're just such easy XP. You're such easy XP. Stop being such a victim. Ugh. That felt gross even saying that out loud, to be honest. But we'll leave him to it. That's quite nice to see the deerling sit down. I'm considering, do I fight this guy? I'm going to actually, yeah, okay. I'm going to fight this guy. Because I want to test what I was saying before, where taking on that Team Star base, actually they were a decent level. Like I was still overpowered, but it was a more in sync. So I'm curious to see what level this guy's going to be. Might give us an indication. Level 20. Okay, that's terrible. Well, let me have a think here. So we beat 2 gyms on the west side of the map. And now I'm heading towards my second gym on the east side of the map. So in theory, I guess this gym... No, I don't want Featherdon. So I guess in theory, this gym should be about as difficult as the water gym on the other side. Which was decently tricky, I suppose. But after I beat that gym, I then had to go back and fight the Titan, which involved a little bit of grinding, so... I don't know how tricky this gym's actually going to be in the end. I would imagine it should be around the same level as the water type gym. But it should be a little bit easier. I would imagine. Oh, look at that thing. Look at that beast. I'm talking about how all these Pokemon are super easy, but... if I want a challenge, I should go and take on that big guy. See what happens. My squad's coming together, though. Overall, I haven't been, swapping out stuff with my team or anything like that. I'm just giving this bird a trial run. Although by the end of the stream, I might end up swapping in my old bird instead. Where'd he go? What are you? I don't think I have you. You're just a normal bird. I'm pretty sure I've seen you outside in my real life. A Wattrel. Oh, is this an electric bird type? If so, that's pretty cool. I mean, I'm just not in the market for more birds, I'm afraid. I'm afraid I'm all good for birds. I've had many applicants as the bird on my team, and I'm afraid that this one's coming a little bit too late. Oh, there goes Marill. There he goes. Oh, phased out of existence and phased back in. Classic Marill. I want to see a look at the Pokédex. Yeah, electric flying. That's cool. Its eyes are a little bit psychotic, but I really like the look of the Pokemon. If I had come this way before, like if I did head east out of the city and come over here, I probably would strongly consider keeping that bird. But it's just a bit too late. A bit too late. I've got a Firebird. I've got like a Water Bird. Any other birds? I got too many birds. Too many birds. Okay, so let's check the map. Oh, so I want to go here. Am I heading the right way? I think I'm heading the right way. But the game doesn't... Am I heading the right way? Oh, I kind of have to be. Hate this. I hate this map. It's so... No, I'm going the wrong way. I hate this map so much. It's so bad. I don't know how I was going the wrong way, because I'm sure I came from over there. Which means I must have been going back on myself. Oh yeah, because I cut across here, didn't I? Then I was... Okay, that makes sense. So I cut across here, and then I came back to get this one, because you have to use the Pokemon Center to get it as a fly point. So basically me coming all this way was simply so I could fly back here if I ever needed to. Let's go check out these ruins. I bet there's going to be Bugger and all there. There might not be. Creepy bird, another one of you. I like the idea of having these Gimmicalls. Like, I like the concept of having these little Pokemon you can find and collect. It's just, I can't see any purpose for them. Like, they just seem completely pointless. Like with the Kokoroks or the Koroks or the Kokiri or whatever they were in Breath of the Wild. It was a nice, you know, you found them and they were quite fun to find and there was a ton of them, but they gave you real gameplay benefits. These ones are just giving me coins, which I probably can build some good TMs out of, but as I've already whinged about, the TMs are a little bit pointless in this game. Or it's just not a system that I find myself having any real reason to engage with. Oh, Venonat! Venonat! You're coming with me! Come with me, boy! Oh, there's something over there to the left as well. Nice. I guess here's a question I have about Venonat. Is it meant to be hairy? Like, is it... I didn't think it'd be super effective. I thought it was part psychic type, so I thought it wouldn't be effective at all. Obviously not. I'll try again. But yeah, is Venonat meant to be hairy? Like, is that supposed to be thick hair covering it? Because I don't know. I really don't know. Okay. Dazzling Gleam. This shouldn't kill it. Yes. That could not have gone better for me. I was a little bit worried there, but... Should be able to just catch this thing with a Pokeball now, I hope. There has been a decent amount of new Pokemon on this side of the map, but I'm surprised I'm not running more low on Pokeballs. I think because I've been using my Great Balls, right? Like, before I was using my Pokeballs because the game gives you a ton of them, so it's like, right, I want to use all my Pokeballs before I start using Great Balls. And because I've been using Great Balls for most of these Pokemon, like, I catch it in one, and then just kind of move on. And it means overall, like, I'm not using that many Pokeballs. So it doesn't feel like I've been using much, and I think it's because I'm not. Where it's like, if I just kind of bought a load of Great Balls and was just using those the whole time, that would probably be just, like, way more efficient. But let's go back to what I was about to talk about. So, Elementary. Elementary is a show that came out... A little bit of whiplash there, but... Elementary is a show that came out around the same time as Sherlock. And I've recently got into it, but it turns out the show finished in 2019. I was just like on Amazon Prime, just kind of looking around for stuff, and I just came across Elementary, and I was like, I'm in the mood for some murder mystery, because I saw Glass Onion in the cinema, and it was a great film. In case you don't know, Glass Onion is the sequel to Knives Out, starring Daniel Craig, directed by Rian Johnson, the guy who did The Last Jedi. And actually, I think I like Glass Onion more than Knives Out, but I need to rewatch Knives Out again to kind of see if I actually do think that, or if it's just a case of I saw this one most recently, Glass Onion, and so I just kind of think that it's better. But I want to say I think it was better. But it's got me in that... Bloody critical hit. But it's just got me in the mood for murder mystery stuff. So I saw Elementary on Amazon Prime, and I was like, okay, I'll give it a go. And then it turns out it's got like over 150 episodes to watch. And is that? Oh no, I've already caught you. No, Oh. It's nice that there's such like a tight concentration of Pokemon in this game, so you're never that far from them. But when you got stuff like that, I guess I need to zoom out the camera. See if there's any Pokemon in this tree. Oh, here we go. A Pokemon! Pokemon! Yes! It was actually a thing. They weren't lying. You can catch Pokemon out of trees. But that's not even the craziest thing about Elementary. Like, it's 40 minutes, 150 episodes. Like, I haven't even done the math on it, but like, that's an insane amount of content. I feel like, and it's sad to think of a TV show like that as content, but it really is nowadays. I definitely know in my head I think of everything as like content. Like, oh, I have found a streamer I like who have got a load of archived stuff. That's a good amount of content to watch. Or here's a YouTuber I quite enjoy. Like, look at this content that I can burn through in a few days. Excellent news. But with something like this where it's a 40-minute per episode show, 150 episodes, like it's just going to be... I'm just not going to get through it that quickly. I don't know what this is. I don't know what Pokemon this is. It's just a koala bear! Oh, that's rad! It's asleep, I think. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, I love the look of this dude. I mean, it's just a koala bear, but it's about bloody time. We haven't done one in Australia yet, have we? I don't think any Pokemon game has taken place in Australia. Which is really weird, because you feel like... Oh, I feel like Australia would be a very... Australia is... I guess in terms of its... I'm trying to think... Yeah. I feel like Australia would be an extremely good match for Pokemon, I guess I would say. There's so many creatures. It's known for having all these different types of animals, especially ones that are extremely violent and ill-tempered. Like, it's very much known for it. And there's definitely a lot of Pokemon like this one that's kind of inspired by Australian animals, but we haven't ever had a place have it take place in Australia. Like, we've had 3 countries in Europe, England, France, and Spain, arguably also Scotland, but we won't count that. We've had 3 countries in Europe, but we've not had any take place in Australia. That seems a little bit messed up. If I was an Aussie, I'd be a little bit miffed about that. Or if they don't... This thing can bugger off. What the hell is it doing? It's only level 22. Right, let's try... Who's going to be weak against it? Let's try and disable this thing. This thing should not be this hard to catch. I don't know what stats or whatever dictates how hard a Pokemon is to catch, but this is bloody ridiculous. I've been catching like level 22 Pokemon in one Great Ball, no problem. But this one, for some reason, just like won't stay in. There we go. And now it's not going to even get paralyzed. This thing is insanely tough. Get paralyzed, please. What is going on? I'll try another Great Ball now that it's damaged, but it's not even paralyzed for some reason. Please stay in the ball. What a joker. What an absolute joker. That was really tough for some reason. I'm assuming that's one of these Pokemon that doesn't evolve, because it was really tough for a level 22. A potent anesthesia can be made by diluting Kamala's drool. Yeah. This anesthetic, sorry. This anesthetic was used for surgeries in the past. Well, how interesting. Into the box with you. So it's the sleeping koala Pokemon. A little bit strange, but okay, I'll go with it. Right, we're almost there. I've been a little bit distracted. Apparently there's some apple Pokemon in these trees. Give that a go. No? Okay, no. Try this tree then. You just don't get any real feedback in terms of have I actually hit the tree. It's quite confusing, to be honest. Because it's a mechanic. Like, hitting the tree with your bike is a mechanic. But, like, it doesn't feel like it. There's no real feedback for when you hit a tree. Just another thing I don't get. I think I need to make a list. Things I do not get about this game. Oh, my Pokemon's asleep. Let's just throw a Great Ball. Hopefully this thing isn't anywhere near as hard to catch as that koala Pokemon. Okay, alright. Not a good start. All off guard and couldn't move. Okay, oh, nice. So, we can now see what's effective or not. So let's send out Bramblin, and we can hit it with some grass-type moves. That should weaken it, and then we can hit it with another Great Ball. I am actually now getting a little bit low on Great Balls. I think we'll be fine, but I am getting a little bit low. It doesn't affect Bramblin. What a joker. A Bullet Seed. I bet this is going to do so little damage. It's really weird with the balancing of Pokemon. Like, the whole move effectiveness thing, like what's strong and weak against each other, can just play such a huge part. But I feel like the more you play the game, like the higher all your Pokemon are level-wise, the more that stuff kind of becomes a factor. Like, I feel like in the early game, match typing, you want to do it, for sure. But I feel like it's not that big of a deal. But it feels like once you kind of get to some decent levels, then it becomes like a really big deal. Oh, don't kill it. Don't kill it. Just one more. One more and done. You've proved your point. You bramble idiot. Ah, I can't catch this thing. For some reason, I just can't catch this thing. I mean, I guess that's somewhat my fault. But I was like, okay, so Bullet Seed hit 5 times. And after 5 times, it was on about half health. It was very unlikely that it's going to hit 5 times again. In fact, it's much more likely it's going to hit a lot less than that. And that didn't happen. And well, it did happen, but I got a critical hit, and now the bloody bug's dead. I didn't catch it. Very upset. And the frame rate is absolutely atrocious. Okay, I guess I'm going to go and zoom in. I want to zoom out. Oh, here we go. He's back. There's a... Oh, it's jumping. He's a jumper. Hello. I saw you. I did see you. Believe me or not, I saw you. Right, let's try this again. Bullet Seed. Don't hit 5 times. Don't do a critical hit. Okay, 2 times. Right, good. A critical hit wasn't great, but we'll deal with it. So, let's go for a Mega Drain. Might be a good idea for me to heal. Doesn't affect me good, because I'm Ghost type, I'm assuming. Oh, that was terrible. That really was terrible. Okay, I can hit it with another Bullet Seed, then I think I can catch this thing. This thing is just causing me way more trouble than I would have thought. But that's interesting though, isn't it? Where it's like, my Pokemon on my team is so much higher level than these things, but they can still kind of cause you trouble. In very interesting ways. Don't hit it again. Okay. Alright. We've learnt our lesson. Here we go. Going with the Great Ball. I kind of wanted to use a Pokeball. I saw the Pokeball there and for a split second I was like, But after all the trouble this thing has caused me, let's just catch it and go. Still want to make it to the electric gym today. Like, if I make it to the electric gym and beat it, that's a very productive stream. Like, that's 4 different, like, map objectives done. And how many are there? There's 8 plus 5. There's 18. There's 18 things to do on the map. Like, objective. I don't know what you call them. I don't know if the game presents you with, like, a good name for what to call these things. Like, activities, I guess? But there's 18 activities, and we've done 3 of them already, and we should be able to do another one. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is pretty cool. I mean, it looks terrible, but conceptually, I'm all for this. Let's just drop down. And having some nice battles. Nope. No, thank you. Right, we got a good squad. I think this might be the last chance for the bird. If the bird doesn't evolve soon, I'm going to have to swap it out. I need to see what it has. I need to see what it's got. What level is it? Level 21. It must evolve soon. Surely. Surely it's going to evolve soon. Okay, experience. Oh, I could use that on it. Might as well, right? Okay, bag. I haven't used any of these so far. Oh, actually, let's just use a rare candy. Screw it. I don't think I'm going to need it for anything else. You going to evolve? No? Let's just double check this, actually. I'm just going to look up to see when does this thing evolve. Because if it's one of those where it doesn't evolve, or it's like, you need to be at night and use this type of stone and all that nonsense. Don't want to do that. Oh, there's all these different styles of this bird. That's pretty cool. While it is not known to evolve into any other Pokemon... Alright, get this bird out of here. Get this bird out of my team. I don't want this static idiot. Everyone should evolve. So it looks like you can feed it different nectars. And then it will change based on what nectar you feed it. But like, I'm not doing that. Pokemon doesn't evolve, it's boring and I don't want it. Okay, cool. Although does Bramblin evolve? Didn't I need to fight like a stone to make Bramblin evolve? I looked this up last time. Bramblin. Typed that completely wrong. I think I remember looking this up and it was all like you need a stone or something. It evolves when leveled up while outside of its Pokeball. What? Using the Let's Go feature. What's the Let's Go feature? What? While outside of its... What's the Let's Go feature? At any point after taming, the Pokémon is set to throw a Pokeball containing the lead Pokemon in this party. What the hell? What is this? So Bramblin evolved when leveled up while outside of its Pokeball after walking 1,000 steps using the Let's Go feature. The Let's Go feature being press ZR to throw a Pokeball containing your lead Pokemon. In this mode, the Pokemon will attempt to follow the player, with their speed being dependent on its species. What? So, okay. How much XP does it have? This is all very bizarre. Like, I'm very confused by all this. So, what's this XP? Is that it? Points needed to level up, 2,260. Okay. So I guess if I want this thing to evolve, I'm going to have to do a bit of grinding, I suppose? That's weird. I guess that's kind of cool. It's also kind of weird. So I need to... Okay, let's get off this thing. There we go. Come on, dude. So I need to do 1,000 steps while it's outside of its Pokeball. Can I do this? Is this doing anything for you? Oh, look at this. Oh, God, I'm spinning. I'm spinning. Okay. I guess the game doesn't want you doing that. Very bizarre. Look at that. Like, that type of feature is something from, like, a PS1 N64 game. Like, it allows you to spin around. Like, back when, like, an analog stick was something new and different, it was like, yeah, we're going to add in this little Easter egg that if somebody spins too much, then you spin. And it's like you spin straight away, and you're like, oh, that's kind of neat. I can get down with that, but a little bit odd. A little bit odd to see it in a game in 2022, because it's just not that interesting. Be able to spin the stick. You just kind of nowadays expect games to deal with it. That games can just absolutely deal with you, you know, spinning the stick, and it's not going to be a big deal. So I'm thinking before I go and do the electric gym, I'll just level up this thing and try and get it to... Oh, look at that Slowpoke. Well, Slowpokes are huge, aren't they? There we go. Beat that guy up. Nice. So I think if I go around and fight all these Pokemon... I mean, it helps that all these Pokemon are like water types, which means that my Bramblin can just absolutely destroy them. I need to keep walking while also having him do stuff. 1,000 steps is a lot, though. I'm very surprised it's as high as 1,000. They really want you to have this thing out and be grinding it out. So if I just keep running around... I know there's Pokemon here that I haven't caught yet, but... I'm just more concerned about getting the level up. And if I get too distracted by catching these Pokemon, I think it's just going to take ages. But I'll keep moving around. There's another one. It doesn't look like we're that far away. But how is it even counting when I'm walking? Is it whenever I hit R again, is that going to reset the count? Or is that going to stop counting my steps? Oh, poor Magikarp. Well, that makes me feel a bit sad. It was just beached. There's nothing it could really do. I do have that XP little boost thing that I could potentially use. But I'm kind of worried that if I use that... Come on, kill that Pokemon. Come on. Get it. Get it. I want it dead. Although it does look like even if I send it out somewhere, I can just do whatever I kind of want. There we go. A big pearl. Nice. I didn't know Pokemon could drop items. Oh no, I must have just... No, it found on the beach, didn't it? Okay. I always forget about that feature. That Pokemon who are out of their Pokeball will just pick up stuff for you. But we're not too far away now, so hopefully we can get this evolution. If not, I just have to keep this thing out from time being. But I caught the Bramblin in the desert, and the desert was actually pretty tough. Like in terms of the level of all the Pokemon and things like that. So to actually be killing Pokemon or wild Pokemon regularly, if I said Bramblin out there, he would have just got completely destroyed. So I kind of very intentionally needed him not to be out in front, so I could level him up using the XP share. So it's kind of an interesting choice that you have to use the Let's Go feature for this Pokemon in particular, because I would say this Pokemon is actually quite weak, and is most likely not a Pokemon you would be sending out first. I mean, I still like it overall, it's still part of the team. Still getting stuff done. Still killing Digletts. Still killing... No? Not sure what the deal with the Digletts are. This might be one we have to stealth it and then try and catch it normally, but... Every time I've sent Bramblin to go and attack one, it just hides. It's like, alright. Oh, look at this. We're so close. Level up. Going to evolve? No? Not in the mood for it? Well, that's a little bit disappointing. I just must not have done 1,000 steps. Well, how am I even meant to calculate that? How do people even know this stuff, man? Like, how do people have already figured out that you have to do 1,000 steps with this Pokemon to get it to evolve? Like, there's nowhere that tells you your step count, or there's nowhere that would be tracking this, I would imagine. Maybe there is, and I've just missed it. That'd be interesting if that's the case. But okay, I just have to send this thing out. Just have to keep sending this thing out. Okay, off you go, mate. Come on, follow me. Come on. Follow. Follow me. Come on. I think it was just waiting for a gust of wind to go by. There we go, this is better. Okay, this is quite a lot of steps. But yeah, I'm very curious to find out how people know about this. It must be something that somewhere in like a strategy guide it tells you where to evolve. Like Nintendo or Game Freak must have either directly or indirectly kind of said, this is how this Pokemon evolves. It must be, right? You just wouldn't know it's 1,000 otherwise. Although people might have just hacked it, I guess. Here we go, we're getting a lot of steps in. We're getting our steps in, mate. There you go. Okay, we'll go heal, and then we'll go and see what this electric gym's all about. I'm half tempted to try and grind out the Bramblin stuff off screen. Just because I do really want it to evolve. Like, it's around that time where I'd rather, like, you know, my Pokemon are, like, heading towards the mid-30s in terms of level. So I do really want it to evolve. Go on, mate. It's just this thing is very slow. Come on. Come on. Come here, boy. There we go. But it seems to be the case that if you get too far away from your Pokemon, then they will just disappear. So it's like I have to send him out, wait until he realizes there's no one to attack, and then I can start running normally, and then it will keep up. Then I guess at that point the steps are counting. I guess. So it's all a little bit weird. Oh, hello. You're from the Elite Four. You appear to be progressing well on your gym circuit. Yep. What's this now? Is this the kid I've been hearing so much about? I never get this part of like Pokemon stories where like you're going and doing the gym and like apparently everyone's talking about you, but it's like, why? Surely you're not that interesting. Like, I've only beaten 3 gyms so far. Surely everyone's not like... Surely the Elite Four are not talking between themselves like, you know what, there's this 10-year-old, right? He's got bloody 3 gym badges. Can you believe it? It's like, no, that's crazy. 3 gym badges? Oh, I'm turning on my light. Oh, there we go. My second light, that is. There we go. That looks a bit more like normal lighting that I have. It's like, yeah, it's just weird. Like, I guess it's all part of the whole making Big the hero up and making them be like, oh, you're the best guy ever. I can't believe it. But it's always comes across as a bit weird to me. Like, it just doesn't click. Not when it's like the Elite Four are looking at someone who's free. It's free, Jim. Never mind. It doesn't matter. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm going to be the bigger man. I didn't read any of that because I was too busy ranting. But that's fine. Oh, Jolteon! Sick! Ah! I'm not a big Eevee guy, but I do love me a Jolteon. If I didn't already have an electric Pokemon, I would consider it. But I did catch an Eevee. And it seems like Eevees are very easy to get in this game, which is really nice. Starring one of Ino's streams? Streams?! Ino's a streamer. Okay, as well as a gym leader, so you want to dazzle her audience with your skills. Whoa, guess what? I'm not a very popular streamer, so I'm probably going to lose this. Sadly. No need to rub it in, Pokemon. Jesus. I'm sorry that I'm not a huge streamer. Tons of followers, but I don't need this. Or maybe I'll get some good tips. Let's be positive. Maybe I'm going to get some handy tips. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the I Know Zone. Cool. Oh, hello. Hey. Your eyeballs are mine. Goodness. Hello. I'll go hello, holla. I'll go along with it. Look at that wave. Oh, snap. Look at you. Already a master. That's me. It's not my first rodeo. No. I hope this doesn't come as too much of a surprise, but you're being broadcast live to the whole world right now. Smile. Okay. I'm super happy you're here, but I'm also kind of a celeb, you know? I'm all kinds of busy, so I can't collab with you unless you can bring in those sweet viewer nums. Right. So if you want to battle me, you gotta have me help make this live stream a viral hit first, got it? Bit of a douchey thing to do, but alright. I can tell you just can't wait to get started. Well then. Allow me to explain the plan. You're going to do... Oh, what's it? Ah, what is it? Ah, the bloody... That challenge. Where people choked and died. Ah! What is that challenge? Ah, I can't remember. It wasn't hot chocolate. I remember doing it with hot... Where you put something powdered and then it makes you choke. And then everyone's like, ah, you're choking. It's like, ah, we got him. I can't remember what that is. Ah, that's annoying. Because it was everywhere for a while. Well, anywho, Tom. Since you're today's challenger, I'm going to have you play hide and seek? Again? They really had no ideas, did they? Okay. Yeah. This is very cute. Yep, just going to start skipping this, I think. Right, so we got to find this old man 3 times, so then we'll get the YouTube views. Okay. Oh, there he is. I can see him. See him on the table. I think that's him. It's not him. Very creepy. You're here. Oh, it's not. Well, it is hide and seek. It's just where's Waldo? Instead of, like, looking around for sunflowers. This will get us the hit. I think if you want to get the hits, you, like, box and say racist stuff. Is that not the... Oh, that jacket's kind of pretty intense, but I think I like it. Oh, it's nice to see is that a Luxray? No, that's not a Luxray. That's the middle one. Luxio. Good times with Luxio. I think Bullet Seed should get this done. Though Luxio being level 22, that's not a good sign. Not a good sign for this gym being a challenge. Although Bramblin, actually maybe when I level up this Bramblin, maybe I've done enough steps between when I leveled it up before and here, so it's going to evolve. That would be kind of neat. I think that's how it works. It's really not clear. It evolves when leveled up while outside of its Pokeball after walking 1,000 steps. That's so confusing. I'm going to have to read that a little bit more, because I don't know if that means, like, if you have to do 1,000 steps in one go. Like, it's very confusing. But I want this Pokemon to evolve. Time for a change of scenery. This reminds me of that film. I can't remember what it was called, but it was all about the dark web. It might have just been called Dark Web or something. I think I saw it on Amazon Prime, where it was like people had to do challenges and stream themselves doing it, but they were like very extreme and dangerous challenges, and that was the whole point. And it wasn't a bad film until like the ending, where you had this moment where people had to do all this challenges. So one of them was like go on top of a crane to get a key in the city, and it was kind of insane. But they started off small, then they got bigger and bigger, but all these like teenagers or whatever were already wrapped up in it. You can't quit the dark web evil games. And then you had a scene at the end where they complete the challenges, and there's a load of people wearing the anonymous masks looking at them, and like it's being broadcast to the dark web. And then she just gives such a cringy speech about like, you guys are the cowards, like we're the ones out here doing this stuff. It's like, ugh, just so cringy, man. It's like, yeah, it's one of those where like when you try and take the moral high ground with like a 4chan or a dark web, it feels like you just sound so like out of touch, and like you just don't like you just sound so out of touch. Not to say I'm in touch, not to say I'm in sync with all that stuff and I know all that stuff, but like, yeah, it was like, you guys are, you keyboard warriors, you don't get it. Like, alright. Let's keep current Pokemon. Feeling pretty good about it. I can't remember what that film calls, but I didn't dislike it. I think it had, while we're just burning through this, I think it had James Franco's brother in it. So let's go James Franco, and then I want to find his brother Dave. Is that the one I'm looking for? Nerve? The disaster artist? He's married to Alison Brie? Wow, okay, I'm learning a lot here. Oh, I don't think this was the guy. I thought that was him. God, I don't know if I'm ever going to find this film then. That's always a weird feeling. Like nowadays with Wikipedia, you can remember a little bit about a film to find it again. But I thought this guy was... Maybe it's the other Franco brother. Tom Franco. Oh my god, I didn't even know there was a third. Oh my god. There's a third Franco brother, guys. This is not a drill. There's 3 Francos out there. Something must be done. Oh, here we go. Oh, we did it. Can you find Mr. Walkabout? Actually, I'm not too sure where he is. Oh, there he is. This seems like a very cruel challenge to do on a Switch. Like, this is a Switch game. Like, most people are probably playing it on the handheld. And some of them are going to be playing it on the Switch Lite. And some of them are probably going to be children. So it's like, this seems like a bit of a mean one. Like, me playing on my TV screen, I can look around and find him, no problem. But especially with the low resolution of this game, like, that seems like a particularly cruel one. to do for a Switch game. Like, it's not a console game, it's a Switch. You need to care about handhelds. Report to the gym staffer. Well, I found where the guy was, and she got the TikToks have gone crazy. Gangnam Style has been retired in shame. Psy has been removed from the internet because it's now trending me finding a man 3 times. It's content. It's content. Right, let's challenge her. I'm ready to go. We'll keep rambling out there. Because it's grass type, right? And electrics aren't very effective against grass types. Actually, I'm trying to think. Do I have anything that's good against electric? I don't have any ground or rock type Pokemon, and I don't think I have any ground or rock type moves, so we'll see how this goes. I'm actually not worried. Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Oh, her teeth are horrible. Yeah, this trope, it's something you see a lot, the streamer, the influencer trope, and I don't know how I feel about it in media. I don't think they're like a million miles away when they do that trope. It's just like, I don't know. Always feels a little bit lame. But of course they're going to do that trope because it's such a huge thing. But like in Spider-Man, like the first Spider-Man game that Insomniac made, they had this streamer person and they just made them really annoying and lame and hateable. Which I don't know if that's fair or not, but I can kind of see how you would kind of take that route with it. But how do you make a likable streamer? Right? Like, how do you make a streamer and characterize that person in a game or a film and actually have that person be likable? Can you do that? Like, is that possible? And it's interesting because I don't think all, like, there's streamers I like and there's influencers that I like. So I don't think, like, I don't have a problem against them, broadly speaking. You know, we live in a capitalist society. If people will give somebody money to do something, then it validates the existence of that service. Like, you can't say it's not worthwhile because the money going their direction makes it worthwhile. Like, that's the world we live in. And it allows us to adapt and change depending on what people want and trends and things like that. There's a lot of pros to it. There's cons, but there's a lot of pros to that. But then it's like, I don't know if I've ever seen a likable character in these situations. I just don't think it happens. Okay, let's send out the big dog. Because actually sending out a flying type, I was feeling pretty good with Bramblin. But the fact that this is flying electric type doesn't make me feel as good. So if we get this big boy out there, don't think he's going to do bugger all damage to us. Little crunch? Little crunch, maybe? Wow, that was mean. But yeah, I'll be interested. If anyone knows any likable, streamable characters in any moment, but it's always that thing where it feels like it's fundamental to those sort of situations, right? Like when you're watching a film or something and you're viewing the events that are going on in front of you in the third person, like the person who's streaming and talking to their fans always looks self-centered. Like, I feel like that's a fundamental fact. They always look so self-absorbed that you just can't get behind it. But that's not how people experience those streamers. They don't experience that scene. You see what I mean? Like, they don't experience the area where they're streaming from. They simply experience what the streamer wants them to see. And from that perspective, it means they can curate their content and they can come across as very likable and very enjoyable. But yeah, again, you take it out of that context, it's like, or in the actual context of where it's going on, it always, I guess, seems fundamentally, yeah, like they're just a bit of a not great person. But it's always an act anyway, right? It's something that Super Eyepatch Wolf did a video about somewhat recently, how someone's persona in front of a camera fundamentally has to be different to who that person is when the camera's off them. So even if that, whether a person is real or not, is kind of irrelevant. Like how real a person is in front of the camera, it's not relevant because they can't be 100% real because you're not catching them in a real life situation, like going to talk to someone. So in terms of what is and what isn't real, it kind of doesn't matter at a certain point. Which that's a bit of a big sentence. I guess I didn't quite mean it like that. Because what is real, what doesn't real, it does matter. Gonna go on the record with that one. Right, so, oh, that's a ghost type, isn't it? I think it's part ghost type. Let's go with the Psybeam and see how this goes, but I'm quite worried that this is part ghost type, so it's not going to do much damage. But then she's probably going to crystallize it to make it electric type. And if the crystallized process works to make it a pure electric type, which I think is how that works, then that means we should be good. But this is something I praised the very first gym on, where a gym leader who had, what was it, bug type Pokemon or something, sent out a normal type Pokemon, but then could crystallize it to do something different. Well, I haven't noticed that since, but this is definitely, I think, a ghost type Pokemon, so this is kind of what I was hoping for with this whole process. Right, Psybeam, let's go. Kill it in one, maybe? This might be a kill it in one. Yep, there we go. Okay, you can stop the music. Stop the music. It's done. Stop the chants. It's over already. It's already dead. Don't worry about it. Cool. Oh god, that's a horrible noise. I want to say her Pokemon were lower level than the water type gym. I genuinely think the game expects you to go east at the start of the game. Because this whole section, now I know that I'm higher level so I can't fully judge, but it still feels like the trainers and everyone are just a lower level. Okay, I mean that's the sexiest water bird I've ever seen. Oh my god, look at those feet. Yeah. That's something. It's getting hot in here. It's getting a bit sweaty. It's just a hell of a Pokemon, let me tell you. Right, the user toys with the target and attacks it using light. It also boosts. That sounds very good. Oh, that is very good. Definitely want to keep that. Let's get rid of Air Slash. Yes. That might seem like a bad idea, but it's not. And that's all I have to say on the matter. Okay, well now we have a... It looks like something from Spore, doesn't it? I don't hate the design. It's something quite striking, but the bottom of its feet does look like very Spore-esque. You're both so strong. Wow. I don't know if I like the big jacket look. It's the idea that she's going to grow into it. She seems quite small. Screen crap this. Quick, this will be a shot you'll want to save in your brain spaces forever. Ugh. People say brain spaces? Perfect. Perfect. We've gone viral. We've done it. Gangnam Style. By the Z's with 4 gym badges, Pokepads are up to level 40 will be easier to catch. They will listen to you whenever you ask them to do stuff too. And as for my thanks for the pitch, I'ma give you a TM. Oh, Volt Switch. Oh, I think Volt Switch is actually not bad. If I remember. Smash. I think she just said smash the subscribe button, but that's fine. It's fine. We'll just get out of here. I got what I wanted. I got my badge. So I'm good. I got my sexy water bird. So I got mine. I think we've all done very well today. Cool. That's gym badge number 4. Smashing through these gyms. Smashing through them. Caught you as you just finished up in here, huh? Nice work. That puts you 4 badges in now. Man, that's awesome. I can't believe you're halfway through your gym journey already. Your efforts are bearing so much fruit so quickly. Fruit. Okay, she wants the battle. When I battle you, okay. It's fine. It's honestly fine. It's all good. Do we heal? I don't think our Pokemon heal after a gym battle. I mean, I've already done one of these today, so this is the second gym battle in one stream, so... I quite like this music. Very electric-y, I guess. Very that electric type of vibe. Don't fully know what that means, but... Okay, Struggle Bug. Okay, let's take a look at this map real quick. So we've already gone there. What is there to do next? The Lurking Steel Titan. That's a pretty sick name. I think I could go and do that, you know. I'm tempted. What time is it? 10 to 4. I'm going to go... Screw it. I'm going to go do that. These have been so easy. These are, like, this whole section of the game has just been ridiculously easy. So, like, why not, right? Why not just, like, power through, get this done? So, I don't think I said earlier, but I did look up the how long to beat, and it said 28.5 hours. So, this is my 5th stream. So, I've streamed this game for 10 hours heading into this stream, and now it's 2.5 hours into this one, so like 12.5 hours I've played this game roughly for, because I haven't played this off stream at all. I mentioned at the end of the last stream about maybe I will, maybe I won't, but I ended up just like, nah, whatever. I'll just play some more Dicey Dungeons, whatever, it'll be fine. I want to have a bad time. Thank you very much. So, and if I look at the map, that was... Can it tell me? That was number 9. So we're about to go do number 10. And then once number 10's done, that's over halfway through. Well, we're currently at the halfway point, I guess. But as I was saying before about how, like, I beat Shining Pearl over such a short time, that definitely would have happened with this game. But I feel like if I burned through it, I wouldn't remember it as well. I almost feel like the fact that I'm playing it on stream and doing it this way... of course, rumor has it the thing's been staggering huge in real time. I wonder how it stays hidden. Maybe it's super fast? In that case, riding that Pokemon of yours might help catch you up. Ah, chase. Interesting. But yeah, with the way this game is going, if I just kind of played it, I've seen a lot of people have beaten this game by now, which makes sense. But I definitely would have had this beat, like, within a week. Or maybe a week and a bit. Oh, I need to send my boy out. Where's my boy? Where's my Bramley boy? Where is he? Oh, I do have him now. Okay, cool. Go kill your brothers. For my amusement. Also XP, but mostly the amusement thing. And him. Go on. Get him. Nice. Hey, you want to buy this? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Oh, you bought it. My fake out, that is. Now it's battle time. Damn. Damn. He got us. Right, what level is this going to be? Because if it's not in the 30s, then we're still over leveled for this part of the game. 23! 20 bloody free! This side of the map is so much easier than the other side. Although I'm trying to think actually, did we encounter any level 30 Pokemon trainers on the west side of the map? I can't remember at this point. It's all kind of a little bit of a blur. But we've done more things or more activities on the west side, sorry, on the east side of the map now than I ever did on the west side of the map. But it still feels like this part of the map is easier than anything that I was going to do. Like, I was running into level 30 Pokemon, level 35 Pokemon. I wonder if I kept to this side of the map. Because I've complained a lot about the level balancing and things like that in this game. But I do wonder if I headed to the east side of the map to start with rather than going west. If actually I would have had a much better experience and I wouldn't be moaning about the level scaling and things like that at all. It kind of feels like that. Although I might instead be moaning about like how much easier the game is and how like ridiculous some of these battles are. But generally speaking, it feels like this is way easier. But it doesn't tell you that. It doesn't tell you that. Well, we'll kill this pig, and then we can kind of move on. I mean, it looks like I don't really need to fight any more of these trainers approaching this Titan Pokemon. I was just kind of interested to see what level they would be. Seeing how they're a very low level, I guess I have my answer. But, like, trainers in the desert were a higher level than this guy, so... I mean, it is a desert, I guess, but still. Alright, gotta get these steps in. Hopefully I'm not too far away from leveling up Ramlin. I can't imagine I'm too far away. It's just very much one of those things in Pokemon where you just like... one of those awkward leveling up criterias, and you just don't know. Like, I just don't know how far away I am. You still here? What are you doing? Alright, still at it, I suppose. Leave that creepy elephant alone. Okay, we definitely don't want to find Growlithe. Going the right way here. Yeah, okay, so I want to go up this path. And I can cut off there. Okay, nice. I would be using my bike, but I've got to level this guy up. Come on, mate. Come on. I would try and whistle to try and call him over, but I don't think I can do a proper dog whistle. That's not a skill I've acquired. Well, I haven't caught one of these things, but see if we can kill it. We can. Nice. Maybe I should be catching some of these Pokemon. I'm just so close to leveling up. And from the way it's phrased on the Bulbapedia page, it does somewhat sound like I have to level him up by doing it this way. I can't level him up in a battle. Go get that Dugtrio. So hopefully this is enough. Level up? Evolve? Evolve? No. But how many steps is 1,000 steps? That might be one of the stupidest things I've ever said. But surely I can't be that far away from the 1,000 steps. Alright, well, we'll keep sending him out. Maybe I'll come back here and catch some of these Pokemon, but at this point I'm just not too fussed. Come on, mate. Come on. Come on. It's also one of those things like, with this game they have a step count, you know, and I have to get 1,000 steps, but like, does this count? Does spinning in place like this, does that count? Are these different steps that I'm doing? This is weird. I mean, I'm spinning the stick, but apparently you can just do this. Why wasn't this on the box? How is anyone complaining about this game when you can literally ballerina spin? It's a 10 out of 10 right there. Keep him out. Right, I have a feeling I'm going to have to cut into... Oh no, it's the next one. That's weird. I was looking at this place saying, oh, well, the Titan Pokemon has got to be down there, right? But no, apparently it's a little bit further on. Although that over there, that rock, that looks like the Titan Pokemon can break that. But I do have a feeling we are going to fight the Titan Pokemon in that big mine quarry area down there. We guess we got to do one of those, fight him normally over here, and then he's just going to bugger off. Stay out, dude. Need to get my steps. Okay, I'm hoping by the time I hit level 37... No, stop. See, the frustrating thing with this is that I want to just be able to call him over. I want to be able to send my Pokemon out and tell them instantly go into follow mode. Because now he's in follow mode, right? So now he's going to follow me no problem. But when you first send out your Pokemon, you can't do that. You have to send them out and then just wait. And it's like... It's really clumsy. It's just like... Why can't he just follow me straight away? I guess there are only so many buttons on this controller, but it just doesn't quite feel right to me. It's a cool idea, this Let's Go thing. Like, it's a cool idea. I do like it. It just doesn't feel as good as it should. Like, I feel like you should be able to just have a Pokemon follow you at all times, and then you... Like, your lead Pokemon should always be out, right? Like, I feel like that's a logical thing to do. Just always have your lead Pokemon out. Oh, no, I didn't want to connect to the internet. That was the wrong button. What's it doing? No, I don't want to go online. Stop it. Don't save. Hit the wrong button. But yeah, it feels like your lead Pokemon should always be out, and I can't think of a good reason why they wouldn't have that. Oh, hello. You're a nightmare, aren't you? Get him. Hit that tail. Alright. I guess if a chase it wants, a chase it's going to get. Where's he going? Well, that was the first... Is he... Where's he gone? Okay, cool. I thought it was going back. I'm assuming this is the right thing. Alright, now he wants to fight. Alright. With its really creepy Pac-Man style. Oh, this looks like something from Mega Man! Can you not see this? Like, if they did a proper 3D Mega Man, like, that looks like an enemy from it. Oh, that was a mighty roar, I suppose. Okay, Steel type, what are we doing? Let's give Psybeam, or let's use Charm, actually. Let's be safe, let's be boring. Let's hit it with a Charm. Takahashi fell, good. Okay, well, yeah, this thing's now just, like, ridiculously weak. If a headbutt, and that's not even effective. I do like the design of this thing, but it doesn't scream Pokemon to me. I've already said it, but like, it does scream more Mega Man than Pokemon. Maybe it's just because it's a giant version of it? Maybe if this was like a much smaller version, which it probably is normally a much smaller version, like the non-Titan version of this Pokemon, but what I'm looking at here just doesn't look like a Pokemon. But it's going to be dead soon. I guess we'll just move on with that. Orthworm. Now that's interesting. Oh, I see. I was a little bit confused. I was like, why didn't that do much damage? But yeah, we actually can't kill that thing during that cutscene. Or during that first fight, I suppose. Alright. Find the lurking Seal Titan. Oh, that was a bit of an interesting transition. Come on, mate. Just because you lost terribly doesn't mean you'll lose again. Round 2. Okay, I'm just going to chase this again. I am curious if this is one of those where, like, you can direct it. Like, the direction you hit it. Oh, no. Right. Yeah, I thought this would be where that is. Those rocks had that very breakable aura to them. Love a good breakable rock aura. Right, have you brought your Shelder? Your level 16 Shelder, is it a cloister yet? I hope it is. Otherwise, you might as well just go home. But this Titan so far has been very easy. It's crazy how much more difficult that second Titan was compared to these two that I've done today. Like, I hope the 5th Titan is at least somewhat difficult. Right. Let's hit it with the Charm. Because that's going to help me out. I don't know how my health is actually as low as it is. I'm surprised it got me down that low, but... just hit it with the Charm, and it's kind of... now kind of useless. What's that going to do? A Sandstorm kicked up. Well, that's going to give us a load of text boxes, but... see, look at that! My companion does so little damage to this thing. That's kind of crazy. Right, do I want to heal? I think I can get away with not healing. Let's just hit this with a Psybeam. Which is not going to be very effective, but even so, I think it's going to completely destroy it. I am being a bit silly with this, though. I should have switched out. Like, I should have switched out to a different Pokemon, but... like, I've got the Firebird thing that has flame attacks. That would have completely destroyed this guy, no problem, so... a little suboptimal play here. So I apologise about that, I suppose. Yeah, that didn't do a ton. It's just using Sandstorm that it's already used. So, okay. I think we might have this in the bag. Oh, I didn't check the last Titan. Because that was the thing that was interesting. That very first Titan I fought, the bird one, when I came off the mountain, there was a bird just sitting there that I could battle and I could catch. So I was able to catch a version of that Titan Pokemon soon after the fight. But so far with these other two Titans, I haven't been able to do that. Although the crab Pokemon, actually, I caught one of those crabs before even finding it. So I'm just kind of curious to see if we're going to find one of these worms after beating this one here. So I really like that loop. whether that was intentional or not with the first Titan, I really like that loop of beating the Titan, getting your little cutscene, getting your ability, and then being able to like straight away go and catch that Pokemon. That feels really good. I really like that. Even though it's not the Titan, it's still like a giant, it's not a giant version of the Titan, but you still get something, and I think that feels super good. Okay, Aerial Ace, power 60. That might be good, actually. That looks like that's going to be better than Ember. 60. It's better than... attack does massive damage if the... Okay, this attack does massive damage if the user isn't holding an item. Does that mean the user nimbly strikes the target? It does massive damage if the user isn't holding an item. Okay, so is that the Pokemon is holding an item, or the Pokemon you're attacking is? Say, what do you want here, mate? Yeah, I'm gonna... Okay, well, if he wants to forget Ember, then that's kind of where I was going anyway. Nice. Oh, yes, here we go. Awesome. It's always a fun part of the game. It's always so cool when your Pokemon, like in a Pokemon game, start hitting level 30, because you just know it's coming. You just know you're suddenly going to get this strong team. And look at that. Look at that G. When it gets... Oh, I was reading that. Shouldn't have hit A. Okay, that's a pretty cool evolution. I mean, it is just, what, a Falcon? I think that's just a Peregrine Falcon, but it's like a fire version. I'm down with that. I can't believe I'm almost done with this Titan storyline already. Like, this is already the 4th one. Like, it feels crazy. It feels like it's gone by so quick. The gym challenge, I've only done 4 out of the 8. And Team Star, as terrible as that storyline is and how much I dislike it, you know, I've still done 2 out of the 5. But this one I've done this is the 4th Titan. They really expect you to do, like, most of the Titans very early on in this game. Which I can appreciate, but it's really interesting. But I like the Titan fights, to be honest. You know, I might like the Titan fights more than the gym battles in this game. It's just really cool fighting a giant version of a Pokemon. Like, maybe that's basic. Maybe that's too simplistic for me to say. But I just think fundamentally it's a cool idea. I like seeing a giant version. I like being able to just fight it. And you don't have to worry about catching it. You just got to beat that thing up. And I think that's cool. You know, there's Team Star nonsense where it's like, beat 60 of my Caterpies or whatever. It's like, oh, no, go to school. Get a job. God damn it. Okay, well, hopefully this cutscene's a little bit different than the other ones. He's going to make a sandwich. We're going to have a sandwich. And the dog's going to go woof, or it's going to see, or it's going to... I don't know. We'll see what he does. He's going to bite me. I don't know. Something that implies that it's healthy again. Nice. Is he salting that sandwich? Don't put salt on a sandwich. I'm assuming that's not salt, but don't salt your sandwiches. What are we doing? I would not eat a salty sandwich. Salty stuff inside the sandwich, sure, but I guess I've never even considered the idea of putting salt inside of a sandwich. Surely that would be too much. Like having something that's salty, I guess. Yeah, alright, take the sandwich. Okay, so we got Swim, and then we got Glide, and then the last one we got Dash, which was actually pretty good. So I'm very curious to see what this one is. God, that dog still looks dead, doesn't he? It's just depressing. He must be nearly healed by now. He can't be that far away. Hopefully he can stand up this time. That would make me feel a little bit better. Come on, mate. Ho, 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 ho. Would you look at that? Seems like someone's got a proper appetite now. What about me? What a sandwich. Jump higher. Okay, I mean, there's been plenty of times throughout this playthrough where there's been heights that I can't quite jump. So it's interesting. Did they expect me to simply have a higher jump at that point? Or am I still going to hit invisible walls and clip through stuff? But a higher jump's appreciated, so that's a nice one. A mental scar like psychological trauma, you know? I think that's what you call it. Maybe it had a terrifying experience in battle, so now it's scared to battle at all. Well, don't worry, I'll make sure that brute and Mambostiff will make a full recovery eventually. Ruff. Ah, no pressure. Kind of nice seeing the dog get back. I mean, the fact that I have the same dog Pokemon in my party does lessen the blow a little bit. It's not a very unique Pokemon. Like, I have a very healthy one, not to rub it in, but my one's doing pretty well. No, I don't need to feed it any Mystic Sandwiches. Not to brag. But yeah, hopefully it'll be alright. I just don't see where this storyline's going. I'm assuming it's going to be like, and then the dog's okay. Which, I mean, I'll be happy with that end. I'm assuming this is not a Marley and me situation where Jennifer Aniston and Owen Wilson have to be like, wow, the dog's dead, wow. Like, I'm assuming it has a happy ending. Like, we're doing a little bit of reverse Marley and me. Although Marley and me did well, I think, so maybe not, I don't know. Never actually saw that film. Heard it was depressing, so I didn't see it. Maybe one day. Oh, hello. I detect that, regain more of the power, you can now jump. If you press and hold the B button, you'll be able to jump. A quick press will still perform the smaller one. Okay. So it's quite a deliberate thing then, this jump. Give that a go. Grab this as well. Oh, look at that! Oh, beast! That's actually kind of insane. That's like way more generous than I thought they would kind of give me. I assume that would be like way smaller. No, it's the sand! It's the sand guy! I want him! Get him! Get him! Yeah! Yes! Yeah, he looks... I quite like him smaller, to be honest. I think he looks a bit better as a small guy. See what Hex is going to do. Alright, good. That's good damage. Ball damage. Ball damage? Bulldoze. Oh, that's this one's almost as impressive as the Titan Pokemon. See if this Great Ball's going to work. Oh, I like that shiny effect on the ball. I'm assuming because it's raining, now it's looking a little bit wet. Or maybe that's just a happy accident, and it's not actually supposed to look wet. I don't know. But we got some of that Worm's Tarnish. Big success. Ah, he's definitely growing me on this Pokemon. I'm half tempted to take him with me, but there's no one on my squad I really want to swap out at this point. I'm generally quite happy with them. As soon as a Bramblin evolves, I think this might be our team. Although what? Hold on, let's send Bramblin out. Oh, it just froze for a second. Excellent. That wasn't the stream, I swear. The game just froze. Let's have a quick look to see when Pawmo evolves. Assuming this isn't its final form. I hope not, anyway. Oh, bloody hell. Look at this. So Pawmo evolves into Pawmot when leveled up after walking 1,000 steps using the Let's Go feature. So now I have two of the things. I have two Pokemon that I need to constantly keep out. That's kind of annoying, actually. I don't mind doing one. One of them, it's like, oh, that's kind of cute. That's a fun little feature. Like, it's making me use the Let's Go feature, and you know, I quite like that feature. You know, it's execution's not amazing, but I quite like the feature. But the fact that I've got to grind out two of them, I guess they really want you to use it. I suppose. I guess they really want you to stop fighting that bird. Yeah, you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win, dude. Okay, I think with that, I'm going to fly back to the Pokemon Center and heal. And then we can call it a stream. Where's the nearest one? Oh, all the way back here? Where would we even be going next? Let's take a look. Okay, so it looks like the next place to go is a Team Star base. Although, to be honest, like, look at this. We synced up. So last time I got all the way, I completed these ones here on this side, and then I got to this place and then said, actually, I don't want to do this. Maybe I should do that next time. Maybe next time I'll just go straight to that guy and fight him. Although I do need to get this Team Star storyline figured out. Like, it's not very good, but I need to do it, right? So in theory, I can go to the Team Star one, and then actually I can fly here and do that gym, and then kind of the world's my oyster. I think at that point, I'll probably then head south and fight this one. Okay, we got a plan. We got a real plan. So where am I going here? It's actually, I do want to fly back, but yeah, it's been a roller coaster, this stream, kind of. I spent a lot of time complaining about this game, and there's still a lot about this game I don't understand and doesn't make sense to me, that I'm not a massive fan of, but it never pushes me to the point where I'm like, I'm having a bad time, or this is just terrible. Well, some of it, maybe, but overall, I'm still enjoying the game. Still way better than Pokemon Sun. If I ever get to the point where I say this is not as good, or this is worse than Pokemon Sun, then you know I really don't like this game. Like, that's the test. I hate Gen 7, I think it's awful. Well, Pokemon Sun is what I played. So if I ever get to that point, you know something's gone very wrong. But yeah, I'm going to finish it there. I'm actually going to enjoy my evening, I suppose, which is weird. Don't normally do that after a stream, but yeah. Thank you everyone who stopped by. We're really getting through this game. We're really getting through it. I didn't think I was going to have this beat by Christmas, but just looking at this, like, there's not that much left to do. I just got to beat that Team Star, then I can fly to that gym, and then go to the south to that gym, and then just take the last ones off. Nearly done. Cool. But anyway, yes. Thank you everyone who watched, and I will see you in the next stream. Hello. Right, first I need to check that my audio. Yes, I can hear it. Excellent. It makes me so paranoid. Since I've changed all my audio setup, I'm still not confident with it. It still makes me a little bit uneasy. But I have to, while I was waiting for the stream to start, or for the right time to hit, I was reading BBC News. And I've got some terrible news for everyone. Front page of the BBC at the moment. I like to think in times of crisis, when things go wrong, you know, we can put away the jokes, we can put away the Nintendos for a little bit to have a little bit of a human moment. And I have to say, sadly, that Matt Lucas is ending his run on the Great British Bake Off. So we'll have a little bit of a moment there. I'll have a little bit of a drink while we all think about, you know, what we could have done. You know, what we could have done. Oh, I didn't even shut off the music. Yeah, it's a big moment. The nation holds its breath. I can honestly say I have never watched a full episode of Great British Bake Off. I can put my hand on my heart or whatever and say, yep, I've never watched that show. I've seen clips. There's sometimes some good clips, but I've never sat down and watched a full episode. I've watched Come Dine With Me before, but anyway, let's not get into bad British TV. We'll be here all day. So, back on Pokemon. So I want to just quickly say, at the end of the last stream, which was a very successful stream in terms of progress, let's take a quick look at that map actually and remind ourselves. So I have now done 10 of the 18. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, I just did 10 out of the 18, so it's 8. Wait, it is 8, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, how can there be 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is 8. Okay. So we've only got 8 more to go, and we're going to at least get 2 done today, I think. I think I came up with a plan, didn't I? It was to go to this guy here, the Team Star base, and then fly to this guy, this gym leader, and then go back down south to this gym leader here. And then we can start sweeping this big, I guess, snowy area? I guess that's a snowy area? I always love a snowy area. But before I get into that, I just wanted to say we found out that 2 of my Pokemon, Pormo and Bramblin, you need to do 1,000 steps while in Let's Go mode in order to do it. So I was like, that's a pain. I don't really want to do that on stream. So I've gone ahead and got that done off stream. So hopefully the next time they level up, they actually evolve. But I found like a cool little trick. Here's a cool trick you can do. So let's have a look. So you throw the guy out, right? You then jump up here. And then you jump up here. And if you do it right, yeah, you can probably see at the bottom of the screen, it's a little bit hard to see. He is now freaking out and running around in circles. and like he's trying to get to us, but he can't get to us because I'm above him. So he starts doing steps by himself. So if you do this and leave it, it counts apparently. Like I haven't actually tested this. I don't actually know if it's definitely going to work. But on Sunday, Sunday evening, this would have been after the stream. Okay, let's first of all, let's tag where we're going to go. We need to go there. Well, Zappico seems to be... Well, now I'm not too sure where to go. I think it's here. Yeah, we should go there. Okay, that means we have to go this way. There's a lighthouse over there, but I don't think any of the lighthouses have actually been that worthwhile. I think there's been some places there. But yeah, so I was looking it up how we evolve these Pokemon, and all I read was 1,000 steps while in Let's Go mode. So I did a little bit on grinding on the beach at the end of the last part, and as part of that, I assumed that when it said 1,000 steps, it meant the trainer, like the person you are controlling, does 1,000 steps, which is why I was spinning around in circles. Now, the thing I was reading on Bulbapedia did not tell me otherwise. Like, on Bulbapedia, all it said was 1,000 steps. And it's usually always 1,000 of the trainer's steps. Never, like, the Pokemon steps. That's, like, that's absurd. No, absolutely not. But that's not apparently what it meant. So, a little bit annoying. But afterwards, I basically Googled it. I did not come up with that little method myself. I Googled it. And then this solution came up. And it basically said, like, yeah, you can just... It's the Pokemon steps that count. The Pokemon itself has to do 1,000 steps. Which means if you have it in Let's Go mode and you just run away, none of that will count. Okay, first of all, I hate this map system so much. Okay, so we want to go... I guess past here, then somehow cut up there. It looks like there's some potential paths, but nothing definitive. So we just want to go this way anyway. But yeah, so I did that grinding off screen. So, and I don't know, it's so unclear. It's a pet peeve of mine. Pet peeve is probably not the right word, but there are so many times where I'm like, I'm reading a game guide, and if it just put in an extra, like, 4 words, like, if it just explained itself a little bit better, I would 100% know what it was doing, and it would make sense to me. But so many times I read these game guides, and it's kind of amazing that people put so much effort into game guides and writing these comprehensive stuff. Like, overall, massively appreciated. Not something I could do. I'd probably go insane if I tried to write a proper game guide. So... it's amazing that people are out there putting these guys together, writing things up, very much appreciated. But it's like, man, if you just put a little bit more into it. Oh, a Firestone. A Firestone? Okay. I mean, that's cool. I don't think I need a Firestone, but that is neat. Oh, I'm going to have to switch out my Pokemon, aren't I? So the other thing I'm not too sure about in terms of this guide, in terms of this evolution, is... do I need to level up the Pokemon in the Let's Go feature? Like, is it a case of I have to have this Pokemon level up by attacking random Pokemon like this? Or will they evolve if I do it normally? And I don't know. It's not clear. It's just not clear. But that seems like a pretty important question, right? Like, if you were writing a guide, you would make that 100% clear. You wouldn't leave that up to... you wouldn't make that ambiguous. But for some reason it is ambiguous, so we'll see. Oh, Bramblin, you're doing alright, mate? I have to heal him. Right, let's see what route I'm going anyway. I'm once again lost. Okay, so this looks like it is actually a path. But let's quickly heal Bramblin so I can keep him going. He's so low on HP. It's going to be so nice once he evolves. Like, look at that. I've got several Pokemon or 3 of my Pokemon are now in the 100s, which is always really nice. It's always really nice to see. And once Pokemon start getting in the 100 HP, you can always kind of tell which Pokemon are lagging behind. Which is kind of what's happening at the moment. But hopefully Bramblin can evolve here. It looks like I'm getting a little bit more XP than what I was getting on the beach. Kill that snake for me. Well, it looks like this snake is very common. So when we beat the Titan Pokemon, the Titan version of that snake, it looks like it probably didn't spawn in a special version of that Pokemon. Oh, there goes Diglett. Okay. Right, let's go this way. This all kind of looks the same. Kind of another Firestone. I guess Firestones are just everywhere here, but that's interesting. Because what, you know, how many Pokemon evolve using a Firestone? I can't imagine it's that many. Oh, here we go. Here we go. He didn't evolve. Are you going to evolve? Dude. Did he? That's not great. I spent ages with this thing. Like I said, it was during Mukluk's stream, and I just had well, I'm not sure if I said actually, but yeah, I did it during Mukluk's stream where I kind of was just watching his stream, and I had Pokemon booted up, and I was on top of the Pokemon, and I just let it roll. I just let it do its thing, and I let him running around in circles for a good long while. So it's like, well, surely then that's going to count. Unless it didn't save properly? I don't know. It's really not clear. I don't like it. Let's try and give Pormo a level up then. Hopefully we can get this done. I just want to know how to do it, man. Like, that's all it is. I don't need to... I just want to get these Pokemon evolved. Go on, mate. Attack the snake. I just want to get these Pokemon evolved. But with these mechanics where they're not clear, the guides themselves aren't clear, and maybe the guides themselves aren't clear because people generally don't know, because you play the game and it's also not clear. It's like that Pokemon ran in circles at least for like half an hour. Like half an hour, and it didn't do 1,000 steps. I don't really believe that. But we're very close to evolving Pormo. But I can't imagine it meant see, this is one of my fears actually. I can't imagine it meant a continuous 1,000 steps, because that would be psychotic. Like if you had to bring him out. Okay, here we go. Level up. Evolve. What's going on? Like, what is going on with this? Just, I don't want to start on a frustrated note. I don't want to start there. I just don't get it. I know I said that. I say that a lot with this game. I just don't get it. I just want to evolve these Pokemon. So I found a trick online. Maybe it's post-patch, because that guide probably was posted before the patch. I wonder if they've patched it so you can no longer do that trick. The old jump on the Pokemon, have them run in circles. But then I don't know how you would patch that out in a way that it doesn't just break the mechanic. It's just frustrating. I just want to evolve my Pikachu-mans. Is that a crime? Does that make me a crime? Go on, off you go, mate. But I had it all set up. I had it all set up in my head. I spent ages, or not ages, but I spent a good amount of time grinding my Pokemon. Grinding it out so my Pokemon were all ready to evolve. Then here I was going to be on Tuesday, say, right, I'll hit the stream button, evolve my Pokemon. Oh my goodness, they're evolving. This is wonderful news. And then it was going to be great. It was going to be great, but no. These awful mechanics have screwed me over once again. Yeah, well, and the reason why I'm still talking about this and I'm still frustrated is because I don't know what to do. Like, I just don't know what to do. I guess the only thing I can do is grind this out some more, but it's just so not clear how these mechanics work. All right, I'll calm down. I'll calm down. Maybe I'll quickly Google it again, because it's just so not clear. Right. Yeah, alright. I so don't care about this storyline. It's so bad. Pokemon, let's go 1,000... What? 100 completion. 1,000 steps. Here we go. Get this sorted. So player discovers a trick. Here we go. After recording 1,000... I don't need the trick. There's a lot of tricks here, which is quite interesting. There's no way what he's saying is interesting. There's no way what he's saying is remotely worth paying attention to. Oh no, see, it's all the same trick. The Pokemon you're walking with then gets left behind and runs in a circle. If you leave the Pokemon to stay for a while, it will get the required number of steps it needs, and all that's left is the leveling up for it to evolve. We were able to confirm this behavior when trying out for ourselves. However, depending on your position, it will stop. What the hell? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get this. I just don't get this. Why have such a... Here we go. Can you check how many steps you've taken with a Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet? Probably didn't need a full article. Here we go. How did... The internet can be so bad. Like, sometimes you find an article which is like, oh, the exact thing I'm looking for. And then you go to it and it's like, here we go. The heading of this paragraph is how to check how many steps you've taken with a Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. Right? Perfect. Exactly what I'm looking for. First sentence. Unfortunately, there is no way to know how far you've walked with a Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. Like, what? What? Why? Why? Ah, that's so bad. Alright, let's stop. Let's just leave this one alone. I guess all I can do is just keep my Pokemon out. But unfortunately this... Oh, hello. Don't know you. You look like a new Pokemon. Let's hit you in the face. But yeah, all I can do is grind it out. But when you search... Oh, level 28. That's pretty good. But that's the problem, right? Whenever I search about this online, and I'm trying to find hints about it and how it works, you either get that bad Bulbapedia article. Okay, here we go. Let's go questions. Here we go. 1,000 steps are easier in the water. I found today that by swimming, the Pokemon actually stay at the same speed as you while on land. They are much slower. You can go at full speed and they won't fall behind. If you go into the ocean, swim out there, not many Pokemon spawn. It's actually really easy to swim just for a couple of minutes, then give them a rare candy. Oh. I think it... I don't know if it's continuous. I was able to get in a lot of straight lines. Secondly, how do... I also want to know how the running speeds work. I know I should be... Okay, I should be paying attention to the game. It's just like... I don't get how this works. I don't get how this works. Throw your Pokemon... It takes... Only took me... Here we go. Look, throw your Pokemon out and just start running. It only took me 2.5 minutes of running to evolve Reldor. 2.5 minutes. And they did it. What? That doesn't make any sense. I spent so much... So bizarre. So bizarre. The only thing I can think of is that it's what I was saying before, that it didn't save. Even though I did do a manual save, because I was very paranoid about it. Because all I did was boot up the game, do the trick, and then I saved, and then that was that. But I didn't do anything else. So I think maybe my steps don't count. So the only thing I can kind of think of is that it needs... If it's either that, it's either it didn't save my my things properly, or it needs to be a continuous let's go thing. Like, you need to get it out, do 1,000 steps continually, and then evolve it in that same, I don't know, let's go session, for lack of a better term. But let's lock into this. I'll have to figure that out later. Do me a favor and go home already, will you? No, I want to see the boss of the Navi squad. Take me to Don Atticus. Like I said, kid, the boss told me to not let any outsiders pass these gates. That includes you. God, the height difference is just a little much. It's a little much here. What will you do? Let's just get a little closer. See what's up. Okay, well, that's a lot closer. Fine. Here comes another rando to ruin my day. Ugh, I don't like Team Star. I hope Team Star turns it around. I hope they turn it around. I'm here to see if they can do it, but I don't know what they're going... Like a lot of this game, I don't know what they're going for. I don't understand. I'm very confused. Very upset. But I'm up for them turning it around. But if their whole storyline, if the whole point of the storyline is to make you feel sympathetic towards these guys, then that's just not going to work. It's like, go to school. Alright, you villain, if you're after Don Atticus, be prepared to face my wrath. What? Who are you? Yeah. Just a kid. This just seems mean. Are we actually going to battle? Yourself. Or Yusef, probably. I don't recognize that name. This seems cruel. This seems a little bit mean. I don't know if I'm into this. Oh, this music. Okay, so I wonder if Electro Ball is better than it is now. I'm now level 37, so I'd imagine that because I think when I got Electro Ball, Spark was still better than Electro Ball, simply because my speed wasn't high enough. But I'm level 37 now. I feel like I should be a high enough level to do this. Okay, let's try Spark. So if this kills it, then Spark... Okay. Okay, they're about the same then. Damage-wise, they're about the same. Here we go, let's keep... I'm going to keep searching this. Because nobody's explaining it. I hate it so much. After you complete the steps... At least it's straightforward. Run 2 laps in the economy sports bars, then use some candy to level up. They have to run 1,000 steps, then level up. Run around in a circle in the city, then level up the Pokemon to evolve. Try leveling them. I spent 30 minutes with Pokemon. I got so confused why he wasn't evolving. I gave up. Next level, he then started to evolve. Oops. So it seems like if you want to make this work, I need rare candies. Because people are saying it takes 2 minutes of running around to do it. And if it only... I shouldn't keep talking about this. I need to move on. But people are saying it takes like 2 minutes. 2 minutes to get to 1,000 steps. And it's like, it doesn't feel like that at all. But it seems like you've just got to... Ugh. Ugh. I went in a big circle. But nobody is... But you have to level them up while they're out of Let's Go. When I did this run around, but then give them a rare... It takes... Okay. I need to get a rare candy then. But I think I used a rare candy in the last part, actually. Oh, that frame rate's taking a hit. Yeah, I think I used a rare candy in the last part, so I currently don't have one. Which is a bit of a pain. I wonder if the 1,000 steps resets in between saves. Like, if you do 1,000 steps and save, and then reload that save. I wonder if it's one of those things where it actually doesn't save it. Like, you have to do 1,000 steps in one session. It's all a bit weird. I can't stop thinking about it. I can't stop thinking about it. And nothing interesting is happening in this game. Have a little trick. Okay. Who's going to talk to them? Now, let's hope, crossing my fingers, that they make us do something different rather than just go and fight 30 Pokemon. Yay. Okay, the guy's a bit of an eccentric. Okay, you can never tell what he's going to do next. Since it's beyond us to predict how he'll respond to our declaration of war. God, what are you, Knuckles? What are you doing? Just take out as many as the squad... I can't believe... I'm actually kind of shocked that they didn't do anything different. Like, how? Like, how? I don't mind that the game's a bit unfinished. I don't mind that it's rough around the edges and the graphics aren't great and the frame rate ain't great and stuff. I don't mind that stuff, but like, this Team Star stuff might be the worst thing in any Pokemon game. Because it's the same stuff over and over again. I just kind of can't believe it. It's kind of shocking that they would think that this is acceptable for 5 times in a row. But I know what's going to happen next. It's so formulaic. It's just one of those things where, like, I feel like the Titan Pokemon and that gimmick, it's strong enough where I can say, yes, I am more than happy to fight giant versions of lots of different Pokemon. That's really cool. Like, it's just cool because some of the time it's been like Pokemon I've not seen before as well. Like that thing in the desert. It was like, wow, that's a new Pokemon that I don't recognize at all. And now there's a giant version and I have to fight it. Like, that's neat. I was 100% into that. This is just the exact same thing. And it's like, how did this ship like this? I just don't get it. Although my Pokemon are currently taking a bit of a beating. So I might have to heal. I'm surprised that Quaxly Boy is taking as much damage as he is. That does kind of hint that this actually might be kind of difficult, but... You get so much time for this as well. Oh, a Venomoth. Alright. Alright. I'll give it a go. You get so much time, dude. Monotonous gameplay is never good. If a simple gameplay loop is fun, then that's fine. But yeah, that doesn't seem that fun. Yeah, hey, 1K in the box. I think you might have been here for one of these, but yeah, it's really bizarre. They have this setup where it's like you go to a Team Star base, you fight one trainer, you then have to go in this area and just fight 30 Pokemon, which is just pressing R. And then you get a massive time limit, and then you just fight the boss, which is the same car every single time. I just don't quite get it. I don't get how they could think this was kind of fun enough to last. I think I was multitasking at the same time, but yeah, probably. But yeah, it's really bizarre because the gyms have a format, right? The gyms have a formula in this game, but the formula means that you get to do something a little bit different. The gym battles are quite fun, and you're fighting completely different types of Pokemon. So it's kind of cool to go to this new location, this new town, get a sense of the gym leader's personality and stuff. You know, it's not much to it, but it's still kind of nice. You do a little challenge. It's been like an auction, or it's been rolling olives, or a bit of hide and seek. Nothing crazy, but enough so that formula kind of refreshes a little bit each time. So at least there's some surprise of like, oh, I got to roll a giant olive. That's weird. This is literally the exact same thing. The cars, it's the exact same thing. And the storyline's been the same as well. We're going to get a flashback to when they were all mates or something hanging out, and they're going to be like, let's not go to school. It's like, you said it. It's like, all right. Cool. I'm here for that. Okay. I like the name Atticus, though. It reminds me of when I was a teenager. Where actually, funnily enough, I'm wearing one of these. So Tom DeLonge of Blink 182 set up a fashion line ages ago, or back when he was still in Blink originally, called Atticus. I think named after Atticus Finch from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. And I used to wear a lot of Atticus stuff, and I'm actually wearing like the one Atticus t-shirt. It says Atticus here, and there's like a dead bird. You can't really see it. I don't really want to stand up, but yeah, there's like a dead bird. So I'm actually wearing Atticus t-shirt for Atticus, so this is very bizarre. Right, hopefully my Pokemon have healed, because my front three did get destroyed during that bit. Naught but punishment awaits thee, Renge, a plague on your house. Right. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, look at this. We've got a... How do I get rid of you, Troll Daddy? How do I get... We got a spammer. Love a good spammer. There we go. How do I... Wait, how do I... Here we go. Get that banned. Go. Nice. Right, what was I doing? Okay, so Skuntank is paralyzed. I didn't see what he did there, but I'm not too worried about it. Let's go with a spark. Oh, it looks like he's actually got 4 Pokemon this time, so that is a little bit different. Oh, not with the toxic. Rats. I'm guessing all these Pokemon are going to be poison type, and I'm actually not too sure what poison type is weak against. But maybe I have something for that. Let's see. Oh, it's not going to tell me. Let's just send out the dog. I don't want to keep Palmo in there if he's been toxic or poisoned. Because I think when they use toxic to badly poison you, I think it's exponential a little bit, so the amount of damage you take each turn increases. Where if you're just normally poisoned. Ground and something else. Okay. I'm not sure if I have any grounder type moves, but I want to say maybe Psychic is or something, but we'll just hit him with a crunch. I've got my giant dog. There we go. Oh, it's not very effective. Rats. Damn it. I think that Skuntank must be like part dark type, maybe. Yeah, probably Psychic. All right. I'll kill this Skuntank with my doggo. Doggo, as Twitter likes to say. Let's go. What's the difference between Comeuppance and that? Okay, well, I'll do Crunch again. I don't think this is going to kill it, but I don't think any of my moves... Oh, no, it did kill it. All right. Oh, yeah, you see the Doggo evolution now. It's great, right? Yeah, it's awesome. It's funny because actually as part of the storyline, one of the characters has one of these Pokemon. That's Mostiff, or however you're meant to say it. So I actually saw the evolution before my one evolved. But I was like, as soon as I saw it, I was like, okay, well, that's definitely what my Pokemon's going to evolve into. But yeah, once you beat the second Titan Pokemon, it's revealed that the guy who wants you to defeat the Titan Pokemon is doing it because his dog is sick and he wants to find all these special herbs to kind of make him better. But it's a huge boy. Huge lad. Okay, let's go Psybeam. It's always nice to see Muck in HD. That's delightful. Especially a low-res HD Muck. Oh, that's super... Oh. I wonder if Poison is super effective against Fairy types, because if it is, then that's going to cause me a few problems. But even then, I'm just over-leveled. I put it in the stream title, because this is what happened last time. Last stream, I was just so over-leveled. I just haven't been able to... It just hasn't evened out yet. Alright, let's get the Flying Bird in there. I want to keep Bramblin on the sideline because he's Grass Poison, or Grass Ghost type. So I think Poison is super effective against Grass or something like that. I do like this music though. Very ravey. Oh, look at that thing! That's kind of cool. Right. I want to say that thing's Steel type. Let's hit it with a Flame Charge. I think Fire is super effective against... Oh, it was super effective, but that thing's actually quite tough. Alright. Oh, that rain doesn't look great. It's so funny with GTA, like when they did those GTA ports or remasters and they were a complete disaster, it like set a new benchmark of bad rain in games, which I kind of love. I kind of love that you can be like, yeah, this rain looks bad, but it's not as bad as the literal like pasted on white lines on the screen of that of the GTA remasters. Can you? I want to know if you can get like a base version, like a 1.01 of it. Like I want a 1.0 version of that because I don't really care about the GTA games. They've never been my cup of tea. More of a Red Dead man myself, but I want I want to get it on Switch. And whatever's on that car, I want to play it and see what it is. I mean, I've seen enough videos about it. Wasn't it like they ported the mobile version back to PC or something? Yeah, so my understanding of it, so they hired they had a studio port it to mobile, which did very well to them because GTA is a massive brand and the mobile market is absolutely huge, so it did very well to them. And then I think they hired the same studio to then port them onto like everything all at the same time, 3 games all at the same time, and it meant that they used like AI tech to skip some of the stuff, but they just AI generated some of the textures and they just broke, and it was just, oh god, it's just terrible. Really interesting how Rockstar can have such high highs but such low lows. You do think it would be one of those where they would just take their time so much and just not mess it up, because it doesn't matter when the GTA ports come out, right? Like, it just doesn't matter. It's San Andreas, it's Vice City. People love those games. It didn't have to be that December. My theory is that it was a deal with Nintendo, because these were the first times they were coming to Nintendo Switch. They've never been on a Nintendo platform before, as far as I know. I don't know if any mainline GTAs have ever come to a Nintendo platform. They got like China Wars and things like that, but like generally speaking, yeah, never really came to Nintendo. So this was kind of a big deal. I think they got announced in a Nintendo Direct. So I would guess that Rockstar signed some sort of marketing deal or something with Nintendo, which meant they had to put it out in December. And then rather than just saying like, hey, let's stop, it's not working out, it's not finished, we can't ship this. Rather than doing that, they were just like, yeah, let's hit that marketing deal. Let's not have that awkward conversation with Miyamoto, and let's get it out the door. We'll make our money back either way. That's my guess in terms of what happened. But again, I don't know. Like, I honestly have no idea. But it's like Rockstar had all those controversy with the Red Dead 2 stuff, where like everyone was crunching to get that game out and things like that. And from what I've heard, they've really made things much, much better since that happened. Oh, I think Palmer's going to die here. Imagining a little 6-year-old child going to the Vice City strip club. Well, yeah, that's what happened, right? Like, even back on the PS2, everyone had a PS2. And most people with a PS2, like, most families had a PS2 because it was a DVD player. and it was much cheaper to buy a PS2 than it was a DVD player. And then, of course, the dad or whoever of the family was like, well, I want to play some games. Go get themselves GTA. Back before people really knew about that sort of stuff. And then probably a 6-year-old did just like, Dad, can I have a go? Like, yeah, fine. Shoot the prostitute's son. Make Papa proud. Well, I need to pay attention more to this fight. I'm really not doing that much damage to this thing. Okay, I think that was the most damage I've done so far. So let's go ahead and crystallize and then use an aqua step. I think I'm going to go first. So that did a decent amount of damage, but I don't think this is going to kill it, but this should definitely put it in a position to be killed. For sure. I hope. Yes, you're fabulous. We've all seen it. Oh, it gets to go first. Oh, okay, I thought my speed went up. That's weird. We can get a critical, then I think I do kill it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Excellent. So if I don't... Okay, I got hurt by poison. If I don't... Do I have something that means I can attack first? I used Aqua Step and it boosts my speed, but it still wasn't enough to go first. A bit sad. Let's use a... Let's be nice. Let's use a Hyper Potion here. I'll keep Quaxly alive. And then I can hit it next turn and then that'll be that. Fingers crossed. Oh yeah, it's not doing much damage at all. I just knew I wouldn't survive that next hit. I was going to use a wing attack, but it's like, yeah, let's not risk it. Let's just use a move I know I definitely can. It's only level 2, and all my squad's like level 35 or higher, but it's been actually quite challenging to fight this thing. These things are really like beefy, and actually quite hard to take out. I haven't lost to them yet. I'm a little bit worried. Yep, do the thing. Okay, shake your chest, bird. Listen, that's fine. I just found out a really funny mechanic in Hearthstone. Streamed some earlier, now just playing on my own. What would be that funny mechanic? I don't know anything about Hearthstone, I'm afraid. My opponent gave me curses that damage myself, but I have a quest that says if I damage someone with spells, I get stuff. The curse counters me as doing damage, even if it's to myself. Wow. And you just like keep healing yourself then, and it will just go on forever. That'd be cool. This alpha is everything I imagined it would be. Thank you so much. I merely wish to create a costume worthy of the great Infernal Eerie. If it aligns with your vision, then I am content. Seems our outfit upgrades are all wrapped up then. Thanks a ton, Atticus. With you two looking like absolute beasts, anyone who crosses us will be sweating, but oh my god. This is so bad. Okay. The way of the ninja is rough and fraught with thorns. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Just a load of teenagers. Oh, someone's getting fired up. Watch out, world. Watch out, world. Our Atticus has fighting words. Yeah, don't listen to the haters, Atticus. I think you're really cool. Okay. Alright, gang. Let's move on to the next step. It's time to put our bags into our battle training, so we're all prepped for Operation Star. What was the point in that? What was the point in that cutscene? For the sake of the team, I would give my very heart and soul, but I cannot defy the rules. Our code must be obeyed. And so this badge is mine to keep no more. I entrust it to thy care. Right. Well, how many have I done? I hope that's my 4th. Although I have a feeling this is actually my 3rd Team Star. I just don't enjoy this part of the game, to be honest. It's just one of them where, like... I was talking about this last stream where a lot of these open world games, you have your main quest, and to beat the game, you beat the main quest. But then you have a lot of side content, and you can do that side content if you want, right? And you can do a lot of it, you can do all of it, or you can do not very much at all. And there's like benefits to doing it, but you know, if you don't want to do it, you can skip side content, fair enough. What this game is doing is that there is no side content. There are 3 main stories. And to beat the game, you pretty much got to do those 3 stories, as far as I can tell. Like the gym stuff is on the same level as this stuff, which means you can't do this as side content. It's not side content. You have to do everything, and the only open world part about it is that you can decide the order. Although you can't decide the order because it's not level scaled. You have to do it in an order that you can realistically achieve, which forces your hand massively. It's just an illusion. But I would have liked this stuff more if they allowed me to skip it. That's the thing. That's what makes it not really open world in my opinion. Because this isn't an extra thing where you can dive into it. It's like, no, this is main content. You have to go and beat Team Star. But if you don't like this part of the game, then forget it. We're skipping this. We're one step closer. I don't even know what this guy's talking about. He's talking about like one step closer to finding out about Team Star and their true power. It's like they're a bunch of teenagers. They just dress up and hang out in a camp. No greater plot going on here. Gonna have to be one hell of a twist, I think, with Team Star. If it's gonna bring me back. One hell of a twist. It's like, I'm not someone who's gonna say like, Team Rocket was the best team, and they were amazing in Gen 1 and Gen 2, and everything else has been downhill. I quite like Team Galactic and all their goofy dialogue and stuff like that. I have a soft spot for those guys. And I like what they were going for with Gen 5 and Team Plasma, I think. Not a fan of Team Aqua and Magma. They were a bit lame and goofy. But I'm not going to be like, oh, Team Rocket were amazing. I think most people would kind of say that the Team Rocket stuff in Gen 1 is like the worst part of the game. Like having to go through the Sylph Co thing, it takes ages. And all the Pokemon you fight, it's really repetitive as well. It's just like Grimers and like Zubats and stuff. It's like, I don't hate it, but it's like the worst part of the game. So I think these team stuff has always been not amazing. It's just, this Team Star stuff is just so padded out and stretched out and repetitive. It's like, with no kind of considerations for the fact that this is like so repetitive, you know? At least with the Team Rocket stuff in Gen 1, they kind of knew this is a grind. You're going to go into this building, you're going to have a ton of trainers, you're going to get lost, it's just a big grind. Just go in, get it done, you'll get a Master Ball. And you're like, fine, that's fine. And a Lapras as well. So that's all good. But this one doesn't have the self-awareness to know that this is a big grind, even though. Did any team in any gen actually do a lot of damage? Didn't Aqua at least like to want to cause tsunamis or something? Yeah, so I think, well, Team Galactic almost did. Like, you go to another dimension and things like that. I think a lot of the teams since Team Rocket have wanted to summon legendary Pokemon, which causes a lot of problems because don't summon super powerful deities. But I think in Emerald, both Team Magma and Team Aqua are successful, which then brings about that massive storm and things like that. And then the green dragon dude shows up, and then you got to fight it and things like that. But they never do permanent damage, but they get extremely close. Like, they summon a big, massive legendary Pokemon that could potentially, like, mess everything up. But you're always there to, like, capture the Pokemon or calm it down. And everything just kind of, like, resets and it's fine. Which makes sense that they wouldn't actually win in the end, but... Oh god, this frame rate's pretty brutal. Okay, so we did that and that was awful. So now, we can actually just fly... There is a Pokemon Center there, but I don't really see the point in going there. So luckily we can just now fly straight to the normal gym because I went there before. And we can just like take him on and hopefully have a little bit more luck here with the content. Alright, let's check the map again actually. So that's number 11. So, oh yeah, we got that Team Star over there. And we got that Team Star there. And we got the last Titans over there. I'd quite like to go and do the last Titan after this gym, actually. That'd be cool to tick that one off, but... It's either going to be, after this one, this last Titan, or I go down south and finish off this gym. But I don't know what level she's going to be. I think it's going to be in the, like, around 40 or something like that. But considering I was just fighting, like, a level 32 Pokemon, and it actually was... kicking me about quite badly. I don't know if I'm kind of strong enough. I just need Ormo and Bramblin to evolve. What I really need. Okay, what level are those actually? Let's quickly go and fight a Pokemon over here. Oh, actually, no, I need to see if I've got any rare candies. Yes, that's what I need to do. Rare candies? No, I don't. That's kind of a pain. Kind of a pain. Is there any Pokemon? Where's the Pokemon at? Oh, here we go. Go get him. Kill that mouse. Oh, God. Oh, you big coward. Oh, what a coward. Oh, never mind then. I guess we're healing and I'm going to go take on this gym. But the fact that these Pokemon nearby are so strong... Because this is the thing I was questioning when I got here originally, like 3 streams ago. Where I was like, these Pokemon are really strong. This kind of doesn't make a ton of sense. Because these Pokemon here are stronger than any of the Pokemon that was near that Team Star base. But then if I'm not meant to go here, then where should I go? They can't seriously expect me to go to the ice gym. I'll just have to try the normal gym. Don't want to overthink it. But I wouldn't be surprised if I go to this gym and it turns out he's just like ridiculously strong. Okay, come with me. Gotta keep you out of the Pokeball. People complain about collectibles. I complain about maps telling me what to do and where to go until my knees break. Well, yeah, I guess that's the thing that Breath of the Wild somewhat solved, right? You can just not look at the map. Like, the map gives you a rough idea, but you can still find cool stuff to do without looking at the map. Where this one is very... This game in particular... I mean, I guess you could do it without the map. That would be interesting. It'd be cool if there was like a no map mode in this game and it was purely go and find stuff and see what happens. That would be cool. But also at the same time, you need quick travel. The balancing of this game is such where you can't just go and explore, because eventually you're going to have to hit a wall, and then you have to do what I did, which is go all the way back, all the way round to the other side of the map. Like, I literally had to go all the way across, which was easy to do. It was super easy to do because I could just quick travel to the beginning of the game and just take a different route. I just don't quite understand the logic behind that balancing. It's really confusing. Oh, it's Larry! Gotta go fight Larry! Okay, here at the middle gym, that means ordering a special secret menu item. Okay. Specifically a menu item at the Treasure Eatery, a much-loved restaurant, right? Order correctly and you pass. Okay. Each challenger has been given a different clue that will help them discover the secret dish. You'll be given a clue as well. Please find and battle the other challengers. The loser must tell the winner their clue. Your goal is to gather clues and use them to determine the secret dish, then order it from the waiter at the Treasure Eatery. Only the challenger who's able to order correctly will pass the test. Your clue is how the regulars season their dishes. Oh, your clue to find out is how the regulars season their dishes. I suggest you start by hearing what a regular at the Treasure Eatery has to say. Oh, this is cool. A little bit of detective work. I'm down for this. This might be the most interesting one so far. It's still a little bit Sonic 06, where you have to go and find out who's the captain, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Right, find hints about the secret menu. I don't even know where this restaurant is, though. But the guy is saying that I need to go there first. That's the bakery, that's the Shore Cans. Oh, the Treasure Eatery is actually the gym. Oh, interesting. Okay. Right, you. Do you have a clue about the secret dish? Guess I'll better beat you and learn it. Yeah, my clue's a bit rubbish, to be honest. Find out what the regulars eat? I don't know what that's all about. Right, please don't be that... Okay, that's a fully evolved bear. That's a grown-ass bear right there. We might be in trouble. Level 34. Okay, we're good. We'll hit it with a fighting move. Now, that's not particularly strong. Hopefully I can get 5 hits. Well, that's only 3 hits. Oh, critical hit. Nice. Oh. That's not good. I mean, these are normal type. How much can a normal type really do to me at the end of the day? Can't be much. Yursang is just chunky. Yeah, he is definitely chunky. Is Fairy type super effective, maybe? Oh! It wasn't super effective, it was just good. I'm guessing that's because that was a special attack move. Okay. It's a nice amount of XP. I think our Pokemon are going to hit 40 by the time I'm done with this gym. Right, tell me your secrets. The clue I was given is a dark spot surrounded by stairs. What? Well, first I need to go heal. Well, there's stairs. And there's a dark spot. Okay. She was very close. Let's see what's going on here. What's this? This effect. It says Fire Blast. Alright. Everyone write that down. Okay, so you have to get a clue to then find a clue about the secret dish. So at the moment I need to talk to the regulars, and I found one clue, which is Fire Blast. Thank you, One Cat in the Box. Oh, by the way, One Cat in the Box, while you're here, sorry for missing your stream on Sunday. I've been having this problem with Gmail on my phone. Because basically the way I do things, where I don't spend a ton of time on Twitch when I'm not streaming. I do watch streams, but I don't, like, sit there. But I normally find out when people I follow stream by getting notifications on my phone. Like, I'll get an email to my Twitch Gmail account, the one that I use, saying so-so's gone online. And it's very helpful. But recently on my phone, like, those notifications haven't been working. And it's like, I restart my phone, and it fixes it. And then the next day, they break again. But only for one of my Gmail accounts, not the other one. I don't get it. It's very bizarre. So I don't know if I need to, like, uninstall the app and then reinstall it and stuff. But it's like, it's just kind of annoying. Because otherwise, if I can't get those emails to send to my phone, I'm just not going to get the notifications. Like, I'm just never going to know. A bit frustrating. Don't worry about it, man. I did get raided, so that's fun. Oh, that's cool. Played some Banjo for the first time in forever. Nice. I mean, I already showed you how it's done, so, you know, you're welcome. I'm sure you... Seeing my gameplay, you just blasted through it. Right, the Famed Treasure Eatery. We also have a secret dish. I just need to talk to the regulars. I don't know what they're going to say. Oh, this place looks quite high res. Who's a regular? Well, you said... You look like a regular. Gulp. Are you a regular here? Oh, here we go. You must have given... Here's a tip for you. A nice squeeze of lemon gives any dish a refreshing kick. Okay, so we've got Fire Blast and we got lemon. Can I not just order it now? Oh, here we go. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. Right. What will you be ordering? Okay. I think... Whoops. This was definitely too soon. Oh, I bet it's going to be like steak cooked with a Fire Blast with something lemery. I bet it's going to be 4 orders. So let's go steak. What size serving? Let's go large. I want that cooked Fire Blast style. I want that with lemon. Did I get it? I was guessing the first 2. I just bought a large steak. Damn. Okay. But it's probably better I actually go and do this anyway, because I do need the XP. Well, not desperately, but it's nice to get the XP, for sure. Yep, did Mumbo, Treasure Trove Cove, and Clankers in under an hour. Wow, nice one, man. Is that 100% as well? I mean, either way, that's pretty impressive. But the game froze at Freezeezy peak, ironically. What were you playing it on? Were you playing on an actual N64? I know you said you have an actual N64 before. I'd assume you're playing on that. Although I don't know how you would stream it, to be honest with you. That would be a giant pain. Like, I think I could stream my N64. I would just need, like, an adapter to plug it into the Elgato. And I don't know which ones I would need for that. Back in the day, I did stream, like, PSP games, but I bought, like, an adapter to plug the PSP in. I had to get a specific adapter so it could work. Alright, here we go. Fight me, sir. So I need to know if it's what food and the size of the food. If this guy can tell me what food, then I can probably guess the size. Probably. Yeah, 100%. I checked TTC is like a 12-minute speed run, and I did it in like 17, 18 minutes. Wow. That's awesome. I wouldn't say 12 minutes is the best time in the world, but like on average I did pretty quick. So what does TTC mean, if you don't ask me? I was actually looking up speedrunning stuff about Banjo-Kazooie, but it was a little bit intimidating to me. Because I was watching a video by Ennie Austin, who did a video about the... Oh, Treasure Trove Cove, the pirate. Oh, my bad. Apologies. Yeah, I was looking up stuff about Banjo-Kazooie speedruns, because I was in the mood to play it, actually, after watching Ennie Austin's video, where he did a video talking about the skyboxes. Which, if you like Banjo-Kazooie, and you don't mind someone talking about skyboxes, I would highly recommend he talks about. Like, he pointed out something to me that I never thought about, where he was like, Bubble Gloop Swamp, great level, without checking, tell me what the sky looks like. Tell me what that skybox is. And then he turns around like, tricked you. There is no skybox. It's solid black all the way around. And then he talks briefly about how, like, Bubble Gloop Swamp has this really interesting, like, feeling to it because it's an outdoor level, but there's a lot of things that they do to try and make it indoors. So you feel indoors even though you're outdoors because of the way all the trees are and the fact that everything is just solid black above you. It's really cool. I really appreciate that sort of thing. When I did my playthrough of Banjo-Kazooie, because of Ennie Austin and the way he looks at games, I started looking at games in that same way. So it's interesting to hear about. Or he kept going on about Rusty Bucket Bay, saying like, Banjo is visiting Rusty Bucket Bay. Rusty Bucket Bay is a place that exists, unlike anywhere else in the game, which are created specifically as like a sandbox from Grunty's castle. But he was arguing that Rusty Bucket Bay is a real place because there's a boat with maps. And it has references to England on it. Twycross. Which I looked up, and that is actually where Rare is based. I thought it might be, but I always had it in my head that Rare was based in Leicester. But yeah, that's why they did put that on there. Because of that video, I was like, I had a look at Banjo-Kazooie speed running, but yeah, it's just a bit too much for me. The only speed run I did was of Rayman Legends, and that was a little bit more casual. But I managed to beat that game in 2 hours 38, and I did post that to the speed run boards. It's very low, but it's better than some guy from Norway, so screw him, I guess. Oh, I didn't listen to the hint! Hopefully he tells me that again. I wasn't listening. Too busy talking Banjo. What did he say? Okay. Listen really closely to the blue bird Pokemon. Right. Well, I have a blue bird. Oh, there's a blue bird. On a man's hat. Excuse me, sir. Listen to this, my Squawkabilly. Talkabilly. Okay. Isn't that just the cutest? And this ain't nothing. Are you going to order a steak? He's coming around. He's going to order a steak. Medium. Okay, so it's a medium. So when I ordered a large steak, I guess that was my downfall. Oh, my Pokemon are healed. Nice. Did I just do that and not pay attention? Okay, so we've got to find one more. So we know it's a medium something cooked with Fire Blast with a hint of lemon. Here you are. Small. I should have guessed. The 6-year-old would know what food I need to order. The fact that I have to bend down. She's not taking the gym challenge. Nope. Not buying that one. But yeah, it has made me want to play some Banjo again. At some point I am going to do Tooie, and I think after I finish Pokemon, unless something else comes up, I think I'm going to do Banjo-Tooie next on stream. I'm just so interested to replay that game. Like, it was such a weird childhood game for me. Like, it's got such a weird place in my head. Where I just really, like, that's going to be such a trip, me playing that game. Because I don't remember as much as I kind of do about Kazooie. Even though Kazooie, I forgot quite a lot of stuff, I was generally okay. I was able to get through it. But Tooie, just, I definitely played it. Like, I played it as a kid, and I got 100% on it when it came out on the Xbox 360 back in 2010. And then that's it. It's just got such a weird space in my head. So I'm so curious to play that game again. But speaking of N64 games, yeah, I was going to do Kazooie then Tooie right after. I have to try and stop by for Tooie for sure. I'd like to see that get played. What am I going to do here? Which one's stronger between acrobatics and... Oh, there we go. Aerials. Easy. I think I'm going to have to get rid of acrobatics soon. Only seems to do 55 damage, which ain't great. Oh, that's not good. Oh, yes. Yes, burn. Awesome. That reduces his attack, which means I can hopefully kill this thing. Oh, look. Power... I think that's Aerial Ace is still my best move, and that's kind of a bummer. Let's Terrorize and use Aerial Ace. Maybe a little bit of a waste. Tooie Duo stream. I haven't played in at least 2 years. Yeah, we can do. That would have to be sometime in the new year, but I'm up for hanging out and talking some banjo. That could be quite cool. Yeah, that would be quite cool. Be down for that. We'll see what happens, but yeah, sounds good. Alright, yeah, let's sync up. Let's see if we can make that happen. That'd be fun. Oh, not counter! Not bloody counter! I got lovely balloons on his head and everything. That's just sad. Although the real joint stream we should do is nuts and bolts, just so... just so we're not alone when we play that game. Just a little support group for Nuts and Bolts. Nuts and Bolts is another one that exists weirdly in my head because I bought, when I was 16, over Christmas, my dad worked in like a meat processing place where they sent all the corpses there, and then there was that place where my dad worked. They chopped it all up, packaged it all up, and shipped it to restaurants and places who bought the meat. So when I was 16 over Christmas, my dad said, "Hey, I'm going to get you a job here." And I wasn't brave enough to say no, thank you. So I did a few like shifts on the weekend when I was 16 in that place, which was quite gross. There was giblet duty where like all the stuff that they got out of chickens, they would put it on a tray, put it in a big pile, and me and three old women, you had to get your gloves, you had to pick them up, and then you have to rip off all the bits that you don't want to eat as part of the giblet. And you got to be careful not to pop the green thing. I can't remember what it's called because it's one of the worst smells you'll ever smell in your life. But I did that for a couple of weekends, and then I got paid for it. I got paid like 96 quid. I'm like, awesome, amazing. I've never had this much money. There's odd one out at the ice cream stands. Okay. Go to this. So I had 96 quid. And I remember I bought some Christmas presents for people because it was Christmas, and then a little treat for myself, I bought Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts for £30. So that was my like, I actually worked and it sucked, so I'm going to treat myself for working. And that was that game, and it was such a mixed experience. Like, I beat it. I wouldn't say I hate it, but yeah, man, that was a ride. I mean, if the liver is green, yes, that's not healthy to eat. But if it wasn't the liver, then I'm not sure what you mean. Something filled with bile, maybe? Yeah, I think we have not maybe a pancreas. It might have been a pancreas, something like that. It was very small. It was one that you had to rip and throw away. Like you couldn't put that in the bag. I don't think. It was just very weak, and everyone ends up popping one, and it was disgusting. It was absolutely disgusting. Right, ice cream. We all scream for ice cream. Well, this looks like ice cream. Right? Something odd about an ice cream stand. Well, your skewers. Your... There's oranges. Where are the ice cream stands? Keep hitting B to dash. I need to remember it's in on the stick. Okay, that's coffee. You know, in the time it took me to fight this girl and get this clue, and then find the ice cream place, and then get the actual answer, I probably could have guessed it. Like, I probably could have just brute forced it and guessed it, but... Where's the ice cream place? Little girl, I need more info. Something odd. The odd one out at one of the ice cream stands. Oh, here we go. Oh, you're the odd one out, because you're orange, right? So that's ice cream, orange. Here we go. Well, no, I don't want any teriyaki ice cream. Oh, that's got to be it, right? Because these are all normal flavors. But teriyaki... Yeah, teriyaki. It's got to be teriyaki then. I thought there was different types of teriyaki, but I don't quite remember the list, so we'll go with that. Okay. I think we've got it. Here we go. It's up here. Oh, there we go. Oh. Come on. Jesus. It's the most jankiest thing. I'll eat teriyaki ice cream. I'll give it a go. I love teriyaki, so I would definitely give it a go. But I guess you have salty ice cream, right? You have like salty caramel ice cream. I don't know why teriyaki ice cream couldn't work. Although I guess a cold teriyaki taste, I don't know how that would go. Right. I hope it is teriyaki. Well, none of these are teriyaki. God damn it. Alright, well that's... is that grilled fish? Don't you have beef teriyaki? Let's go fish. I know it's medium. I know it's Fire Blast. Was there any eggy ice cream flavors? Oh, you might be right, actually. I did only check one. So it's a regular dish. Okay, let's just try egg. If it's not egg, I'll do another loop round. Check the ice cream ones. So teriyaki isn't weird then. So teriyaki wasn't the clue. Which does kind of mean that, like, yeah, in Japan, I guess, you can just get teriyaki ice cream. I don't like the idea of ordering fried eggs, medium, that are burnt to a crisp with lemon. That sounds pretty disgusting to me. I would not be down for that. I like my eggs to be a little bit runny. Just a little bit runny. I like scrambled eggs and omelets and things like that, but I don't want a burnt egg. I'm the same with bacon. I'm not a crispy bacon guy. Right. Okay. Let's check you out then. Do you have any beef? Oh, greetings from Kanto. That's nice. Okay, those are all pretty normal. Checks out. Grilled rice balls. There they are. So it's not even ice cream. It's just straight up, you can order rice balls from this ice cream place. Okay. We got it then. Okay, at least the crispy lemon stuff makes a bit more sense with rice balls, I think. I can't find any on Google. Damn. Damn. Well, Pokemon, I think I'll put it out there. Pokemon are saying it should exist. So I think it will exist very soon if it doesn't. I'm a crispy egg, but golden yolk type. Like, sear it like a steak and then slap that bad boy in a sandwich or burger. Yes. Yes. I'm down for that. I just don't like those little crunchy bits around it, right? Like, that's... When you get, like, that extra bit where it's, like... That's separated from around the edge, if you know what... It's been a while since I've had eggs. But when it has that extra bit... Like, when my dad did eggs when I was younger, when I was round there, he never did it quite right. I'm only saying that because he's not listening. Oh, that's what I like. You like the brown crispy brown? Right, okay. Fair enough. Fair. Each to their own. Oh, here we go. Right, so far the trainers haven't been too bad, but these gym battles have been quite tough. One thing I have learned is that I was 100% correct not to do this straight away. Because I got here at the end of the 4th stream and did 2 other streams, like over 5 hours of gameplay doing completely different things, which was apparently completely the correct way of doing it. Come on, Larry. Let's do this. The trick is to cook it hard and fast so it doesn't become... Yes, yeah, I think that was the issue. I don't think that's how my dad did it when I was younger. It was more just like leave it in there for a little bit. Oh, that's Larry. Oh, I spoke to him and he told me the clue. That's kind of cool. He does have quite a distinct design. He fried it too long and so it was... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was a bit leathery. Not super leathery, but still a little bit leathery. Didn't have that good mouthfeel. Yeah, I can see why you wouldn't like it then. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, wasn't great. I mean, it didn't put me off. It was only when my dad did them, to be fair. But when I was growing up, we didn't really go out to eat that often. It was only as I got older. I remember when I went to uni and people would order takeout and it kind of blew my mind. You know that when you start seeing people in the world and you're an adult and you start learning how other people kind of live and stuff, you just kind of have so many assumptions. But for me, like people ordering takeout every week, I'm like, what? That's allowed? You can do it more than once a year? Nowadays, I probably do order a takeout once a week. It probably is about that. Either on a Friday or on a Sunday. It's just nice to go with a takeout. But okay, he's level 35 and so am I. But this is my lowest level Pokemon. Okay, that wasn't bad. But I think Slam's going to do a lot of damage here. Avoided the attack. All right. Easy. I don't want to crystallize just yet. Sent you a picture of the perfect egg. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to learn something today. Quickly have a look at this then. Oh, look at that. Okay. I can get... Oh, look at that oak. That oak is just begging to be pierced. Probably a weird way of phrasing that, but it's just egg begging for it. Okay, we got Sucker Punched, but I think I can put this Pokemon away for the rest of it. Alright, level up, nice. Ah, not quite leveled up, Bramble. Well, who's trying to learn Mega Kick? 120, no. 75 accuracy, I just can't depend on that. Although Wing Attack isn't so good anymore. Do I need 2 water type moves? What do you want to do, mate? Okay, alright. He doesn't want to learn it. I'm not going to make him learn it if he doesn't want to learn it. Dudunsparce. Sparse, or how are you meant to say that? What type is this? I don't remember. So let's just send out... Let's just send out the dog. See what we can do here. I like the design of this place. This might be my favourite gym in town so far, to be honest. That little side quest, trying to find what meal to order, I thought that was pretty cool. Even though I clearly wasn't paying enough attention, I still thought that was quite neat. Okay, let's use Payback and see if it hits me first. No. Although that still did a decent amount of damage. What's Claire going to do? Lower attack? Oh, it's paralyzed. Oh, brutal. But doesn't paralyze also lower speed? So now if I use Payback, he attacks first, yep. He doesn't kill him. Excellent. Then I use Payback. Nice. I'm surprised that went exactly how I was dictating it. But I'll take it. A Hyper Drill shouldn't kill unless it's a critical. As long as I'm not paralyzed here. Alright, nice. Second Pokemon down. That wasn't too bad. I mean, it's helpful to have someone like this Pokemon where it's just so big and chunky. You can just take so much damage that no matter what they do, you can kind of just ride it out. Entrainment. What does this mean? The user dances with an odd rhythm that compels the target to mimic it, making the target's ability the same as the user's. That sounds absolutely terrible. No thank you. Oh. Oh, a bird Pokemon. Get Palmer out here. Why has he got a bird? Why has he got a flying type? Unless this is going to be the one he's going to crystallize. This is still better than being cornered by my boss. Yeah, I guess so. Larry's such a normal guy. He meant to be like super relatable. I guess that's his thing. Okay. Oh, it's his last Pokemon. Oh, okay. Well, let's crystallize then. And let's use Nuzzle, because I want to paralyze this thing. You're pretty good. I might end up losing this. Yep. Come on, Larry. Step it up a notch. Oh, no, it's his boss. Get out of here, Larry. No. We've got hungry customers waiting. Oh, this is... I like this. Oh, here come the hungry customers. Oh, they're doing the Fable. Some of this stuff just reminds me of Fable so much. Like, at the very beginning of Fable, when you have, like... Oh, I can't remember the exact scene, but, like, someone's telling you, like, look at all these villagers to help. And then it's like people doing, like, yeah, boo, get him, chicken chaser, or whatever they call him. It's cool. I like it. I like how Larry adjusted his tie as well. This is neat. Right, I guess he's going to become a normal type, but what crown does a normal... Diamonds. Just straight up diamonds. Guess that makes sense. I hope I go first, but I probably won't. Poor Larry the salesman is getting whipped and pressured by the food barista, yeah. He's in a nice suit and everything. He's trying his best. He's just tired. Poor Larry. Just don't kill me in one, please. I think it's time to show you that real life isn't all just being true to yourself. What? This is Pokemon! That's all Pokemon is! Being true to yourself and catching them all or whatever. Okay, alright. Excellent start. Is Larry going to win? Are we going to find out that we shouldn't be true to ourselves? Larry, why are you going to do this to me? Can I do anything to it? What's Hex do? Well, Bramley's just going to get completely destroyed. Let's go for a bit of bird on bird action. That's actually really not good that Pormo died straight away. All I needed him to do was take one hit so I could paralyze this thing. He couldn't even do that. So, what do I want to do here? I quite like him to attack me, so then he gets burnt. I'll just go aerial ace, I guess. Okay, we go first. Nice. Alright, not bad damage. Facade. This killed Pormo last time. Alright. Yes, there we go. That's exactly what I was looking for. Exactly what I was looking for. I think I'm going to revive Pormo just because he kind of needs the XP. And my old Firebird here can probably doesn't need the XP, to be honest. Just until Pormo evolves, until I can figure out how to make Pormo evolve, he's just going to be a little bit weak. Okay, I won't send out Pormo though. Now that he's burnt and his attack is nice and low. Although is Facade a physical attack or a special attack? I'm actually not too sure about that. Because burn only affects attack, which means it wouldn't affect Facade if it's a special attack. Let's go Aqua. Let's be cheeky and go Aqua Cutter and see if we can get a critical. Alright, Facade, here we go. Oh my god, what? What was that? That wasn't even a critical hit. The thing is about this is that I think I can just lame this out. Like, he's being hurt by burns. All I have to do is kind of just lame this out, and I'll be fine. Oh, Bramlin, I'm sorry, mate. You're going to have to go in as cannon fodder. The price we pay for victory. Your widows will be sent flowers. There'll be a very nice ceremony. You will be remembered for doing your duty. There's no way Brownbreed survives. It survived? Okay. That's a little bit bizarre. That's really bizarre, actually. Why did it survive? Alright, let's just try a Mega Drain then. See if we can go first. No. Alright. That was a bit too cocky. That was a bit too cocky. So the plan is I'm going to send the dog out. I'm going to let the dogs out. And then I'm going to use Payback. And if it hits, I think that's going to be enough to win. Because I'm paralyzed, it means I'm definitely going to go second. which means he's definitely going to hit me, and then I'm going to hit him back with 100 power. So let's see how this goes. As long as I don't die in one. Oh my, oh! That was so close. There we go, and I won. Okay, cool. That was so close. 8 HP, and he clutches it out. If he had died, again, I was always going to win this fight. As soon as he got burned, all I had to do was keep healing my Pokemon, and I would eventually have won. Like, that's... So I was going to win. It's just nice to win properly, I guess, by actually attacking. Yeah, sorry, Larry. Back to work, mate. Back to work. Have you seen any of those Man of Medan type games that came out after Until Dawn? Latest one called Devil in Me or something. It was so... Really? Was it super buggy? That sucks. I can't remember if I've said this before, but I was a tester on Until Dawn. I'm in the credits for that game, and I really enjoyed that game. And I really enjoyed working on that game as well. But yeah, then they separated from Sony after doing all those VR games, and then they just pumped out... what are they called? The Dark Pictures, I think? Yeah, the Dark Pictures. I haven't actually played them, sadly. I just haven't heard enough good things for me to check them out. But they are always on sale. But yeah, The Devil in Me, I like the concept. I remember reading, like looking at it on Amazon, and I remember reading the concept and thinking like, yeah, that could be quite cool. I'll be up for playing that. But if it's super buggy, then that's really disappointing. Hopefully they kind of turn it around. Supermassive Games have just been pumping out games like... They had a big hit with Until Dawn, and then they just got turned into this game factory where they were just pumping them out. And it seems like they haven't really fixed that and really got into a good place where they're able to polish things up and get it out and have it be big. Although The Quarry seemed to do quite well for them, I think. They really should have called The Quarry Until Dawn 2, for sure, because I watched most of a playthrough of that game, and that is just Until Dawn again. Just with different celebrities and a different setting. Like, it like, so similar to that game. Like, it's just not snowy. It's just in the middle of America, rather than being snowy. So the latest one had some hilarious bugs where one character dies, then has respawned in the next cutscene, then they're gone again. Ah, that sucks, man. Ah, that sucks to hear. That's funny, but that sucks to hear. Yeah, they should have caught that, man. Also, another character falls through a trapdoor, then glitches and jumps back above the hole and just hangs in the air. Oh, God. Sometimes your feet get stuck in the terrain and other weird multiplayer things, like you can't interact with objects when the other player has touched it. Yeah, that just doesn't sound finished. Just straight up didn't have enough time in the oven. But they're meant to be making a PlayStation VR 2 game. I think they've announced that recently. But yeah, they need to sort it out. Because they released The Quarry and The Devil in Me, or whatever it's called, in the same year. It's just too much. They make as many games as the Pokemon Company. And we know how that's going. They're kind of in a similar boat. I think Supermassive are trying to become more independent. So once they do, maybe that'll mix things up. But I think it's Bandai Namco that they've signed deals with. And I think they're looking like they signed a deal with Sony to do a PSVR game. Quarry was okay. The one set in Iraq was the best one. If you play any of them, I recommend that one. Which one was that? Because Man of Medan was set on a boat, right? That was the boat one? Even my dad loved it. Okay. That was it. I don't know. Is that part of is that the second one then? What was that one called? Like Ashes or something like that? It's the Man of Medan, and then the middle one, and then The Devil in Me. I can't remember what that second one's called. That's right, Tom. Come on, time for our battle. Oh yeah, we've got a battle. How about that? I would very much like to observe this match if that is alright. House of Ashes, okay. Yeah, I'll give it a go. Those games are quite cheap nowadays. That might be a fun one to check out. I haven't played any of them, so I want to at least try one of them for sure. I'm going to search on PlayStation Store real quick. I'll search House. House Flipper, House of the Dead, Murder House. The hell is all this? It looks like you can download an episode for free or something. What is this? The Curator's Cut features new scenes playable from other characters. Oh, it's just DLC. Oh, weird. They released free DLC for that game, apparently. Yeah, it's quite cheap as well. And it has a trial. That's very cool. Don't see many games with trials nowadays, but I know Sony is trying to push trials with PlayStation Plus, whatever it's called, Premium and stuff. Like Horizon Forbidden West has an extended trial. And the whole point of the top tier is that I think it gives you like extended trials of games to try them out. Which has never really appealed to me, but it's nice that it's there. When I was a kid, demos were just extremely cool to have. Although I was an N64 kid, so we didn't have demos. Not unlike the PlayStation kids who had the disc with like 8 different demos on it. It was like mind-blowing. The Pokemon leaders where trainers are reborn as champions, the greatest honor that they might dream of. Collecting 8 gym badges sets you up to take the champion assessment. If you can face the challenge of the final exam and win, you'll become a champion. Just imagine how that moment would feel. Try getting into the champion mindset. I'm trying, but we keep having these conversations. I believe Tom's Pokemon may still be a little fatigued. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All these battles against the rival has been very easy so far. So I'm kind of expecting the same here. The fact that this doesn't even give you a chance to leave. So as soon as I left, she was like, let's fight. And then now we're fighting. So there's not even a gap between the gym leader and this. Although that's it. Actually, I wonder if you lose this battle, if that actually... yeah, I wonder if it actually... There's an outcome of this. I always thought that was so interesting. In Pokemon Yellow, what Eevee that Gary has depends on your fights against him, which was always nuts. So if you beat him both times, I think it was a Jolteon. I think if you lose both times, it's like a Vaporeon. And then if you win one of those battles, it was a Flareon. It was something like that. So most people only ever saw... Oh, he's a rock type, isn't he? Who's going to be faster than this thing? I'll just send out Quackers. Or Quaxley. If you haven't played any of them, then I don't want to spoil things. But essentially, most aren't that supernatural, while House of Ashes actually had some supernatural elements, like Until Dawn did. Okay. Yeah, Until Dawn, it was like you weren't sure what was going on, and then like most of this explanation was like, oh yeah, it was the Wendigos and things like that. Which was quite cool. Definitely got me the first time. It feels really cheap when it's like, nah, that was all fake. I don't mind it. I don't mind those type of stories, although I'm trying to think of a good one, and I kind of can't, so maybe you're right. What are we going to do here? Let's go Bramblin. Bramblin hadn't seen much action recently. It's kind of, I guess you want those sort of stories where, like, they reveal it's all fake, but then it's like a double twist, where it's like, you thought it was fake, but it's actually real, but in a different way to how you thought. Those type of stories can be quite fun. I feel like Until Dawn might have almost done that a little bit. Okay, that's not a ton of damage. I'm not too worried about this fight. Hope. Oh, we might get it if we do 5 hits. If we do 5 hits. Ah, 4 hits. Bramblin. Right. Yeah, if it's a good twist, then it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Can I just spoil a thing from Man of Medan? Like, that's like the worst of the games. As long as I don't have to play it in order to play House of Ashes, then yeah, sure, go ahead. If you're saying just go straight to House of Ashes, then I'll just do that. And if you want to talk about Man of Medan, then sure, go ahead. I like the idea of that game. The idea of a horror game set on a boat. I really liked Resident Evil Rev. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, yeah, then go ahead, mate. I always like the idea of a horror set on a boat, but I feel like we haven't had that like ultimate horror game or experience set on a boat. But it should be so easy to do. But I really like Resident Evil Revelations, the first one. That game was really good. I have a soft spot for that game, and that was set on a boat. It has a really good atmosphere, that game, for a 3DS game. Sure. I wish someone could come along and make a good horror game on a boat. It should be easy. All the elements are there. I'm quite afraid of the ocean. Like, I don't know if I would say I'm hydrophobic or whatever, but I'm quite terrified of the ocean. So if they made a proper horror game on a boat, that would completely creep me out. But it seems like someone tried, it's always like never quite there. It's always just not great. That might be wrong. There might be a really good boat horror game out there that I just haven't come across. Well, essentially, it's like gas or something is making them hallucinate. Oh, what was that? So none of the monsters are real. It was actually the other players. When you finally get to fight back for once, the twist is that they have killed each other. There was a film that had that exact same twist. I watched it when I was like 16 because my girlfriend at the time wanted to watch it. The twist was that they were all out. There was like a bunch of teenagers or something in the woods, and then they all do mushrooms, or they accidentally do mushrooms. Like they all accidentally, like, because they're in this woods, there's a load of mushrooms there. It's either them taking drugs or they like trip and breathe in all this like mushroom gas or something. It's not called, I want to say Sleepy Hollow, but it's not called that. But basically throughout you think there's a serial killer and things like that, and it's presented very much in that way. Then at the very end it's revealed like no, everyone was just high and just was killing each other. And that would have came out around when I was 16, so about 14 years ago. But that was the exact same twist. Like, it's not gas, it was just mushrooms, but it's the exact same thing. And I want to say that bad sequel to the Blair Witch Project had the same twist as well. Where it was like, no, it was just the normal people killing each other. Just everyone was high or possessed or something. Oh, I'm so gonna... Shrooms from 2007? That must be it. That must be it. The fact that it's called Shrooms makes it like a terrible twist. Like, a really bad twist. I barely remember this film. I'm going to be honest with you. Okay, let's get the old water bird out. I'm going to have a quick look at this trailer. It's got 4.6 on IMDb. Oh yeah, this looks like it. This is it. At the time, I wasn't really into horror films at the time. Just wasn't my cup of tea. Nowadays, I'm at the time I didn't used to play like any horror stuff. But starting with Resident Evil 4, it kind of opened my eyes that maybe horror stuff can be really good. I know even like it was a stepping stone. It's not a true horror. But thanks to Resident Evil 4, it put me on a path which eventually led to me playing Silent Hill 2 and having a great time with it. A group of friends are stalked and murdered while looking for psychedelic mushrooms in the Irish... Yeah, that's basically it. The fact that it's called Shrooms and the twist is like, no, they were all on stream. Outlaw stream when? I missed my chance with Halloween, didn't I? I like the idea of doing a horror game on stream, but I would have to pick a good one. But I've played and beaten Outlast. Back during uni, we used to play horror games like every Friday or something like that, or Sunday. Like we would all gather in one of our, like in our house, we would all gather in one of the biggest room in the house. Boot up a PC plugged into the big TV my mate had, and we would play horror games in the dark. And that was one of them. But we ended up beating Outlast. We didn't beat Amnesia, and to be honest, I didn't really like Amnesia: Dark Descent. It's one of those games where the first 2 hours, amazing, really cool game, but it starts going downhill. I was going to do more horror games, but I was too busy with work. Oh, that sucks, man. Not much you can do about that. Oh, that's weird. TM171. Weird seeing a TM that has 3 digits. Wonder when they started doing that. Yeah, maybe we'll just do a random horror game. Amnesia has a great move, but yeah, the worst part is the monster. Yeah, it just... As the game went on, it got more complicated. And it kind of showed all its cards and stuff. So at first, really cool experience. But it's kind of the perfect, like, stream it once game, I feel like Amnesia. Where you get really into the tension and you really don't know what's going on. And you get the first encounters with the water and the monster. And you're like, oh, God. But actually trying to beat that game, I think it's... I don't know how many people actually did beat it. Because there's some of those puzzles that revolve a lot of, like, back and forths and things like that. And it just gets... Well, quite tedious to me. And we just ended up... As a group, we ended up dropping it. It was like, does anyone want to actually figure out this puzzle involving, like, jars or something? And we're like, nope, let's play something else. And similar to Outlaws, eventually you'll just, like, get on with it while running around. Yeah, exactly. It's like... Puzzles in horror games shouldn't be difficult. It just needs to be hard enough where you have to think about what you do, and there's a little bit of backtracking, right? That moment where you figure out a puzzle, and you're like, okay, I need a thing, and I now know because of this other thing where that thing is, and it's a place you've already been, and you make that journey all the way over to it, and then it really gets in your head, where you're like, I know something's going to happen because the game knows I need that thing, and it's placed that thing somewhere I've already been where there's no monsters, but now there's going to be monsters. It's that's peak. That's peak horror. Survival horror right there. I always love that moment. But Amnesia just kind of, yeah, too much backtracking, too much going all around. It just really wore me out. Okay, I would quite like to do a Titan, but I think it's going to be better if we head south here and do this gym first. I just kind of don't want to come back on myself. So we'll go here and do type of the psychic gym. Oh, this is going to be brutal. The cog, yeah, the alchemy puzzle. Yeah, that sounds like it. The cog one in the sequel was worse. Machine for Pigs. Whatever that game was called, it kind of sucks. Didn't they do not a reboot, but they did a sequel, didn't they? Because they found that out to, I think, Frictional Games. It's a game developer in Brighton. I think it was a game dev in Brighton. Or maybe the Chinese room. Basically, someone in Brighton, which is a city in the south of in the UK. I remember them making the sequel and people being mixed on it. You just have to get that gameplay right. You just have to get that gameplay right. Is this going to point me in the right direction? This way. Okay. A Machine for Pigs, then Rebirth. Rebirth. Yeah, Rebirth came and went, didn't it? Because I feel like people were saying positive... I feel like people were saying positive things about Rebirth. But it really just kind of came and then it was over. And that was there. I was like, oh, okay. But I feel like people were positive. I think just that the whole thing about... Oh... I think that whole thing about like people caring that much about horror games, you know, we're in a bit of a lull with that stuff at the moment. Okay, so let's try and get my 1,000 steps with this guy. I think it said something about maybe I should do this first. It said you just gotta like kind of keep him running for about 3 minutes. If I just spin it, there we go, look at this. So we're just gonna do this for 3 minutes. Oh, I need to spin the camera, don't I? Don't want to spin the camera. It looks kind of bad. I don't want to fight this dog. For sure. Maybe I can go to the Pokemon Center and there won't be any Pokemon there. Avoid you. Come on. But I was thinking about this the other day because Halloween games and horror games are always going to have a certain audience because there's so many people that when you hit Halloween, people just want to play and stream horror games. Like, if you can have a successful horror game, there's always going to be people who are going to check it out and come back to it. Because Halloween happens every year and people always have that itch every year. But I've been hearing streamers and people recently talk about how like, oh, it's December and we're coming up to Christmas, so soon I'm going to stream some Christmassy games, but if you have any recommendation for Christmassy games, let me know. And it's because there's like bugger all Christmassy games. There's just not enough Christmassy games for people to be able to kind of do that. So it's kind of like if somebody could come out with a big Christmas game, one that really kind of hits, one that feels very Christmassy, one that you can stream, maybe a horror game. Like Santa Claus is a serial killer? I don't know. Until Dawn is kind of Christmassy with the winter sort of theme. Add a few Christmas lights in there, you got a Christmas game. And people would stream and check that game out every single year, be like, oh, I've got to play my Christmas game. I've got my Jingle All the Way, I got my Home Alone, I got some presents under the tree. Let's go ahead and play my old Christmas game here. I think you would always have an audience there. God, what is this thing doing? Yeah, my best stream was a horror stream, actually. Peaked on like 50 views. Wow, that's amazing. 50 views, that's awesome, man. What year was that, if you don't mind me asking? Because again, I think there is still some interest in horror games, but we're just kind of past that big horror boom, and I don't know when we're going to get one next. Among the Sleep in 2014. Maybe I've already told this story. No, I don't think you have. Among the Sleep sounds somewhat familiar, though. Nothing's kind of coming to mind. See, I need to get this thing to do 1,000 steps. Look at this. Look at this. Its movement is just all over the place. Maybe I should simplify this. Just run all the way to one side of this. And then run all the way back. I just can't get too far away from it. If it disappears into its Pokeball, then that might be it for me. But apparently you only have to do this for like 2.5 minutes. And it gets enough steps. So we'll just do this for a little bit longer than evolve it. It's just so weak. It just can't take hits anymore. And I don't want to do the next gym without this Pokemon evolved. I think this gym might end up being really tough. I'm kind of worried about it, to be honest. I think I'll still get it done, but gotta be careful. Come on, I'm back this way. You just can't count the steps. I gotta stop moaning about this. I spent the whole, like, first half an hour of this stream moaning about this system and having to evolve Pokemon this way, so I can't really do it again, but it's just the fact that there's no tracking for any of this just blows my mind. Absolutely blows my mind. Okay, let's do 2 more. Then let's hope that that's 1,000 steps. I have a feeling it's not. But surely steps I've previously done are going to count here. Come on, come over here. Right. Bag. God, I hope this works. Use this on you. Choose 1. How much XP? 800 XP? That's not bad. Oh, I can use the extra small one, I think, yeah? One of these. Another one. Yeah, I think 2 more hopefully does it. Oh, 1 more. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Yes. Yes, finally. God. I like Let's Go. I want to be perfectly clear. I like Let's Go as a concept. Why is my phone? What are you doing, phone? The bloody hell's all these notes? Right. Oh, look at that. Look at that big boy. Ah, he's cool. He doesn't look like a fully evolved Pokemon, but I like his design anyway. He looks like a 10-year-old. Like a 10-year-old who like wants to be cool. You know that like 10-year-old haircuts they have? Where it's like up and to the side? But they just look 10, so they just look really silly. What's Revival Blessing? The user bestows a loving blessing, reviving a party Pokemon that has been fated and restoring half of that thing. Wow. Okay. So that sounds really helpful. Well, seeing how my special attack is terrible, I think it's time to get rid of Electro Ball. There we go. Nice. Okay, that's excellent news. That's excellent. Let's see how much XP does Bramlin need. Still quite a bit. Well, I want to evolve this guy here, so let's have him fight a few Pokemon, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, I regret not streaming more back then. There wasn't that many big Swedish streamers, and my SWTOR streams... Star Wars The Old Republic? Had 20 to 30 people on the regular. I tried to find my history on Twitch Tracker, but I couldn't find that. But my channel had 7.8k total views. So these shows I used to get at least shows I used to get people stopping by. Yeah, it's so... That's really awesome, man. That must have been a ton of fun. Did you stream in Swedish then? Like, were you actually speaking Swedish? I suppose that's a huge thing, right? Now it's like 1 to 3 people. Oh, yeah. It's just so difficult. Like, as you know, like, I've experienced it recently. It's kind of like... I started off doing quite well in terms of streaming and things like that. It's just, it's kind of cooled off. But I'm guessing it's just the games I'm picking, you know. It's like, well, I did a Zelda Ocarina of Time 3-Heart Challenge, which I really enjoyed, but I just don't think there's any appetite from people to watch that game, or not in that format anyway. It's all randomizers, but... Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's just stuck. Come on. I mean, I did that game because I wanted to, and I enjoyed it overall, but yeah, there just wasn't any interest in there. And then there was... Yeah, then there's this game, which I want to stream because it's a new Pokemon game, and I want to stream it and check it out, but again, the interest doesn't seem to be there, which is fine. Ultimately, I'm streaming games because I want to stream games, and I enjoy doing it, and I want to pick the games I want to pick, but... Yeah, I'm just kind of... It just seems like I'm... Oh, this Bramble idiot. You gotta stay out your Pokeball, man. It's just not following me properly. Like, come on. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Just keeps getting caught and stuff. It's one of those where, like, there's games I enjoy that I think people would check out more. I just don't know what they are. It's just... There's no secret formula to it, right? I mean, there's the competitive side of things on Twitch where you can just say, like, pick a popular competitive game and just grind that out for hours. And if you're good at the game, you're going to get people watching you and checking you out, and you can build a follower that way. Like, all the top games on Twitch are competitive games. But that's such a different scene to what I think most people do, which is more just like, let's just hang out and play video games and have a chat and just have a good time. But growing that audience of people just kind of hanging out and having a good time, especially when you're playing games like Pokemon where like everyone's streaming Pokemon, and you're going to have streams where it's just like shiny hunters or again competitive play and things like that. It all becomes like the most common thing. That kind of hang out and chat kind of mentality just isn't really just difficult to have. Which is why I was so surprised that Banjo-Kazooie did so well. And to be honest, it's definitely on the back of my mind in terms of like I should go back and do Banjo-Tooie. Be nice to have those type of streams again. I wanted to stream more Genshin, but I've angered some bigger streamers in that community, so I've had toxicity in the chat. You have such a... There's like a whole other world going on with you on Can of Box. Like, you got so much stuff going on. Like, you got a lot of stuff going on there. You got this whole other world I don't even know about. Also, there's like 50 streams with one viewer. Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of them, isn't it? It's unfortunately one of them. But Banjo seems to be a pretty good one because there's no like Legend of Zelda is a very popular game with a lot of followers, but it's like people just want to see randomizers and stuff. But Banjo-Kazooie has like a lot of people. Yeah, there's like a lot of people are interested in that game, but I feel like there's nothing too crazy going on with Banjo in terms of streaming. People just like that game and want to see people play it. It's just... It's like it's above a cult classic, but it hasn't reached the levels of like an Ocarina of Time. Which I find interesting, but those are the type of games I guess you've got to play. Bloody Bramble idiot, stay out your ball. Stop getting caught on this table. Oh, I'm getting unnecessarily frustrated with this, but look at this. It just doesn't work. All I'm doing is going backwards and forwards, but look, he goes all the way around. Oh, he didn't get stuck that time, but... Okay, let's actually go and fight some Pokemon. Maybe we can... Maybe I should start heading over to the actual gym itself. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Well, I got raided playing Banjo. There's always people supporting that game. Yeah, it's just a really positive, nice community. Really cool. It's kind of why I want to jump back into it and maybe do some Banjo, like, ROM hacks or something. I mean, we're not even friends on Discord, so how are you meant to know? That's just true. But I don't really go on Discord that much, to be honest. Like, Discord's one of those where I have it, but I'm just not very good at chatting to people in those types of situations. But I'm part of a few Discord spaces, but yeah. Guess I'm just quite a private person, I suppose. Okay. Maybe I should try and level this thing up. Let's try and level this thing up. I think I've got enough where even if it doesn't happen this time, let's do it once. Oh. Okay, I'll use this. And then I'll do the rest. Saj, how do you communicate with online friends? I kind of don't, I guess. As sad as that, yeah. Again, online is one of those things that when I was on YouTube, I kind of did get to know people, and I was chatting to people quite a bit. But once I stopped uploading on YouTube, I eventually stopped posting on Twitter, and I kind of, to be honest with you, I kind of just disconnected from the whole online scene. And I just kind of spoke to people in real life and messaged like friends I know in real life and stuff, but yeah, that kind of part of my life, as soon as I stopped uploading to YouTube, just kind of disappeared. So me coming back on Twitch is almost like rebuilding that stuff again. But it's been 6 years. Like I kind of stopped doing online stuff for like 6 years. But luckily I know Joe. So Muckluck, who's someone you might have seen around here, is someone I've met a couple of times now in real life. So it's kind of crazy to come back and see him doing very well. Doing good streams, doing good content. Super nice. Like, really nice, too. So, like me, then. Yeah, I suppose so, yeah. You just take that break and it all changes. But it's one of those where it's like you were saying, where you was, like, saying how, you know, if you kind of kept that thing, you got really high to a certain point, but then didn't kind of keep that thing going. The same thing kind of happened to me, where my channel that last year was doing better than ever, really. A lot of my videos my Let's Plays weren't doing too well, but my reviews were starting to pick up a little bit of steam. Like my Digimon World reviews have kind of done crazy well, to be honest with you. I'm kind of surprised by it all. So if I kept that going, like if I had kept uploading stuff on YouTube over this 6 years, even if it was on and off, yeah, who knows where that channel would be. Like it's 2.7k subscribers currently. And that's with me not uploading for 6 years. So if I kept doing it, that could have been 10k easy. Oh, it didn't evolve! You prick! You bramble prick. Okay, well, I'll keep him out just to see if we can get these extra steps. But it really feels like I need to do 1,000 steps in one go. But because this bramble thing just rolls around, gets stuck on stuff and then it disappears, it's so bizarre. Maybe I can take out enough Pokemon here to build it back up. Look at that though. It's gonna need so much XP. I'm gonna have to do this off screen, I think. I'm gonna have to do it off screen. I can't just be grinding this out. Just want to get to the next gym, I think. Right. God, it's been hours since I've come back here. This place is a bit creepy. I've kind of lost all interest in catching new Pokemon at this point. Like, I'm pretty happy with my team. And that process of catching Pokemon, I don't know. I'm just a lot more interested at this point getting from A to B. Which kind of sucks. Like, it's kind of not what you want with this type of game. Oh, wait a minute. Can I not even get up there? I don't think I can get through this tunnel. Oh no, there we go. I don't think you're meant to do that. That didn't look correct, but then there's quite a lot of things in this game that don't look correct. They don't look like you should be able to do them, but you can. Alright, cool. I guess now that I have the super jump, sky's the limit. It's quite an ugly looking cave though. Not gonna mince words there. Oval stone, okay. I feel like because I entered this cave the wrong way, I'm now just a little bit lost and I don't know where to go. Everything kind of looks the same. I need to try and find the entrance. At the moment it looks like I'm straight up underneath where the gym is. It's not ideal. Well, actually, let's try and fight these things. There we go. Go on, Bramblin. Well, never mind. I tried. All you can ask. The fact that I did this gym backwards, or I'm about to enter this town the wrong way, makes me think this is definitely going to be a lot harder than I thought it might be. But what I need to do now is get to this gym, basically. Well, yeah, look at that. I can see it on the mini-map. On the mini-map, it's like a proper path and a poker center. There's so much stuff going on. And here I am, just stuck in the cave. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at this. Look at this. All right. Let's fight this trainer. Fighting this trainer should give me a good idea about what level everyone should be at the gym. And if it's like level 50 or something, then we, I guess we just take our lumps. And run back home with our tail between our legs. Just means then I have to do the Titan Pokemon, but I don't want to finish the Titan quest. The Titan quest so far has been my favourite bit, so I kind of want to keep it going for a little bit longer. Actually, no, the gyms have been pretty good, to be fair. Right, okay, level 36. Out you go. Please be kind. Please be kind. I bet his Pokemon going to be in the 40s. I bet it's going to be the 40s. Okay. Well, I've killed one of these earlier in the stream, so this should be fine. 39, just just a little bit lower. Alright, well, let's crystallize then. Screw it. The Pokemon Center's right there. We might as well just crystallize and get the big attack boost. I think this thing's probably going to kill me, but at least I know what weaknesses it is. Refavoom. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think I've seen one of these things, or I've seen the pre-evolution to this thing anyway. Just didn't decide to bite the bullet. Okay. Well, I'm just going to die, aren't I then? Unless this doesn't kill me? No, it did. Critical hit. Right. Right. Alright, that's fine. Never mind. Down it goes. So, what's going to be tough here? Alright, well, I just got to go for my main man. Just got to go for the main man sometimes. I'm going to have to revive you. You need the XP because you're so much weaker than everyone else. It's embarrassing. Sort yourself out. Shame Tokyo Drift Scarlet is super effective. Yeah. Oh, okay, this kills it. Nice. Man, this dog is so good. His attack is super high. And I don't quite know what his defense is, but... Oh, that was all his Pokemon. Nice. That gives me a bit more confidence we can beat this gym then. Not a massive amount more confidence, but a little bit more confidence. Oh, it's the Keychain Pokemon! Yes! Oh, we're catching this thing. Oh, we're catching one of these. Oh, level 42. Jesus. Oh, we're definitely catching this. And it killed me. Klefki. Oh, I love this thing. I know some people would point to this keychain as like, you see what Pokemon's pulling out? Look how bad these Pokemon are. But it's a keychain Pokemon. I can't help but love it. It's so good. It's so silly. It's so good. It comes back around. Let's recycle. Okay. Gonna guess this thing's Steel type, which is why I'm going for the Flame Charge. I think I'm gonna have to use an Ultra Ball on this thing. I don't think a Great Ball's gonna cut it. Bloody level 42. It's weird though, because the trainer we just fought only had one Pokemon, and his Pokemon was level 39. And then we just go and find this? Okay, let's go Ultra Ball. Oh, one cannon box, the auto mod. It's holding your message. I'm going to allow it. Alright, I'm going to allow it. I've added Dickus into allowed permitted terms. It's a great day for the stream. Biggest Dickus. Oh, it's fairy type. Interesting. You know, I have not seen a Monty Python film in years. When I was about 15... when I was about 15, I got like my PS2, which meant I started buying like DVDs. But of course, I didn't have much money back then, so I only got a limited number of DVDs. I very rarely bought DVDs on release day. It was more about, because if, you know, a DVD on release day was like a tenner, and I could buy like a secondhand PS2 game for the same price, I was always going to do that. So I always like bought cheaper DVDs. And I remember like the very first DVDs I had, it was like Spider-Man 2, iRobot, the South Park movie, and then like very early on I bought Monty Python and the Holy Grail. So I don't know Monty Python and the Life of Brian too well, so I have seen it and it is great. But I know Holy Grail a lot better because that's what I had on DVD and I used to watch it quite a bit. I don't even know what you said, but I immediately thought about that sketch, yeah. I was talking about keys or something. I don't think I was talking about Biggest Dickus, but who knows? But yeah, so I know Holy Grail quite well, although it's been years since I've watched it, to be honest with you. There was always that argument among my friends because we were nerds about which one was better, Holy Grail and Life of Brian. I think Life of Brian has the more like iconic, famous jokes. But personally, I've always preferred Holy Grail a little bit more. Was it something about Klefki's name? I don't know. Maybe you're just thinking about bigger stickers all the time, and that's on you, mate. You gotta look in the mirror on this one and think about why. It's no easy feat, but even making the attempt is a worthwhile experience. That's why I was waiting here to make sure you know your homerooms teacher got your back. Oh yeah, he's our teacher. Completely forgot about that. An item to be held by a Pokemon. It's an egg filled with happiness. Earns the hold extra XP. Okay. That's excellent. I'm 100% going to use that. Oh. Oh, that is helpful, isn't it? It means I can grind out the Bramble a little bit more. That is actually very good. Do I want to do that now? Let's give him this item anyway. What's it going to be? Not the berries. God, I have a lot of stuff, don't I? Where is it? It's got to be here then, I guess. Looking for an egg. Oh, there it is. Oh, there. Okay, I was being blind. Oh, I've got a lot of soft sand. Any of this stuff's going to be helpful. This feather. Oh, I didn't even know I had these. Okay. So let's give the egg to Bramble Boy. Yeah, okay. And then I'm going to use special defense. I guess I'll just use it on them. That'll be fine. Special attack. Oh, who's already got good special attack? Again, I'm going to go them. Special defense. Yeah, Bramble. Brambles can have that. That seems fair. Life of Brian is more relevant than ever, though. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's more of a timeless quality to that film. Probably never going to kind of fully go away. Right, I want to try and level up this... No, not you. I like that one scene where they argue in the gladiatorial bleachers or whatever. I don't remember that scene. It's been... I need to rewatch it. I don't even know where you would watch the Monty Python films at this point, you know? Like, are they on Netflix? Do Amazon have them? I feel like they've kind of gone out of relevancy a little bit here. Where it feels like that's something like Netflix would go and pick up, but then it would be kind of like everywhere. Like, you would just be hearing about, like, Monty Python's now on Netflix, and it would be, like, pushed all over. Great. Bloody Bramblin, man. Well, I want to fight this electric Pokemon, because I think I can win that fight. No, definitely can't. Okay. Oh, I just need a good area to grind, but... I guess I should just wait. I'll do the... I'll do the gym first, and then I can grind out at the end of this stream. Finally get this Pokemon leveled up. It's just taking so long. It's not evolved. I think once Bramblin has evolved, that's it. I think I'm actually... I think my team is then fully evolved. So what we have is what we have. And it's just a case of then beating everything else and finishing the game, I guess. So, going quite well. Oh, hold on. I think I might have to scroll up a little bit here. Oh, wrong button. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is 67% off finally on Steam, apparently. I'm a bit tired of use of open world games similar to what we talked about earlier. The just cause like go to towers to unlock the map. Yeah, I tried with Valhalla. My favorite Assassin's Creed game is 4. I didn't like 2. I'm one of those weirdos. One of those rare specimens. But I really liked 4. And I had an okay time with 3. But I played Origins and quite liked it. So when the PS5 came out, I was like, right, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, next gen game. It's going to have like 100 hours of gameplay. It's Vikings and a lot of it is set in England. So you actually get to invade and go to places that like there's a river that I grew up near called the River Stour, and that's in the game, and it was awesome to go to the River Stour, being like, I remember getting drunk as a teenager and jumping in that river. Weird that it's now in this Ubisoft game, but it was really cool. But yeah, I just got sick of it. Like, I played about 20 hours of it and eventually just dropped off, being like, yeah, it's just kind of another one of these. After Breath of the Wild, I just find it so hard. And especially now after Elden Ring, just kind of got no patience for that type of game or the Ubisoft format anymore. I just feel like it's just been done better. It's true, I've seen more Monty Python reactions on YouTube as of late, like the biggest scene. Did you know the actors playing the guards did not receive the script and was told if they laugh, they won't get paid? That's awesome. Which makes it more funny when they do their best to keep it. Ah, okay, I just don't have the energy either. Yeah, again, there's like a tutorial area in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which I actually quite like. Like, it is quite open for a tutorial area, where you're just hanging out in this snow back in, I don't know, wherever you start. I can't remember the name of the country. And you do that. You can do that for like 10 hours. And then you all get on ships and go to England. And then the game opens up and you're like, okay, there is a ridiculous amount of content in this game. So if you're not gonna go all in with it, then yeah, I can't recommend it, to be honest with you. It's a bit of a hard sell. Right, I think she said something about making me sweat. This is where we do the emotional spectrum practice. Okay. Why is your battle studies teacher here at the Pokemon gym working as an instructor, you ask? I don't know you, lady. I don't know you. Why, I've been friends with the gym leader here, Tulip, since we were kids. We decided to have a Pokemon battle with a special rule. The loser has to do what the winner says, so we battled and well, what? I want to hear the end of that story. Look, never mind what happened. Point is, this is a chance to both get a workout in and help my friend when I don't have classes. I don't know you. I think the game expects you to, like, because throughout this game it keeps coming up, like, there are new classes available to do. I guess the game expects you to go back to school and do the extra classes, but it hasn't given me any reason to do that. Like, surely the classes are just tutorials that I already know. When I was already there, it was all just tutorials. Okay, take on emotional spectrum practice. Alright. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna give it a bloody good go. Have a little bit of rum and lemonade, get me loosened up. I'm off work tomorrow, which is excellent news. I've got... Basically, I'm Oh, what's happening? What's happening? What's going on? A. Oh, it's a match. The A again? Okay, I'm just going to keep hitting A, I guess? Oh, this is odd. I don't know if I'm meant to be tapping this. I'll tap it. But every time I press it, it stops. So I think I'm only supposed to press it once. There we go. So that's correct. B. Okay. B again. They shouldn't introduce characters before you've met them. Yeah, I think they expect you to do all these extra classes, but I haven't done any of them. So I just don't get it. But forcing you to go to school might not be good either. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Well, they should say, you've unlocked new classes. Go to the class, and this is what you'll get, right? Like, go to... Here's the class you've unlocked, and here's roughly what you would get if you do them. But it doesn't do that. It just says go to class. But it does take you like 2 hours to get through that part of the game, so... And I didn't pay attention to most of it because it was kind of boring, to be honest. You gotta keep moving. This is no ordinary battle. This is a workout. Thank you, small girl. Oh, I guess I passed anyway. That's pretty neat. I mean, seeming how the most of the challenges in this game has been very generous. Oh my god, level 43? This might not go well for me. We're somehow faster, so that's good. No, not hypnosis, no. Ah. But level 43? I think I'm going to get stomped. If this little girl has a level 43 Pokemon, like the gym leader's got to be like, what, level 45? Well, I'm like level 39 here about. One of my Pokemon's level 36. Is it like as fast as possible or as late as possible? Or is it always just okay? I think it's like a Japanese thing where okay actually means a lot better than it sounds. Like okay means like okay, like in a good way. It doesn't just mean like yeah, it was okay. I think it was like go okay. Accidentally underleveled. Well, I guess so. It's just I think if I went to do the Titan Pokemon now, I would do it no problem. I think that's what would happen. It's just, I want to get this gym out of the way. I just have no idea when they expect you. Like, there's this gym in the bottom left of the map, and it's been there for ages, and I have no idea when they actually expect you to do it. So I want to do it. So here I am, giving it a go. Nice, there we go. See, there we go, no problems. What was I talking about? Easy. Easy peasy. Well, Bramlin got a lot of XP off that. I move by how well you move both. Oh, she's crying. Well, this isn't fun. Like one of those where you fight, like when you do something against a kid, you can't win those situations. Either you lose and you look stupid because you lost to a kid, or you win and no one cares because you beat a kid and then they cry. That's not fun. Right, okay. Here we go. Done. To be fair, I do have to look at that and look at the thing on the bottom right. Because it doesn't say press X or something. It says press the emotion associated to X and then you press X. Why? Although that little girl that we just beat in combat is behind us on the right. And there's 2 more trainers behind us. So I've got a feeling it's going to make us fight those 2 trainers as well, and then we can finally fight the gym leader. Now a lot of games do mini games like this, like the whole we're going to play some music and you've got to match the symbols up by pressing the buttons, but I kind of like... I kind of don't mind when they do the DDR Guitar Hero kind of style mini game. I would have liked that for this. Because I like those type of games, I do. I played a little bit of Hatsumiku Diva something when it came out on the PS4. That was quite fun. I quite like those games. I just don't play enough of them. So whenever they do them in these games, it's always kind of fun. I like that you added in combat or else someone could have taken it out of context. Well, it's just nice to... You know, I just want to get the facts out there. That's all I want. You know, I'm not going to say what happened. I'm just going to put the facts out there and you're going to make your own conclusions. I'm just here to fight this old man. After successfully beating a young child, now fighting this old man. Okay, I think that thing's going to stomp me. Oh, he's still asleep. Alright, well, never mind then. Let's go. Oh, let's see Polmot. Let's see Polmot in action. Wee Woo Tom beats little girls officer. Wee Woo Tom. I don't know what that means. Oh, Wee Woo as in the sirens. I thought you were calling me Wee Woo Tom. Oh, never mind. Well, there goes my new fully evolved Pokemon. He did really well. We're all very proud of him. Excellent. Suddenly feeling not as confident about this gym. I keep flip-flopping. I don't think Flame Charge is going to do much, but at least it will increase our speed, I suppose. Yep, that didn't do much. This might be a problem. Might be a problem. Look at... Why is everything that this thing has is super effective against us? I don't even know what type this thing is. Oh, it's a psychic type, isn't it? Because everything's a psychic type. Oh, dark. Here we go. Let's stop messing around. Let's get the dark type out. We're going to hit it with Crunch. To get that done. Here we go. Actually, have you thought about dual streaming? So both to Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. That way some of your old subscribers might become aware of when you're live simply through recommendation left-hand side thing on YouTube. This live stream showed up on top. I haven't thought about it. But it's not a bad idea. It's just one of those where I have streamed Twitch in a while and everyone says, oh, when you stream on Twitch, right? That's kind of what I wanted to. And I didn't really want to dive into the world of YouTube and YouTube streaming. But I have been doing this for a few months now. And you're right. If I streamed on YouTube as well, that That might be a good idea. Have you tried dual streaming before? Is it easy enough to do if you've done it before? Because if I can just hit, when I say go live, just sync up my YouTube account and just say go live to Twitch and YouTube. No, I've never tried it. Rats. Okay, I'll look into it. I think it's a good idea. I know some people from the, I posted stuff on my channel. I made a video saying, hey, I'm streaming now. And I know some people did come over and follow, but it's, again, it was such a big gap. It's such a huge gap. But I had some people come over and leave comments saying, hey, it's nice to see you back. Nice to see you're alive and streaming again. So it might be nice. I've got like 5 full Let's Plays on that channel. I streamed I did Let's Plays of Generation 1 to 5 of Pokemon on that channel. So, like, there's some precedent for it. And I got like a third of the way through Pokemon Y, and then that's when I quit YouTube. Like Japanese streaming sites, YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I'll look into it. Okay. I think you're right. I think that might be a good shout. Worth a go. It's like I've said before, though. I have that follower goal specifically because I want to get to Twitch affiliates. Because once I get to Twitch affiliate, then I can do stuff like currency and have people redeem stuff that plays in the on the stream and stuff. There's like features that unlock once you're a Twitch affiliate, but you flat out just have to be. You have to hit that level, and it's really hard to do. You have to have like an average of 3 people watching you. Oh, okay. Probably should have seen that coming. Maybe I'll look into it for... Maybe once I do all the gyms, maybe I'll try and stream my Victory Road on both. That might be a good idea. I have one video on my YouTube channel and the video has 9k views. It's a meme. Oh yeah. YouTube loves its memes. I'll recommend those memes all day. I always see stories on YouTube, and I find it weird because the stories it recommends me have like quite a lot of views. Like nowhere as high as actual proper YouTube videos, but it seems like people do watch stories, and I don't get it. Like I just don't get it. Not that stories are particularly bad. It's just I think it's YouTube jumping on the TikTok, Instagram thing. It's just I just don't want to enjoy any of the content that way. It's just I'm just not that interested in it. But again, like thousands and thousands of views on these like stories. It's like weird. But I'm one of these people who don't like the out of context stuff, to be honest. Where like you get all this stuff on YouTube where it's like so and so out of context and here's a compilation of people out of context. And I was like, I've never really been that into that stuff because I think there's a reason why it's in context and stuff's always funny in context. So I don't hate that stuff, but it seems to be really big to just make these clips and put it out of context. That seems to really hit with people. I don't quite get it. Most recent comment is 2 months ago edited. Holy daylight, I can't. This had me sobbing, laughing, crying, giggling, screaming, pissing a little. Evaporating, melting, exploding, burning, drowning, yelling. Oh, that's a super nice comment. Thing with the internet, right, and YouTube, you're gonna get some not great comments, but you can get some really nice ones. Even me coming back to streaming and stuff, even though I don't have many people kind of hanging out, I still got some nice comments of people like, yay, it's really nice you're back. Like, it can be easy to focus on the negative, but also it's super nice when people can be really friendly. Right, I'm really worried about not being able to do this gym, as I've said numerous times already. So, I think I am going to go back on what I said and make sure I evolve Bramlin before I go ahead and... before I go ahead and do this gym. But I need to find a good place to go. I think over here was pretty good. Yeah, let's go here. No, actually, no. I think I want to go further north. Yeah, let's go here. Because I think there's a load of ground and rock-type Pokemon here. So Bramlin should be pretty good. So I'm going to evolve Bramlin. Then we're going to go back. We're going to hopefully beat the gym. And then we're all good. Ah, here we go. Some rock types. Sadly, I don't think I have enough experience candy to... Oh no, look at that. He's still... Oh, I guess he leveled up during the battle. That's kind of a pain. Kind of not great. Yeah, actually, let's take a look. How much... Maybe I should just do the trick. Maybe that's the way to go. Let's take another look. Yeah, I only have one of those left. Alright, yeah, this isn't going to be worth it. It's going to take way too long. I'm messing around again, but yeah, that's going to take way too long. But I think I'm just going to lose this gym battle anyway, so... Probably better go in, we'll get some XP for Bramlin, then I could evolve Bramlin. Then I guess I'll have to just bugger off and go to the Titan Pokemon. But after last stream where I was able to just get, like... I got so much done in the last stream. It kind of makes sense that this one's been a little bit slower. I've done a Team Star base, which was bad. Then I did a gym that was pretty good, and now I'm about to do a second gym. Did you sell anything that's to do with XP? That would be amazing if you did. No. Bugger. Right. Okay, no more messing around. So, it's the fact that I got Barb-Mustiff here makes me think I can actually beat this gym. Like, if I beat it, it's all going to be him. Being level 41, being able to take hits like a champ, having really good Dark-type moves. Like, I think I might be able to just slaughter... Maybe I should just send him out first. If I'm going for XP, let's send him out first. Then I can try and just stomp everyone with him. And then just, I guess, I don't know. Probably a bad idea. Have a quick look, see if there's anything I can equip to him. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Because I don't need his special attack to be good. I only need it to be physical. Let's the user go first. Let's give that to Electric Boy here. Oh my god, Leftovers. Isn't Leftovers amazing? I think I've heard Leftovers is amazing. And yeah, let's give Leftovers to Matey Boy here. Okay, I'm ready. I'm feeling good. God, his attack stat is going to be insane with that boost. His attack is so high already. I'm excited to see it. Let's do it. I think we can do this. Also, I found an OBS tutorial how to stream multiple sources. I'll send it to you as well. Yeah, go for it, man. I'll take a look. You are welcome to add me on Discord. I don't know how that's going to work. How do you add people on Discord? Is there like a link I can send? There's requests. How do I... how do you add people? Oh, add friend. There we go. No, wait, doing this? I'll just send you mine. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, I'll add you on Discord. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, she's on the phone. That's bloody rude. But yeah, as I was going to say, I'm having a little rum and lemonade because I'm off work. I'm off work tomorrow because my internet's being switched. I'm finally upgrading my internet. So at the moment, I'm on 68 download and 18 upload. And that is literally the best at the BT line, British Telecommunications, I believe. That is literally the best that it can do. That line is that's the main line that most people use, and mine is 6818. So I'm switching over to Virgin Media, who has a separate line running for some reason. I don't know how that's okay, but they have their own separate network in the UK, and I'm going to 350.37, which is the main problem with Virgin, because Virgin has the upload speed is way less relative to the download speed compared to other providers. So they offer up to a gig, but I was like, I'm not paying for a gig. I don't need a gig. So instead I was like, I'll get the 300 megabyte one, because that's still like 5 times the amount I have now, and it doubles my upload speed. So in the future I can bump up my bitrate, which is going to be really cool. So tomorrow my old internet goes off, so I'm going to be offline for pretty much all of tomorrow, although I've got my phone, And I've bought an extra data package on my phone, so if I need to go online and stream stuff, I can do that, which is excellent. But then on Thursday, they're meant to set that up in the afternoon, so hopefully that goes okay. Really hope it does. Yeah, we have some companies that do like 1 gigabyte to 10 megabytes. Yeah, that's what Virgin's like over here. It's not quite that extreme. But again, it's like, yeah, if I wanted a 100 megabyte upload speed, I would have to go to a gigabyte download speed. And it's like twice the price that I'm going to pay. So it's only £7 difference in terms of what I'm going to be paying here. Oh, okay. Let's do a home clause and hope I don't die. Because this is going to this is... If I can keep this going... Crunch. Okay, that did bugger all. Oh, this is going to go really well. Okay, lovely crunch. I'm surprised I'm quicker than this thing. Okay, super effective. Done. The fact that I've got a home clawn is kind of huge. I wish I did a couple more, to be honest with you. I should have gone crazy with home claws. I could have, like, one-hit KO'd his whole team, I think. Oh, we already know your story. Okay, let's do another home claws. I'm going to do it. It's too exciting. This thing is just... surely it can't do much damage to me, I don't think. Fairy type. Oh my god, I'm dead. Bugger. Bugger. Alright, well let's just do this, kick it old school. The greed, I know! If I just attacked it, I would have won. I just thought I could get away with it. Okay. I think I'm going to lose this. This is also very greedy. I think I can win a one-on-one when I'm 5 levels lower. Yeah, look at that. Okay, well, let's use this to revive Matey Boy here. We can at least get the dog back. Because he's still going to be critical. Still going to be key to all this. So I'm going to die here. That's fine. That's all part of the plan. Well, I'm going to have a nice bath and try to be in bed before midnight. It was nice hanging out. Yeah, man. Always appreciate coming by. It's always a good time when you're hanging out. What time is it where you are? Quite late for a bath, isn't it? It's like 5 to 10 here. I think you're in Sweden, right? So that's at least an hour ahead. Are you having like a midnight bath? It's not something I've ever had before. 5 to 11. Okay. I mean, fair enough to you. But it's just not something I've ever had, I don't think. It's too much of a pain to run a bath late at night, I think, is my main problem. Like, it's just like, oh, I'm not running a bath. That's going to take ages. I mean, 45-minute bath, then brush teeth, and I'll be in bed before midnight. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm just a shower man, I guess. This house that I bought like a year and a half ago does have a bath, which is the first bath I've had in absolute years. Because I've lived in rented places, and all rented places are just like shower only. They don't have baths. So whenever I go back home, it fills up in 3 minutes, no problem. Wow. I'm not currently paying for hot water. Oh, well, yeah, bonus, yeah. Screw it then. Have like 3 baths a day if you're not paying for hot water and it fills up that quick. Not quite the same case here in England, in jolly old England. Bit more depressing, sadly. Although I have one of those baths where I didn't install this, but when I moved in, the previous owner had put in like bubbles, like the little bubble system all around, so you can hit a button and it will generate bubbles in the bath. I haven't tried it myself, but I do need to one day. Okay, so let's keep the bird out. I really want to heal. Is this its final? No, it's not its final Pokemon. I think the meter broke, but they haven't requested to check it. They just assume I only use cold water. Is it a smart meter? Sorry, you should probably go if you're having a bath and trying to get to bed at a certain time. But yeah, over here in England, it would be a case of if it was a smart meter, then they would pick it up. But if you send your meter readings, then they wouldn't check or care. Oh, its speed just rose. What? Smart dumb meter. Yeah, that is weird. Just hope they don't back charge you, because sometimes they can say, well, we'll just estimate your usage and then try and charge you what they think you used and then you end up with like a whacking Great Bill. So as long as you can avoid that situation, it should be okay. Oh, this isn't going well. This isn't going well for Tommy B. Gonna have to send Bramblin out to die, I think. No, I don't send anything. It's automatic. I can see my stats. Yeah, I'm now the same. I got the same system. My meter broke, but now I've got one that's like an automatic system. When they fixed it, but I had to report it to them. Like, hey, my meter's broken. Shadow Ball. That's gonna kill me, isn't it? Because I'm Ghost type, and I think Ghost is. Yep. There we go. I was hoping Bramblin maybe could take one hit, but he's got less than 100 HP. It's just never gonna happen, is it? Alright. I think I can kill this thing. No more Hone Claws. Which is kind of a shame. Let's go Payback, because I think it's going to hit first. Yeah, here we go. Wait, is Ghost super effective against Dark? No, it's not. It's not very effective. Excellent. So we hit it with a Payback. Nice. Nice. Feeling a bit more confident now. We've still got the Crystallize thing. Oh, Bramblin! Bloody Bramblin evolved! I didn't want it to evolve! Ah! That's going to be even more grinding I have to do now. That sucks. So basically my stats are 0 and some hot water is included in my rent. I get like a refund on the part of my rent as I haven't hit the quota. Oh, if you've got a landlord, you think the landlord would be on all over that? That's very bizarre. I would definitely think the landlord would be like, oh god, yeah. We gotta sort this out, right? But yeah, enjoy your bath. Enjoy your evening. I'll see you next time, I suppose. Hopefully I can beat this gym. I think I can. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be bloody close. But this thing looks part grass type. And the only thing I have left is my water type Pokemon. So if I can't kill it with this, with my dog, then I might be a bit screwed. So it's all going to be this turn. Like I said, I took mostly cold showers. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, I can't do cold showers. It's too cold in my house. Like 15 degrees in my house at the moment. Okay, Payback hit first. Which is... I should have done Crunch. Should have done Crunch. Ah, I should have done Crunch. If I had done Crunch, I would have killed it. I just thought it was going to go first. I genuinely thought it would have gone first. How is that giant big dog quicker? Like, how is it so quick? So quick. Okay, alright. Well, if the dog was quicker, then surely Bird over here is going to be quicker. So let's use Aqua Step and that should kill it. Alright, there we go. We won. Okay, we won. Good job, everyone. I mean, all my Pokemon died. Apart from my starter. So there's that, but, you know, whatever. That's fine. That was quite a good fight, to be honest. Like, it's definitely one of those where if I kept the old dog out and I kept using Crunch the whole time, I think I could have killed every single one of its Pokemon, or the gym leader's Pokemon. If I just had that dog out and just was crunching. But sadly, no. I'm glad we did it. I think the next gym might be easier than this one, to be honest. I don't know if this is meant to be the final gym of the game, because it's just not clear with the structure of this game, but... With 6 gym badges, Pokemon up to 50. Very nice. You train hard. Okay. Oh, Psychic! Oh! She's gonna give me Psychic. She's gonna give me Psychic? Alright. Alright, Tulip. Well, this has been lovely. Take your Medichamps out of here, I suppose. Well, I'm going to use Psychic. Because Psychic, as far as I remember, is better than Psybeam. I'm not going to use the TM for anything else. Oh, it's you again. Greetings once more, Tom. I was watching your battle with the gym leader from the Sunlines, and I must say, I thought it was simply excellent. Full marks, gold star, extra credit even. Hardly had you set out for Bamostif before you launched into your strategy. The unrelenting offensive, the fury of attacks, what an efficient way to corner your opponent. And what artfully trained Pokemon, such a vibrant palette of moves. Oh, I do beg your pardon. I don't mean to let my emotions run amok like that. Ahem. In summary, I simply wanted to say you seem to have gotten even stronger. I must admit, I'm eager for you to gather all the gym badges. As a member of the Elite Four, I await the day you come face to me with great anticipation. It's like I said in the last stream, it's so silly that the Elite Four are in this. I do like seeing the Elite Four, I guess. Or maybe I guess I'm in two minds about it. There's something very cool about never seeing the Elite Four and then just kind of showing up and having it be a complete surprise. Like where you hear about the Elite Four, but you don't know anything about them. Like that's pretty cool. I like that approach. But then it was also at the same time nice to have them show up and get a sense of them at the same time. I think that can be beneficial as well. So I'm in two minds about it. I don't really mind the approach they've taken. Yeah, just kind of in two minds about it. I would have kind of... I see why they've taken this approach of having them show up, but it would have been kind of nice if they didn't. If there were a bit more mystique around them. Like, there's no mystique to anything that's happening in this game. Like, none at all. All rested up. Very much. Okay. I really don't want to finish this stream without leveling up Bramblin, but Bramblin has bloody... He just leveled up in that last fight. Like, he just got to level 50. Oh, that's neat. I mean, kind of weird, but pretty neat. Like the Clefairy, and that's the bug type, and that's the fossil. Oh, and that's the bird type. That's like the cow. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I forgot the grass type Pokemon in Gen 1 was just... Oh, hello, birds. Was just like a leaf. It was just a flower. But that's cool. Not very subtle of a reference, but still pretty cool nonetheless. Okay. So, what are we doing? Bramblin, get out of here. Get out here. For Christ's sake. Just need to find somewhere I can level up, and I just... Maybe I can find somewhere here? Oh, electric Pokemon. Here we go. Off you go, mate. You bloody waste of space. I'm so sick of this. Oh, God. This thing... I wouldn't mind this thing being weak at this stage, right? I wouldn't mind it if I could just evolve the thing normally. But you can't. You just can't evolve it normally. You have to do this let's go thing. And you have to send your bloody Pokemon out. And it's just such a pain. It's like, it's fine for Pokemon who are strong, that you can just go out and send and they'll kill Pokemon for you and it's all hunky-dory. But for Pokemon that aren't, it's just like, what a headache. But it's kind of weird as well because they have the XP system, the XP share, and they're very aggressive with the XP share. You know, they force it on you. Like, you have to use the XP share. Like, you don't have a choice at all in the matter. You have to use it. But when it comes to stuff like this, so it means that you get a lot of help. You get potentially help you didn't want to level up Pokemon that are lower level and to get them stronger, which is, you know, that there's clearly a benefit to doing that. But then it's like, they don't give any consideration to this, where it's like, I want to level up a weak Pokemon. And I don't want it to take half a day, but it's going to take half a day. Okay. Here we go. Bramblin, off you go, mate. Let's see how much XP it gets. These should all be water and ground type. 56. Look at that. Look how little XP it gets. Come on. So if I kill enough Pokemon here... No, it's just going to take too long, isn't it? It's just going to take too bloody long. Okay, I think I'm going to end off the stream here. I think that's the only kind thing to do. But what I'm going to do is grind this Bramblin until he's so close to evolving. But then I don't know if... Okay, no, yeah. So I'll grind the Bramblin so it's really close to evolving. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. And then I can use my XP candy thing. And then next time we can do the old stand on top of the Pokemon Center trick. And then the very first thing I can do is stand on top of the Pokemon Center, do the trick, and then I can use the the candy or the experience, the experience candy, level him up, and then there you go. That should be done. So yeah, I'm going to end off the stream here. Yeah, thank you for everyone who stopped by. We are getting there. We didn't make as much progress as last stream, but we did. Here we go. Look at this. So we've now done 13. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we'll have one more stream where I'll get some of them done. Depends how tough those trainers are going, or the gym leaders are going to be. Honestly, I think next time I'm going to do the Titan first, and then I would quite like to get that Star trainer done on the right, just because I know it's going to be bad. I just want to get out of the way. Then if all that goes well, then we can try one of the gym leaders and see if we can beat that. But yeah, we're really getting there. So yeah, thank you everyone who joined. I think I might beat this before New Year's. I'm honestly feeling it. I won't be streaming again this week because my internet goes off. And on Friday, I have a Christmas meal at work. Maybe on Saturday. But I quite want to stream something different, to be honest with you. So we'll see what that is. But I've downloaded like Lost in Random and One Shot. Like these random indie games I've somewhat heard of. Although Lost in Random is published by EA. But like One Shot, like... I've been in a mood to play some indie games, so it'd be nice to do a stream that's not Pokemon and that is an indie game instead. Oh my god, look at this! Look at this! Look! He's just spinning around in circles! Surely this counts as steps! Oh, he stopped. Okay. Right. Hopefully that counted as steps, but yeah. So maybe I'll stream on Saturday or Sunday, we'll see. The Sunday stream was quite fun and I am off work tomorrow, but no internet, so... Yeah, thank you everyone who joined, and I will see you for the next stream.